Jules!
Hello, stream. Yes.
Yep.
No, I go last.
Because he's everyone else. I am Tressa. I am a tiefling celestial warlock that looks human. The boys have only just found out that I'm tiefling. That's pretty much it. Yes.
Hi, I'm Mike. I play Shadow, half elf ranger.
Using your tab command. What time did you go to bed? Anyway, right. Yes.
Time to get the week started so you can have a rest then.
Hi, I'm Biscuit. I'm everyone else. Thank you, Ken. And all I have to say is, welcome, travellers, to the land of Bal-ton. That's my thing. That's my little thing.
Cool.
When we last left off, our three idiots were and
he's not
just barely somehow struggled to kill very easy wolves, apart from Shadow, who was just playing with them on his own. Just have a little play with them. And they are currently at the edge of the forest of Ringwood. Named so because it is a wood in the shape of a ring. Names are good. They've just read a sign in. I made it Elvish. Yeah. No. Yes. Elvish? Well, did I make the sign Elvish?
I believe so, yes.
A sign in Elvish that told them to stick to the path. It's 2 to 3 days travel to where they're going, which is the center of Ringwood.
Cool. We should probably get on with that.
Probably should.
Pack up camp and go down the road then.
Okay, so Anton is driving the cart, so he needs to focus on that. So I will have Shadow and Tressa give me a... Oh wait, Tressa, do you have red out or not?
Yes.
Right. As Red is out, he looks at you, and you normally only get feelings from Red.
Mm-hmm.
That's what you get his emotions for. He seems to be focusing really hard, and you see flashes of images of many different animals. He shows you like cat, a dog, a chicken, a fish, a crow, a raven, some weird like fucked up monstrous chicken. You have no idea what that thing is. There's a bunny with a horn. The fuck? And there's a cat with wings as well. And he's showing you, and all these images are flipping in and out. I know the name of your character is Brad. Is all the images flipping in and out in your head, and he seems to be wanting you to focus on one.
Well, the cat that he shows me, which is a nice sort of dark ginger colour cat, seems to be very interesting.
Right, so as you focus on the cat, a little care in reality pops up like it does when he gets dismissed and remissed. He leaps up, jumping into it, gliding into it. As the tear closes up behind his tail, a tear like 1 inch in front rips open, and this black, like reddish cat with the same eyes as Red pops out, and it's sitting there and it looks up at you, and it meows. And then you get this feeling of emotion from it, like, I'm in this form now. I don't like it.
I knew he wasn't going to like it. But it's safer, at least.
And then I just sent Tressa an image of the cat that I chose for Red to take on.
Thank you. I'll have a look at that. Where did you send it?
Discord.
Okay.
Red is now a cat. What that means mechanically is Tressa will no longer get in trouble for having a fucking dragon out. And also, as an action, you can change his form.
Cool. Thank you, Biscuit.
And he takes on all the stats of the animal you choose him to be, but he's still a celestial dragon. He just takes on the stats of the animal.
Okay.
Oh, and as his cat paws like land on the ground, some flowers grow around him as like some arcana is still popping off of him. So these flowers are growing in the couple of steps he takes.
Cool. I pick him up, put him on my shoulders, give him some scratches.
He looked grumpy.
What's Weiss getting scratches? Anyway.
So that will happen in front of Shadow and Breton.
Do I know what cat stats are?
You won't need them for now.
Cool.
Because I feel like you're not going to send him out in battle as a cat.
No.
So, I should hope not.
No. I feel like that would be a very bad idea.
Yeah. And I'm ignoring the fact that in D&D rules, cats can't jump. We're ignoring that. That's fucking dumb.
Because cats can jump quite well, generally.
Yep. Yep, that's also dumb.
That's stupid.
We're ignoring that. Basically, we're going to treat the cat like a fucking cat.
Cool.
Again, this is rules light.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So Breton is driving the cart with their horse Stitches. So can Shadow and Tressa give me perception checks for me? And Red can give you the help action, Tressa, which means you'd have advantage. Oh, and Shadow, Icarus can give you the help action as well. But you can have advantage too.
Oh, fun. Okay, so we've got a 17 and we've got a 19.
You both notice as you're going down these roads, like they're like country roads. They like twist and they turn. They're like one cart thick. You notice like in the trees, there's like movement and dashing, and every once in a while there's like you see like the shimmer of eyes as if you're being watched as you travel through this forest. Okay. No one got a natural 20, don't worry.
Okay.
Yeah, you guys have some free time as you're traveling this day. It just seems you're being watched. There's nothing bad or good is happening. You're just being watched.
Make sure we stay on the path.
Yeah.
All right, so we just travel and chat around.
Yeah, so
'cause,
if there's anything you guys want to do while you're traveling, obviously, Breton, if you want to do something, you'd have to stop the cart because you're driving. Stitches is an awesome horse, but he can't, like, he's not. you need to control him. But yeah, if Tressa or Shadow want to do anything as they're riding the cart today, they can. Nothing bad is happening.
Right, well, I want to have a chat about the daggers and about our company.
Gonna.
As you know, I don't say very much, and I mostly listen to as things go on, so I can take on what's going on. And generally, because of what's happened in the past, I will actually attack things that I feel that are going to actually threaten us. So he gets out both the daggers from his backpack, and he says, I trust you two more than I've trusted anyone. And I want you to have one of these daggers each. Basically, there is a third one, which I will go back and recover at some point. But somebody's after me, and it's got something to do with these daggers. I was actually found with one of these when I was left at my parents'. And then before we left, there was one of these actually in the farm door, of which we have one, obviously, another one from when we killed Jim in our last encounter.
You didn't kill Jim.
Oh, well, all right, when we apprehended him.
That's a good word.
I'm just reminding you, Jim is very much alive.
Yeah, and hopefully he doesn't escape, because he will be killed next time we come across him. Yeah, so this is why I'm very cautious about new people we meet, because I believe there's somebody after me, and this is one of the reasons why I left the farm. I want you two to have a dagger each, as a final protection in case anything happens. Put it in a boot or something so that you can then actually use it if you need to, if you get disarmed at any point. I have some research to do. I need to find out who is behind these daggers, and eventually I'm going to go after them, whether you're with me or not on that. I totally understand if you don't want to come along, but I've got to find out, because they've actually threatened my family, and that's not on.
Well, no, we certainly need to look at it.
As he hands you the daggers, you both make a perception check for me. Breton with disadvantage because you're driving. Tressa, you can have Red give you help again
Perception.
for advantage.
Perception?
Yeah, perception. Well, I really... it's like you got like the best and the worst. Breton.
And nice.
Oh, it's a knife. Isn't that Breton's knife? Little Breton. As you're handed like the dagger, like Stitches goes over like a rock, so you really need to focus on that. So you take it and you're like, oh, it's a knife. Yeah. On a 14, you know it's a very beautiful gold handled dagger, Tressa.
Mm-hmm.
You don't notice anything more than that.
Fair enough. It will also go in a boot.
Cool. Anything else you want to do before setting up camp tonight? In Jim's safe.
Yes,
Only in
correct.
Jim's safe, yeah.
The whole glass heart thing. And the glass heart thing. I don't know. Because it seems odd that they were also, well, obviously Mr. Black's was also signed with the glass heart, but not the SGD thing. But very clearly they were setting him up for Jim Morgan to deal with him at some point. Something to do with the dagger. I just don't know what. There's something there. We probably need to find out at some point who SGD is, if anyone knows anything about glass hearts. Or at least keep an eye out for it. We do.
Yes, you do.
Right, we need to get this ale flowing first, though. Well, yes.
Yeah. Keep everybody happy.
Yes, we have been asked to do that.
Yeah, you've just been asked, by the way. This isn't. It doesn't go on your adventuring company's log.
I know, but
just
we
been requested.
like Mr. Hare. He's cool.
I know. I'm just saying. You've
He's
just
helped
been-
us out a lot, so it was only fair that we pay back. Yeah, exactly.
All right. So who is on watch?
I'll take
As
first watch.
The sun disappears from between the trees. Right. Cool.
Yep.
So, yep. As always, when you are camping, whoever's on watch needs to roll a perception check. You have
Oh,
Icarus,
yes.
so that can give you advantage. The help action. 19! That is really good. So you once again notice his eyes, Shadow. Still watching you and darting. And you actually hear like a little laugh as well. You just hear like a little much lower lower down. Like the eyes and the darting movements up in the trees. The giggle was from like near the base of the trees. But yes, that is all you notice at this hour of night.
Okay.
Do second watch if you like.
I would say you only required 2 watches.
Okay. Well, I mean, Brent's driving, so it's only fair that we do watches. Because he used to be awake for driving. Okay, so what do you want? Perception?
Yeah, you can do with advantage as well, Tressa, because Red will, even as a kitten, Red will give you the help. Or as a cat, Red will give you the help action.
Nice.
Fuck, natural 20, right? Oh.
Yay!
So, you noticing these darting eyes and all that, and then for a moment in the moonlight shimmering down, you see an elven face. It's very much clear to you that the elves are watching you, making sure you're staying on the path. But you too hear a little giggle, a little from the base of the tree, and you look down and you see this little tiny, like teeny tiny, like the size of like a fucking can of drink. Little tiny gnome in a little garden gnome outfit, looking
Right.
up at you.
I will wave at him.
He waves at you and blows like some bubbles come out of his mouth as it's waving at you.
Cool. I will sit there and keep an eye on him.
He dashes off like into the roots of a tree and disappears. Yeah, little tiny gnome. You think it's weird though, because you know gnomes in Cala.
Mm.
They're not that size. They're not that small. They're
Okay.
small. They're not that small.
Okay.
And also, they don't wear clothes like that. That's from. You remember your parents talking about it once. Basically, years ago when there was different kingdoms and the races didn't get on, the humans made these little garden gnome statues to sort
Right.
of put the gnomes down. So it's not an outfit gnomes like.
Yeah.
But this gnome's wearing one. He's very small.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't feel like he's a threat, so I don't want to wake up the other guys, but at the same time, I don't want to like leave the path to go and investigate because we've been told very explicitly not to.
Yeah, you also do notice that the elves aren't dealing with the gnome. The gnome's like you do over the hours you're there, you see like what you think is the same gnome darting in and out like the roots of the trees and disappearing. It with giggles each time and
We'll just keep an eye on him and wave at him every now and then.
he waves at you and every time bubbles blow out of his mouth.
I feel like Biscuit wants me to go follow the gnome, but I don't want to leave you guys, and I don't want to leave the path because we've been told not to. Not get in trouble.
Yeah, so that's your watch. The sunlight very much breaks through the trees, waking Breton up. It's very early morning, but you think that's probably best to carry on traveling because you want to try and get through to the town in Ringwood as fast as you can.
Yes, and everyone's awake. I will tell them about the weird gnome and that we're definitely being watched by elves.
And can we have the proper map up, please?
Assuming you have one.
You're looking. No, you don't have a map for. You have a map when you get to the location. This is the map you have now.
Well, you had a map previously before we got there.
Well, that's because there were encounters and stuff.
You was on grassy road. This is
we just
road.
on a road right now, so we're good.
Right, you can have a road map just to please my. Even though it's not, there isn't a forest road map, but here you have a grassy road map. Please, so, Mike.
Thank you.
There's nothing on it because
that's all right.
You don't need a map for where you are at the moment.
Okay.
Yeah. Breton is once again driving, I'm guessing. Cool.
Obviously, we don't need to mention that we're having breakfast and.
I'm not mentioning any of that, am I?
and Red hunt and stuff.
I'm not mentioning
we're letting
any
them
of
do
that.
their thing. I
didn't mention any of that.
Just in case you decided everyone was extremely hungry at some point.
No. You're traveling through this road once again. There's lots of again. It's like it's strange how many turns there are, because you're just trying to get to the center of this forest. It should just be like a straight road. There's like twists and turns. Yeah. Again, perception checks from you two as Breton is driving. Breton, you can give him a perception check. It'll just be with disadvantage.
16.
16. Yeah, it is focusing on like stitches. So 16 and 18 again, same thing. The elves are watching you. They're always watching. Red in their cat form is just like sitting there a bit grumpy. Icarus is flying around like darting down, catching like a mice every once in a while. Yeah, nothing good or bad happens down this road.
Do I feel like Red wants to be in dragon form while we're traveling?
Oh, yeah, definitely. He's just... Yeah.
Well, then I would have had him be in dragon form while we're traveling, and then when we get somewhere there's people, I'll change him back again.
So as he's grumpy, he goes to jump off the cart, and at the same time you turn him into a dragon.
Yeah.
And he flies up like with Icarus, and the two of them are like hunting together now.
That's fine.
Oh, that's nice.
He seems much happier.
Good.
He seems much happier.
He only needs to be in cat form when there are people around.
Changing him is something you need to mention because he is technically in action.
Yes.
That is
so
something.
He's dragon now. And then as soon as we get anywhere there's going to be people, I'll bring him back and he'll be a cat again. But I will mention it.
Alright. Yeah, once again, you, after a day's worth of travelling, you pull up beside the road, start setting up camp. It seems like for a warning that says stay on the road, there doesn't seem to be anything bad in this forest. There's a strange little gnome, and obviously the elves are watching you because they're on the fucking road. Like they don't want.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
You do
Can I
think
tell
it's
if
weird
it's
that
the
there's
same strange little gnome?
not now because he's gone.
Okay, just checking.
Yeah. You do think it's strange you've not seen any sign of any other carts or tracks. That's a bit weird.
Okay.
But then you was also told the trade of like the thing
Yeah.
that trades from here has stopped. So yeah. Who's on watch first?
I'll take first.
Alright. DC 15 perception check with advantage. Hey!
Hey, just
It's you
about.
up there. Shadow is, I'm guessing, asleep up on the cart next to Breton. Stitches is sort of like hooving at the floor. Icarus is also asleep.
Well, something's going on because horses are generally good at knowing that something's there.
Yeah. Red swoops up and then down under the cart and back up onto your shoulder, and you get this feeling of like he
There's
wants you to
something under the
look
cart.
the other way. And as you turn around, you see a magnificent black horsed cart with a giant sign on it with a giant black moustache saying Murgo's Magnificent Trader.
I'm gonna kick the other two. I go, Murgo's here.
There is no sign of tracks in the ground. You didn't hear Murgo approaching. He's just there.
Awesome.
The thing is shut, but you can hear like Murgo. Like you just hear like and like movement in the cart.
Right. Well, definitely waking up the other two because this is something they can wake up for.
No, you will be getting your thing for free. not your thing will be free, like the other things are free. Okay. Just Murgo is here, okay? I like Murgo, leave me alone.
You go up and knock on the door, I guess.
You knock and
Whatever it is.
you knock and it swings open, and as it swings open, it also then folds down to give you like a menu. There's like a chalkboard written on menu in Murgo's wondrous handwriting. And he turns around with his giant handlebar curly moustache. And he looks at you beaming. Give Biscuit a moment to remember Murgo's words. Lady and gentlemen, welcome to Murgo's Magnificent Traders.
Hello, Murgo. It's good to see you again.
You, the magnificent lady.
What's on the menu today?
Well, once, as always, is Murgo's Magnificence Potion, all hand brewed by Murgo himself.
Now that did come in handy last time.
And you see on the menu all the he has Murgo's Magnificent Healing Potions, which are 25 copper pieces each. And then underneath it, in like bigger writing with like drawings around it to be like, oh, special item for 5 gold pieces, is slippers of spider climbing. Is what's written on there. And as he says that, as you read it, there's like it says a pillow, like a red velvet pillow, like very dusty and old, but red velvet pillow next to Murgo, which has these pair of like pink fluffy slippers on them, with a sign saying 5 gold pieces.
Right. Well, I think we should get some healing potions because although it looked weird, it certainly did work. So, and I have some money now.
I have in my possession 5 healing potions.
5? Well, I think we can probably afford all of those.
Wondrous, wondrous. But a moment. And Murgo turns around and you can roll a perception check for me. All of you can roll a perception check if you want. It's a DC 18 though. You got it, Tressa.
I wasn't sure if I still got help with that. So
yeah, Breton. Okay, Shadow want to do one or not?
I did one. He got 22
Oh,
Well,
shit, yeah.
with help.
Yeah, he
He
has
got
it.
22.
Yeah. Right, so Breton, you are just looking at Murgo's like wondrous moustache, just like, oh wow, that's awesome. And distracted. You two notice Murgo has opened up like an old wooden barrel, and he's like scooping like potion glasses into this very watery red liquid. Like he has like a whole barrel of this stuff, and he's just scooping and filling up these potions and corking them. You do notice like the usual like arcanic swirls and slight glitter, but it's not as thick as a regular potion.
Yeah. It's only like 5 copper pieces. And we have some cash now.
The 25 copper.
25. Yeah, okay. So still, it's like 4 of those for a silver. Is that right? No, 4 of those for a gold. My bath.
Yeah, maths.
Any copper and a silver? Is it 10 or 100?
He's 100.
It's 100. Okay, so like 1 1/4 silver for all 5 of them.
Yeah. Murgo turns around with all these potions ready for you, holding them out.
Shadow.
Oh yeah, that was
okay. Well, that's
money.
okay. So it's 1 1/4 gold. It's fine. I think
The copper's
can afford
basically
to
a
get that.
penny.
Yeah.
And a silver is 10p.
That's fine.
In British terms.
Cool. That makes sense. Good. So, Shadow, how do you
Yes?
feel about pink fluffy slippers?
Not my sort of thing, but
I feel like if you can climb up a wall and shoot from somewhere high, that might be really cool.
yeah.
But I don't know how many.
Further than pink, but there you go. That's.
You can also you can ask Murgo about them because you don't know what these do. You just know the name.
That's true.
Okay, let's ask Murgo about the pink fluffy slippers.
Ah,
Murgo.
yes. The slippers of spider climbing allow one, once they are attuned to them, to climb up walls and ceilings by simply stepping up them.
Oh, that does sound cool.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Well, I'll take one.
Roll perception check for me. Whoever's buying them.
Do they come in anything other than pink and fluffy?
Murgo only ever has one of his magnificent items.
Fair enough. I just thought we'd check.
Well, they would not be magnificent. They're a very rare item, Murgo sells.
Yeah, they're pink fluffy slippers, and you believe Murgo is telling you the truth.
Okay. So we buy them.
He hands them to you, and
or insight. Not that it makes any difference for me. They're both plus zeros.
I'm going to say perception for this one.
Okay.
Because it's based on his look, not what he's saying.
Okay.
He hands you the slippers. He goes to you.
Once again, you must attune to them before they work.
I'm gonna pay for the potions. So that's 1 of those and 5 of those. Okay, cool.
Yeah, he takes the money off you.
And that, I'm afraid, is all Murgo has on offer.
Oh wait, Shadow and Breton, you've got full heads of hair, haven't you?
Yep.
Oh yeah, that's all.
That's all Murgo has on offer.
How much were the slippers?
5 gold pieces.
Okay.
All of Murgo's magnificent items are only 5 gold pieces.
Right. Does anybody else want to carry any of these healing potions? I do have one regular healing potion that we picked up in the potion shop.
Okay, but the regular healing potion is noticed as a regular healing potion. Murgo's potion is noticed as Murgo's potion.
Separately.
Yeah.
I was just saying, does anyone else want to carry any of these potions. I mean, I'm happy for somebody else to have the actual regular one. And any of these Mogo ones. You want any of these, Shadow?
Yeah, I'll have one.
You want the proper regular one?
Yeah, please.
Okay. So you mark down that you have a regular healing potion, and I will mark down that I've got 5 Mergo healing potions.
No one trusts Murgo.
Considering the
That was
outcome of
Biscuit.
last time we used one of Mergo's healing potions, I
You got
trust him a lot
healed.
more than I did last time.
You got healed. Like it worked as it should.
Exactly, or rather, Shadow got healed. Right, I'm gonna mark those down as Mergo ones.
Yeah, and Murgo shuts his.
Thank you, Mergo.
He taps the door, and the sign bit folds up, and then he grabs it and he shuts the thing.
Okay.
He has nothing more to sell, so. Oh, by the way, Murgo's cart is facing the opposite way you're going. He's like leaving the forest.
Okay.
Alright.
Okay. Awesome. Good, that's updated my stuff. Okay, you guys can go back to sleep and I'll finish watch.
Yep.
I
cool.
guess. I took first watch, didn't I? How
Yeah,
far
you
into
did.
first watch was this?
Yeah, you could switch over if you want.
Yeah,
I mean,
okay.
if it's that kind of time.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, Shadow, the usual, please. Yeah, just the same old. You notice the elves, nothing new. It's changed. You notice Murgo is gone. You don't notice him leaving. You know, he's gone.
Turn you back for 2 seconds, poof.
Murgo is magnificent in many
He is.
ways.
He is.
We like Mergo.
Yeah. You know, if you guys are getting ready to travel the next day, you will arrive in where you're heading to by the end of this travel.
Cool. As soon as we start seeing that we're coming up to town, I'm going to change red into cat form.
Alright, cool. Where it is now, can you get? So as you are pulling up, there is a massive clearing. Like in the ringwood, there's a massive clearing, and you see what at first looks like many hills. Many hills. And then you notice they're not hills, they're homes that have been built into the ground and have had earth put on top of them so they can grow things. As you are traveling down past these buildings, you see halfling children running around and playing and sort of following the cart because, oh, there's a new person. And then, you see many halflings going back and forth. Everyone seems happy. There's a strong smell of, like, apple wood here.
Right.
Like a strong scent of apples. But yeah, you come out to this big center, which is like a massive cleared place, just with like a massive tree in the middle, like 5 times the size of a regular tree in the middle of it, with apples growing up in bunches.
Oh, they halflings, did you say?
Yeah, everyone here's a halfling, apart from you guys.
I figured they probably were.
You have
It's just-
arrived in the town of Malithvale.
Awesome. Is there anything that looks like it?
Malithvale.
Now, that's what the map says.
No, I need to bring the map down. Map too big. See map smaller.
Yeah.
Is there anything that looks like it might be like a town hall or anything?
There is a giant, obviously, because everything looks like hills here. It's hard to describe, but there's a hill. It's the only building in the town that has a door that is bigger than a halfling. Like this one seems to have the door that's like travelers can come in here without having to crouch down.
Well, then I suspect, is there somewhere to park the cart?
That is like that opening clearing is massive. Like there's a massive clearing. Anywhere there really.
Probably a good idea to pull up the cart sort of outside of the big building, which I'm guessing is B.
Yeah, B.
Maybe go knock on the door.
Again, this is a humble little place. There's like it's mainly homes and like everyone has gardens and farms and all that.
Yeah. What's in the middle? Is it like a?
That's the giant malice tree.
Oh, okay, cool. Nice. It's interesting. We have different things.
A malice tree is a type of apple tree, by the way.
Okay, cool. Okay, yeah. So,
yeah.
Red's in cat form. We get off the cart and go knock on the door of the building that looks like we can get into it.
As you knock on the door, it swings open and a halfling sort of is stumbling out with he has a half pint mug in his hand. He's stumbling out. He's just like, he's very drunk and smoking a pipe, as they do. And this is where you find yourself. It is bustling with halflings everywhere. They're on tables, drinking and smoking. They're all in the chairs. It's very loud and noisy here, and there's like one in the corner playing some music. It's lovely. You hear at the bar there is sort of a middle-aged halfling man who you recognize something in him. You don't know why. He's like a waistcoat with a pocket watch coming out, like larger gentleman. And you see there's a little boy who's sort of like dashing between the tables and like fiddling with them, who has like the same hair and sort of facial patterns as the one behind the pub. Well,
okay. You guys have any preferences on who we go and talk to?
Yeah, is he Neil O'Brien?
Yeah, he looks like an older Seamus. Well, see, he's not Seamus, Sean. Older Sean.
Yeah, Sean.
There will be a Seamus now, and Breton, there will be a Seamus now eventually.
Maybe Seamus here, but to fit in over there, he's Sean.
Yeah.
You've added to the O'Brien family tree. Seamus O'Brien.
Probably best if we go and speak to the barkeep then.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
He has a big smile on his face and look at you. So, welcome to the Halfling Half Pint. Can I get you a half pint?
Yeah, please.
Good, because that's all we serve. He pulls out these. He has like, you've not seen this in. Everyone roll a history for me. But you in Bal-ton, you've not seen this, but you might have in Calais. 14 or that's
I
right.
mean, the first one technically was a 19, so even if it's without advantage, the first one's still a 19.
I don't know. Right, so Shadow, you've not seen this before in Calais or Bal-ton, which is strange because you've spent a lot of time in Rainfall. And you've not seen this either. But Chester, you've seen this on your touristy travels around Calais. They had this in Hugh, and they had this in Rainfall. He has drinks on like pumps, on tap. He's just pouring taps to pour out his drink.
Cool.
Instead of barrels and bottles, he's pouring into these half-pint glasses.
I'm actually going to ask if they have any water or juice.
Oh, you want some water or juice? Let me look.
Thank you.
Well, that's Biscuit means let Biscuit look. Yes, we have apple or pear juice, or you can have some water.
May I have some juice, please?
Yes. And he,
Thank you.
he calls out into the kitchen. Get the names of the woman. Mary, I need some apple juice. Yeah. You hear like a. You could hear muttering from the kitchen, or like someone will go, "Oh, you need some apple juice. I fucking do everything." Fucking apple juice. And like some pots and pans being like slammed around. You get your apple juice, and you two get your half pint. Or half pint.
Thank you, sir.
What brings three strange travellers to our? No offense, obviously. I see you're a human and a dwarf, practically cousins, and I see you're a half-born yourself there. Shadow, you know half-born is the term that elves use for half-elves.
Yeah.
Humans call half-elves, but elves call them half-borns because they find the term half-elf kind of offensive. Because it's like, yeah, you're half-elf, you're also half-human. So like, why are you pointing out the elf side?
Oh yeah, that's fair.
So he's being very courteous to you. He's like, oh, half-born.
We were sent here. Well, we were sent to the village, or is it town? Is it town or a village?
Yeah, either. Like the term is interchangeable.
We were sent to town by Mr. Hare over in Boone to inform whoever is in charge that there are no bandits anymore, so the shipments can resume.
Oh, Mr. Hare. Oh, that's very kind of you. It's very fortuitous. I've only just cancelled our deliveries, so we can get them sent out in the morning.
Awesome. Very good news. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
What was your name? Sorry.
I'm Cassidy O'Brien.
And you
That's
own this
over
bandit
there.
establishment?
That little scamp over there, fiddling with the tables there, is my son Miles. That boy, he's a strange one. I swear he's part gnome, the way he can just fix anything.
Love it.
Awesome. It's very nice to meet you.
I love Miles O'Brien.
Oh, come on, Anton. We knew this was coming up. We knew it was
He
coming
can
up.
fix anything.
Okay, so we've got Cassidy, his wife Mary, I'm assuming, and their son Miles.
Yeah, he called out Mary.
Yeah.
Yeah, his wife.
Cool.
Ah, yes, my young cousin Sean O'Brien. Yes, sent him out there as a sort of peacekeeping between us and Rook. You know, they get the trade of the halfling, half pint on, and Sean gets the dream. He gets the pub of his own, and of his own. Lovely boy, that Sean.
He's very nice. We like Sean.
We make sure to send him as much malice wood as we can. He must be missing home.
Well, that explains why the whole place smelled of apples.
It has to be the malice wood. Everything around here is to do with malice wood and malice apples, and got apple pie, apple juice, halfling half pint, sliced apple leaf. You notice?
Ooh.
We live by the malice tree. So awfully sad what's been going on lately. Been worried.
Well, you don't need to worry about the bandits anymore. They're all gone. They're all
Oh
sorted
no,
out.
not the bandits. It's fine. Bandits happen. Bandits go. You're worried about the malice tree itself.
What's going on with the malice tree?
Well, it seems to be dying.
Well, that's not good.
No, it's not.
What's causing it?
But hey, life. He drinks like a half pint in like 2 seconds.
Do you have any idea what's causing it?
No idea. Just the apples are coming out rotten and sour.
The wood's breaking brittle.
Well, that does not seem ideal.
The tree's been poisoned.
Perhaps.
I
That's the
mean-
problem. We've been in Ringwood so long now. In the protection from the elves. We can't ask them, they won't help us. We can't ask the gnomes. Well, we could, but we don't want to.
I did see a gnome the other day while we were camping.
Tricksy little devils or gnomes. They got the sore end of the deal though, so you understand why they went a bit funny.
It doesn't seem like other gnomes that I've seen before.
All the gnomes around here like that.
Okay.
Little people, very small people.
Right. I'm trying to think of a thing to say that would work out what we need to do to find out what's happening to the tree, but brain. Anybody got any ideas what to ask?
You could go check out the tree.
We could go look at the tree.
Okay, let's go and look at the tree.
That's my DM here.
We'll be back in just a minute.
Oh yeah, fair enough. I'll keep a tab for you. You know Sean, then I know you're good for it. Miles, don't be following them.
But I'm going to give him. Do we have any idea what the prices actually were before we started?
Apple juice is one
Yeah.
copper piece. Halfling half pint per half pint is 8 copper pieces.
I'm going to give him a couple of gold and say just for a tab.
Oh well, thank you, sir.
Okay, let's go and have a look at the tree.
You leave. The fresh air hits you because it was very smoky in there because everyone was like smoking pipes and drinking.
Right.
Like, yeah, you see this tree in the middle of the town? It's like a massive, massive tree. Like, again, larger than any tree you've ever seen. Even coming from Aranel, they have trees this size. And Aranel trees were magically enhanced sometimes. So,
Can we see anything obvious? What is that? Was it investigation?
you can either give me a nature or an arcana check.
Sure. Okay. Well, they're both the same thing, so it's 18.
Yeah, you grew up around magic. You went to school learning this, and you know the different forms and colors that arcana takes. As you are sort of leaning down and looking in this tree, and Biscuit is stalling to get the colors.
All right, I'll give Anton more of a chance to nap.
There, Anton can sort of... There it is. There's the list. There's the list. You see black, like inky black arcanic energies deep in the core of this tree. You know from your studies at school that black is the arcanic color for necromancy.
Okay.
Necromantic energy.
Can I see sort of where it's coming from?
You just sort of... You can't see it. It's more like you're sensing that it's in the deepest cores of the tree. Like deep, deep, deep.
We're gonna walk around the tree and see
Yeah.
if there's any like big sort of hollows or anything.
You notice like there's like by the roots there's like a small hole roughly the size of that gnome you saw.
Right. This is obviously not big enough for any of us to get in.
No.
Probably also too big for a cat or a tiny dragon.
Mm.
Yeah.
That gnome was small enough. But gnomes aren't normally that small.
Mm. And there's no other openings
No,
in the tree
no,
at all?
that's it. No.
Well, clearly there's something going on with this tree. There's some very dark, magic-y, necromancy things going on
Well,
with this tree.
you
I'll tell
remember
you
from
that.
school, necromancy isn't specifically dark. It's just depending on the user.
Mm.
Because all the
Well,
arcanic
it's making the tree
energies,
sick, so
yeah, all the arcanic energies are just like natural occurring
yeah, that's
in
fair.
West Uriv. It all depends on the user.
There's something necromantic going on with this tree that's making it sick. So I don't know if something's drawing off energy from the tree, taking it somewhere else. I can't see any ways into the tree to go and look at it, except for this tiny, tiny hole here, which is conveniently big enough for one of those gnomes. And not anything else. Anybody have any ideas? I can probably have him turn it into a mouse or something. He's not going to like it.
You have the list of what you can turn them into, as energy.
You did.
Behind the scenes, I sent the list.
You did. I just got to find where the list is gone.
Yeah.
Where did the list go? It's up here somewhere. I just can't remember how far back in the conversation it is. Oh, here we go. Right. We can make him a rat or a spider.
The spider would fit.
Yeah, I mean, he's not going to like it.
You don't know. You don't know he doesn't like the cat form. You don't know his feelings on other form.
Of course you're going to go the one. Anyway.
I didn't say he is gonna like it. I would say there is a form he likes other than dragon. I haven't told you which one.
Right, okay. Alright. I'm gonna take Red. I'm gonna look at him. And I'm gonna impress on him that we need somebody to go in this tiny hole, but we can't do it because we're all too big. And I'm gonna make him into a spider so we can go investigate. Please, thank you.
That's it. As he's in your hands, he goes in, pops out, and he's this like tiny, black with red crimson on it spider. And he scuttles down into the hole.
I'm gonna see what I can see through him.
Okay, this is very smart. This is what you see Red see.
Ooh.
The Red travels for like a while, deep down into the earth. This is what Red sees.
Okay.
There are many gnomes in those silly little outfits, except for one in the center who's by like some blue arcanic crystals. He's in like not regular clothes, but he's in like not these weird garden gnome outfits.
How big is Red Spider compared with the gnomes? Like, would they notice him much?
Or if I'm gonna say he's by like he's up on the walls and that. That's why I'm not seeing him.
Cool.
But he's like compared to them, he's like the size of a dog compared to a human.
Right. Okay.
As he's spider.
And where did he come out? Oh, okay. Where the ladder is.
Yeah. He didn't use ladder because he doesn't need to. Like, you feel like the only reason he's not being spotted because he's like up on the ceilingy part and all that. And all.
Okay.
Are you seeing through his eyes?
Yes.
Yeah. Do you see like these small little gnomes are like bumbling around? There's one who's like mining the wall, but he's holding the pickaxe head and using the stick to mine the wall. There's another that's just like facing the wall. There's a couple of blowing bubbles.
Okay. I'm gonna get Red to go along the ceiling and follow the path.
All right.
And hope the ceiling, because hopefully the ones the gnomes that are on the floor won't notice him as much.
They don't.
Because obviously at
One
this
looks
time
at
I
Red.
can't see the thing in the middle.
You see it. One looks at Red. He looks up at Red, and then he just goes, doesn't do anything.
Okay. I mean, does it seem like the gnomes that are mining are particularly with it, or are they just sort of...
Well, one's using the handle to try and mine the wall, so no. It doesn't seem like they're with it.
Do they seem like they're alive, or do they seem like they're zombie gnomes?
They seem alive to you. They seem alive.
Okay, just checking.
They're not zombies. As he scuttles around, he sees this one in the center. This one in the center looks with it. He looks old. You hear him talking to himself like, "I gotta fix this. I know what's happening." And he's got like a staff and like a big beard with like twigs and other things in it and all that.
Okay. And do I notice anything about the crystal in the middle that looks particularly dodgy?
You can roll a Arcana check for me.
Ugh, 7.
Yeah, it just looks like a blue like conjuration magic is coming off of it.
Alright. We'll have him wander around the rest of the cave and see if there's any other way in there.
No, there seems like an old. This bit up here seems to go deeper, but it's covered in like wood.
Right.
This seems like the only way into the cave. You see this bit here sort of leads on further, but there's like no light coming from it. So you don't know if you want to send Ren down there or not.
Don't know. I mean,
and again, the gnomes, the ones in the garden gnome outfits seem to be seeing Red, and just like not doing anything. So they don't seem with it.
I mean, possibly.
I would assume their size, a half pint would actually put them on their back.
Spider? What can Red do as a spider?
One sec. I do have all the things he can do in all the forms. It's a list, right? Like he has many forms, as I showed you.
Because I've had a thought, but I don't know if we can do it.
He can climb any surface.
Yeah.
He can use web sense. And when he's connected to a web, if anything disturbs the web, he knows where it's coming from.
Yeah.
He can ignore movement restrictions from webbing. He can bite. And that is it.
Okay, because my thought was, but it doesn't sound like we can do it. My thought was, I wanted him to. It's probably the wrong kind of spider. I wanted him to sort of web capture the guy in the middle and drag him out.
He can attempt it. He can attempt it.
Because it seems like that's the only gnome that's sort of doing anything that might have some answers for us. Alright, okay. Worst that happens is I have to resummon Red later.
That's true.
Okay. Alright, how would we go about attempting that?
Just roll an attack action with a +4. Yeah.
With a +4. Any particular attack? We've got a bite or a sting.
Just do this. Just do a d20 with add 4 to it.
Okay.
Because you're trying to web catch him with your web, which isn't technically a thing you should be doing. I'm being nice.
Yep. Is it slash?
Again, you can roll with dice in real life. I don't care.
Okay, so that'd be an 18.
Okay, so 18, yeah? The web shoots down and hits like this gnome on the head, and magic shoots up from its staff, and Red
falls to the ground, like alive, and the gnome is looking at its eyes. You feel yourself get disconnected from Red's eyes,
That's not ideal.
and you actually hear this gnomish voice in your mind, like, "Hey, if you wanted to talk, you could have just asked. Don't attack me."
Okay, I don't have Voice of the Chainmaster anymore, so I can't talk back at him.
I'll send Eep out for you. And yeah, you get the emotion from Red that Red's like happy. He's like as if
Okay.
he's being like petted or something.
Okay.
And from this hole, you see all the gnomes had beards except for one. And you see this beardless gnome step out and look up at you guys. He's like really tiny. And he looks up and he goes, "Eep."
Hi, you must be Eep.
Eep blows bubbles at the three of you, and as the bubbles hit you, you all need to roll Constitution saves.
They're gonna shrink us. He's gonna shrink us.
Con saves. DC 18 con saves.
Okay, well I failed. Which means I get shrunk.
Yes, as you are hit by the bubble, you indeed start to ding, down to the size of this gnome. Shadow, you too.
No. Shadow rolled a 22.
Oh, sorry, no, I read it wrong. Breton, you too. Ding. Shadow, you got hit by a bubble. You got hit by a bubble. Like, what the fuck?
Okay. I guess I'm staying out here then.
Stone guard.
Yeah.
Do you wanna try another bubble?
Eep is not smart enough to do that.
Maybe I can ask Eep to try again with my friend.
He looks at you and goes, "Eep."
Does he do anything? Don't want to leave Mike outside.
I don't want you to leave Mike outside.
The one time you roll a decent roll and
Yes.
You can voluntarily. Yeah.
okay.
If Biscuit will allow that.
No, it's too late for that. I said the bubble popped.
We'll see about sending up someone else. I don't know. Can you? When we're shrunk, can he hear us properly?
It's that, Mike. To you, it sounds like little giggles. Like,
Yeah.
Right. Do I have anything that will let me talk to you?
oh well, he starts to walk into the hole and down the ladder.
Okay.
Eep has done what he was told to do. He was told to blow bubbles at the people.
All right.
outside.
Well, at the moment, Shadow doesn't have any choice. He's going to have to wait. We will. When we get in, we'll ask to send somebody else out and try again.
Breton and
I guess we
Tressa, drag your tokens onto the map, please.
Yes.
This ladder goes a long,
Did that
long,
not work?
long way deep. But yeah, this is under the screen.
Not work. I thought we did that.
Like a little mine. This one's Eep, by the way.
It's not letting me put the token down. I'm dragging it and it's not doing anything.
One sec, I'll do it for you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Your new token with the arrow.
Okay. What the arrows for. Cool. Right. Yes.
And you should be able to move it now because I did controlled by Tressa.
Cool. What does Eep do when he gets down there? Does he just like?
He's like, he's standing there as there's like a bearded gnome there as well.
If I try and talk to the other one, is he going to understand me? If I say, can you go up and try and bubble my friend?
he looks at you and goes, "Ah, you hear the like gnomish voice. Small like Eep."
Yes. Okay. I don't
And
understand.
he starts going up the ladder.
Okay. Well,
Seemingly, this guy has gone on to go do something.
in which case, we will wait here for a minute and see if anything happens.
Shadow, you see
Yes.
a bearded little gnome come out, and hear as it blows a bubble at you.
Okay.
Do you want to try another roll, or you just want to say you fail it?
I fail it.
Alright, cool. You shrink down to the size of this little gnome, and it looks at you and goes, "More like Eep."
Okay, I follow
And
him down the
he-
ladder.
Yeah, he steps on the ladder and he trips and falls all the way down.
Yeah.
Ow.
And you, as you're standing at the bottom of the ladder, Tressa and Britton, you see a gnome come flying down and break its neck.
Oh.
Oh.
I mean, how broken is it?
It's dead.
Dead, or could be healed dead?
No, dead.
I have healing things.
Yeah, dead. You can attempt to heal it, see what happens.
I'm good. Healing light it.
Nothing happened.
Okay.
It is dead. Eep looks at it and goes, "Eep!"
Okay.
The three of you and Eep are now down here.
Right. Well, I have an idea where we're going.
Yeah.
Because obviously,
You
Red's
travel down
been along
past the one who's mining wrong. And you travel up to Tilu, who's this
Yes.
like really old gnome dude who doesn't seem to be like, he seems to have sense about him. He looks like, "Oh, welcome." And he's petting the spider Red.
Does Red seem happy about that?
Yeah, Red seems to like it. It's fine.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
you must be greatly confused.
A little yes.
Yeah. Thank you, Eep. And you guys, Eep. He goes, another one has died. Oh, well.
We did try to help him, but it didn't work.
It's fine. The small die very lot.
Okay.
Did you try to heal it magically?
Yes.
It is the smalls are naturally immune to magic.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yes. The smalls, and you get a sense this guy hasn't been able to speak to anyone who isn't like one of these smalls. So he's just opening up to you straight away. The smalls was what happens when the gnomes breathe when under the influence of the elven potion. It makes us so small. We realize this, and wow, we go up to breathe. All the other gnomes are gone deeper, but I stay to protect the small.
So the elves made you smaller.
Well, Ringwood was only so big. The elves got the tree. The halflings got the town. We got the ground underneath.
Right. Did you know that the tree is sick?
Yes.
Do you know why the tree is sick?
Yes.
Could you tell us why the tree is sick?
Yes.
Would you tell us why the tree is sick?
Oh, right, sorry. I'm used to the smallest. They're not too bright, you see. It's strange. They're very hard to kill, yet they die a lot. They're naturally magical. Watch this. Eep! Do something! Eep goes, Eep! And he's now glowing orange.
Okay.
They wear the strange outfits. I don't know why. You ask them and they say, we take the things. And then there's a long pause. and then they say profit, and walk off like that makes sense.
Okay,
Yeah.
good to know. So about the tree?
Ah, yes. Well, it is invested. Invested? No. Full of tiny little demons.
Infested.
That's the one.
Right. Tiny little demons, you say?
Yeah. They're called Queest. Well, that's how the DM says it, because he can't be fucked to look up how it's said.
Queest or Queeth?
I'm gonna say Queest.
Queest.
They're
Okay.
tiny little demons. They're like
Okay.
insect-esque demons, tiny little demons. You'd know
Right.
that, because when you went to school, you studied like some demons like that.
Okay. Would I know how to deal with the demons?
Queests are like very low level, easy to kill demons. They're pests. They're not anything serious.
Right. Oh, I wouldn't know from having studied it whether or not anything was particularly effective or not.
Roll history, because you're trying to remember back to when you was in school.
11.
Nah. The thing is, Queests weren't studied a lot. They're
That's
pest
fair.
demons. They're like,
That's fair.
you can hit it with a shovel, it will die. They're not.
Okay. I'm gonna ask the guy. First of all, I'm gonna ask him what his name is.
I'm old tea leaf.
Old
You
tea
can-
leaf.
You now notice his clothes are made from like discarded tea leaves.
Okay.
Yeah.
Tea leaf. Would you know? Is there like a central nest or anything like that?
Yes, it's past the dark cave. You go up into the tree, and they're there.
Okay, so he means the dark cave over. Over
Yeah, he
over
means dark
here.
over there.
Right.
Some of the
Okay.
smallest found them, never came back.
I see. Right. Okay, lad. Yes.
It's the nature of the small. Until the bubbles work in the same nature as the potions the elves made. You see, the smalls were made when gnomes were under the influence of the spell, so it is running in their blood and their vein.
Okay, so it basically runs until we get rid of it somehow.
Until you have another bubble.
Okay, fine. Right, good. Yes.
Basically,
So, lads, do you want to go and investigate these demons? I mean, we haven't been told to, we haven't been asked to, we're not getting paid to, but do you want to do it anyway?
I think it's only right that we do to help the O'Briens out. I mean, they've been so good to us.
I mean, that's fair.
you notice one of the smalls wanders up to you.
Hello there.
It looks at you and sneezes into its hands like a giant bogey sneeze. But there's an item in their hands. And it's offering. It seems to be offering it to you. And it's just going, bag of bags.
Bag of bags.
It's a bag of holding.
Bag of bags. He
Okay,
looks
can I
at-
tell what this is?
Roll! Arcana. You can also just ask Stevie if he's there. Ah, yes. Oh,
Okay.
that. Oh, yes. Sometimes the smalls will sneeze up magical items that they have eaten. They're not smart. That's my old bag of holding. I had a new one made.
Oh, cool.
He seems to be wanting you to have it. 1 second. And he casts from his staff. The bag holding is now cleaned up. He takes it, open his one, and you see like items stashed from the one he's holding to his new one.
I mean, that's fair.
This old, tattered, used bag of holding that he now hold it out to you. Say, "Yeah, this is from my days of adventure.
Cool.
Small seems to want you to have it."
Thank you very much.
The small is just like picking its nose now.
Okay.
And
Gosh.
all of you roll a perception check for me.
Perception, you say?
Yeah.
Wow. Whole 3. Do I get extras for red?
Not at the moment. Red is distracted
Okay.
by Tina.
Fair enough. Oh, good.
Ren!
Somebody got a good one.
Hey!
Ren, as this small is standing there picking its nose, you notice it stops breathing and dies. It
Yeah,
just
they
stops
die very
breathing
easily.
and dies. And you just hear a different small, like, I'm going to say there's no one here because I'll be able to get more tokens. A different small just points and goes, he forgot to do the in and out thing.
Yeah, the smalls are not like the brightest, are they?
It goes, yes, sometimes they forget to breathe.
Has an intelligence of 1.
Not smart.
Okay, well. In that case,
As you're standing, you notice after a while of this small being dead, it whoosh, into glitter.
that's never coming out.
The dead body just poofs off into glitter.
Okay, do you guys have any more questions? Or should we just...
You're a bag holding now, you're very well.
Yes, thank you. That's awesome. I said thank you. Why
Wait,
what?
that's to me or to old Dealey?
Oh.
Why, because why not? There's actions of consequences. If you are going to breed under the influence of a potion that makes you shrink, these things get made.
Okay. Right. Okay. So, nobody has any other questions. We should probably, go and investigate the dark cave. Oh, what's happened to I can't remember the name of your hawk.
Icarus.
Yeah, what happened to
Icarus
Icarus?
was on Shadow's shoulders. Icarus also got shrunk down.
Cool.
So Icarus to you guys is the size of a hawk. Red to you guys is a spider, like the size of a big dog.
Awesome.
Because Red hasn't been shrunk down.
Excellent. Good. Nope.
Exactly. Red would die.
Red is a spider for this encounter.
Yep.
You could
That's
just
gonna be
shrink it
interesting.
down. You won't.
Well, okay.
There are small bubbles. You can just shrink Red down if you want.
I will ask Red what he wants to do.
You get to feel you get the feeling from Red that he likes being a dragon.
Okay.
He doesn't dislike being a spider. He likes being a dragon more.
Okay. I will ask Tea Leaf if he could have somebody please shrink Red so we can put him back into dragon form.
He just bonks Imp's head with his staff, and the bubble comes out and shrinks the spider down to the size of a spider.
I change him back into Red.
Yeah, red dragon. And Tina goes, "Oh, a little dragon! Well, a little dragon! I've killed many of your kind."
I wouldn't tell him that if I were you.
No.
Red does get he doesn't get angry. You get this feeling of him of oh, a challenge.
There was a thought of a question there.
Well, you get okay. Oh yeah, that's true. Brandon, you know that dragons are very primal beasts. Red is not like any dragon.
Red's a play creature.
Red has like feelings and emotions and shit.
Okay. Shall we?
Yeah,
Guys can
I
go.
think we need to go and have a look over that, see if we can get rid of these demons.
Thank you, Tea Leaf, for the information. That was awesome. We're going to go and investigate the demon infestation.
Let's do that.
Yes, you do. I see you there barely keeping your eyes open.
Hey, this was your choice. You didn't have to do it. I didn't make you do that.
I know. We want to play. It's the thing. Yeah.
I'm just happy you met the small.
Yeah. Cool. Okay. So.
There were two smalls blocking your path.
I'm going to ask them very nicely if we can get past, please.
You want to go to the dark place?
We do.
Yeah.
No.
Why not?
Ideally. The other one, the other one looks angrier and is like going red, and you see sparks coming from the other one's hand. It's like,
Back up a little bit.
doesn't tell us what to do.
Okay then. Yeah, that was a who does question.
One, and he's not red, no sparks. Happy again. Yes, please, yeah. It teleports to the other side of you.
Cool. Yeah. I thought I said that, but clearly I didn't. It's fine. All good.
You asked the other one.
Oh, I see. I just asked the wrong one.
The smalls are like, they're very dumb and they're just pure arcana.
Right.
Like this is you studied arcana. The smalls seem to be like channeling pure raw arcanic forces.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go. It's very dark in there, but it's open.
I assume it's a different map.
Oh, by the way, Mike, did you attune to your?
Not as yet, no.
The
Okay.
slippers.
Okay. No, there's no map yet as you're traveling through these mine shafts. Some of this will be theatre of the mind. It's not always.
Okay.
You're traveling along a dark, like mine shaft. It seems to be like an old mine shaft that's been abandoned.
Right.
And you keep traveling down it. You come down to this like fork in the road. One is bright light coming from it. Seems to be more mine carts and stuff like that. And the other one's like very much darker, and you can hear like the scuttering of insects.
Can we tell if anything's sort of close? Because it's dark. Oh. I mean, we can all see in the dark, right? We've all got dark vision.
Yeah.
But you can see. It's not like dark enough that you can't see.
Yeah. Okay. So do we see anything? Is it worth me making some light?
Down which hole? There's two holes.
Oh, okay.
There's one lead seems to be more mine shaft with mine carts and like pickaxes and like lanterns down it, and the other going off to the right, it's sort of like just dirt and earth that's going down, and you can hear like insects moving around.
Okay. Do they both go down?
Minecart one goes forward and to the left. The other one goes down into the right, like deeper down.
I mean, ideally, I think we want to go up, don't we? Well, maybe we don't. Because I suppose, probably the one with the insects in is more likely to be where we want to go. Maybe. What do you think? What do you think, boys?
Yeah, let's try the insect one first.
Insect demons.
We're not here to kill anything. We're investigating. Yeah. In this session, we investigate.
Yeah, I
We
think we're
talk
probably
to
allowed
things
kill the
before we
demons.
kill things.
Okay.
That we will try and eradicate the demons without killing them. Because killing things has consequences. I've just been listening to what Biscuit's been telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yes, we know that. If it means that we have to kill the bloody things, then we will. But, you know, we will talk to them first.
Let's go down the insect tunnel. I'm not sure talking to the insects is going to work, Mike.
You go down
No,
like
I know.
30, 40 feet, to like a dead end, and there's like just 2 centipedes there, which are massive to you. There's like 2 centipedes there, just like squirming around.
It's my delivery.
Do they seem like just regular centipedes?
Roll an insight check.
Insight. Where's my pen gone? Oh, it's here. Insight, you say? Oh, that's good.
One of these seems like a regular centipede. The other one it looks and acts like a regular centipede, but the eyes are ever so different.
Right.
I'm going to have to pull out for a second because my delivery's just arrived.
Well, do we
we
want to
can
stop for
pause.
lunch then?
Yeah, we can pause.
Just early?
Okay.
Before,
Yeah.
before we start fighting
Sorry,
things?
that's what the phone calls were. I think it was the delivery guy.
Alright, let's stop for lunch early and then we'll start looking at centipedes after lunch.
Okay.
Just centipede. It's nothing. Caffeine. When Mike's back.
It'll take me about 20 minutes.
So, let's say about half an hour.
That's an hour away, Anton.
Let's say about 1:15.
Mike, you can go because you said your delivery's here. I'm still seeing it.
I think Mike's already gone.
Oh, is he? Oh, okay.
Okay.
Still got the music up as well.
What's it supposed to be doing?
Oh, I didn't know that.
Oh, on Twitch.
Yeah.
Can it not just pick you up via Discord?
Right,
They message Jasper at some point.
there we go. Mic works. Hello everybody, welcome back. We return, some of us are still consuming food. Such is life. One must consume food to live.
Life needs things to live.
Oh. Does that mean that my mic was not working for the entirety of the first half?
I don't know.
No,
I'm
they
not
seem to be
listening to your stream.
responding to you.
Okay. Maybe it was just a glitch when I switched scenes. There we go. Anyway. We have returned. Right, what were we doing?
You had just found 2 centipedes in a hole. One normal and one had demonic eyes.
Which you noticed. Do you tell us?
Only Breton knows. Breton.
Ah. So when we come across these centipedes, I'll go, do you notice anything odd about that one's eyes?
I mean, I don't see anything, but...
Nope.
So you look...
The centipedes both start like scuttering off into holes that they're digging.
Hmm.
They're still there. They've only started digging them.
This tunnel is a new tunnel that they've just dug today.
Seems like it.
So maybe we should ignore these centipedes and go and investigate the other tunnel which goes into the mines. Because
Well,
if this tunnel doesn't go anywhere, we don't need to worry about them now.
We kind of scared them off for the moment anyway.
Well, they're like
So I don't think
right in front of you digging, but they're not scared off.
Right. Well, they started digging as soon as they saw us. So, right, let's go and do the other.
We do that.
Cool, so you leave this one, go back up, and carry on down the mine shaft again. As I said, there's like a rail system on the ground, some carts and pickaxes, but like it all seems abandoned. There's like cobwebs. There are lit lanterns, but it just seems to be like... No. Old TD told you some smalls came down here, so they must have been lighting these. Yeah, you keep coming out until you step forward into like a clearance that again seems to just end. And there are like 2 centipedes in front of you.
What are they doing?
Centipeding it up. Like,
Oh, they just moved around with the
yeah,
with
they're
the
just
standing
moving
guard,
around.
or
Just moving around. Just
Being
moving around in front of
centipede.
this wall.
can we see anything on the wall, or does it just look like a wall?
Like a wall.
I'm starting to feel like I should start bashing things.
That's up to you.
I mean, they can't both be complete dead ends. One of them's got to go somewhere, or where would these centipedes come from? Is there anything up in this chamber?
There's like dirt above you and below you and all that.
Right, so it's not like it just goes up or something.
No. It goes like 40 feet up. Like
40
again, everything.
feet
It's
up.
not. It's 40 feet in reference to your current
Size,
size.
yes.
Not 40 feet in reference to
Actual feet.
Actual 40 feet.
Yeah.
More things.
40 small feet. Right. I don't know, guys. What do you want to do? Neither of these tunnels seem to go anywhere. Did we see, like, we passed any other entrances or exits on the way here?
No, again, it just seems like the mine shaft led to here, and as Tressa stated, the other hole seems to just be being dug in by those two centipedes. But TV said, like, Smalls came down here and never came back. But as
So
you know,
just-
Smalls can also very easily die anyway.
Yes.
So,
do we see any puddles of glitter lying around?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
so there were 2 centipedes in the first hole. There
Yeah,
were 2
one
centipedes
with-
in the second one.
In the first hole, there is 2 centipedes, one with demonic eyes, one with regular eyes, and in this one, there are 2 centipedes.
Did I look like regular centipede?
I'm not even gonna make you roll. They both have demonic eyes. These ones.
Right. So I'm pretty sure these are both demon centipedes. Do you want to try and talk to them, or should we just have
I
a
mean,
shit?
you're the magical one. Is there anything that you can do to
No, my
assess
spell
the
book.
situation?
I mean, I have comprehend languages, but I don't think that's going to help in this case. Everything else is pretty much
Oi,
things to hurt things.
centipedes, do you speak common?
They like crawl out like centipedes and like do little hips with their centipede faces. Oh, do centipedes have like beaks? Oh, where are
Do they
centipede
look-
mouth?
Pincers, they got pincers.
Yeah, pincers, little pincers.
Does it look like they're actually responding, like they're trying to communicate, or are they just being
Nah,
centipedes?
it's apparently just being centipede.
I don't think there's going to be any talking to these guys.
I mean, also nobody's gonna miss a couple of centipedes.
Probably not.
We could do the I was gonna say physical assessment. That sounds really wrong. Really wrong. Should we do the assessment by physical analysis?
And how are you planning on doing that? Going up and hitting them?
Yep.
Should we roll initiative? I mean, obviously they know we're here because we tried talking to them.
Mm.
I'm kind of surprised that they're not attacking us yet, to be honest.
It's been 2 centipede dudes.
Yeah, they could be sort of lookout type things.
Are
for
we
the
able to
demons.
just get around them?
You can try to, like you haven't attempted to.
I feel like if I go anywhere close to them, they're going to attack me. I do not trust this.
Let's just kill them. Get it over with.
Okay. Initiative?
Because I don't like the fact that they are demon centipedes.
Yeah.
We are here to kind of clear out a demon infestation, so
Yeah, and as I say, they potentially could be lookouts for the smaller demons, so let's just do it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Charge.
Are you gonna attack them? Like who does what?
Yeah. I'm gonna draw my sword.
Alright.
I'm gonna rage. I'm gonna run up and whack them.
Roll your attack.
Yeah, let me add the rage. Ah, great sword. Attack.
That hits as you swing your great sword down. It just splat cuts the centipede in half.
Both them.
Is it dead?
Yes, yeah. The other centipede's sort of squirming around and it's like heading to where you guys came from.
Be somewhere else.
Let's kill that one too.
Yeah, all
Obviously,
right.
put it past
Roll
us to head
initiative.
that way.
As you say that out loud, roll initiative. Alright, Bren, go first. This thing doesn't it goes last. It's your turn. You're about 5 feet away from the thing. You just straight up attack.
Yeah.
There's a 6.
Yeah.
You miss. You swing your sword down and it just bounces off of like the plate of the centipede.
Since we're both the same initiative, do you want to go first?
Yeah. Short sword.
Wow.
You go to whack it with your short sword, it bounces off in such a way that it comes out of your hand and lands in the other centipede, the dead one.
Right. Being small isn't good.
No.
Radiant Sacred Flame, yeah?
Yeah.
DC 11
What's a
dexterity
demon?
check.
So I figure.
That's a +3 to dex, so let me just do
It might get away from that.
We can see if it's vulnerable to radiant damage.
Ah, well, I figure demon, yeah, might be.
Yeah.
17!
Yeah. We all missed.
Wait, no, he's in the dex, so it just takes half damage.
Okay, cool.
No, it's cantrip.
Oh, no, it just takes no damage, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So nothing, yeah. You try
You're not
to...
wasting proper spells.
What
on me.
spell was that? Sacred Flame.
Yeah.
You try to shoot out like these sort of like pinkish glowing flames, but they just sort of fizzle out. And Centipede is now its turn. Is in front of you, going to shape change and revert back into its true form. This little tiny demon, little tiny demonic fiend. Again, it kind of looks like, it's like this tiny little green-scaled, horn-bigged demon thing. And it's just like, it speaks. Do any of you speak Abyssal?
Hang on. No.
Mm.
I know Infernal, I don't have Abyssal.
I'm hearing none of you.
No.
No.
Cool. Let's decide what this thing's going to do. It's 5 feet from Breton, so it's going to claw attack you.
Go.
One sec. Let me just. That is a d20 plus 4. See if it hits. 10.
No.
This demonic creature claws at you, and it just misses. And it again spits something out in Abyssal and looks rather frustrated. It's not going to move because you'll get attack of opportunity. Yeah.
Cool. I'll
Okay.
hit it again.
Well attempted. Oh, that hits! 2 plus 9, yeah. Well, it's dead. Now do you want to kill this thing?
I mean, I just swing my sword and chop it in two.
I just pulled that in 2. Like, and it's dead in front of you. It's like green, oozy blood is running out of it.
And as it dies, the wall behind you, where it came from, shimmers for a second.
Huh.
Not a real
Yeah.
wall.
Okay.
Everybody else see that?
Wall.
Okay.
Tressa, do you have any idea what this thing is?
I'm gonna go up to the wall and see if I can stick my hand through it. See if I can touch it.
I meant
You
the demon,
touched-
not the wall, but, you know.
Yeah. Tressa walks up to the wall and touches a wall. As Breston is looking over this demonic thing, like poking it with his sword. I'm guessing Shadow is walking up to the centipede to retrieve his short sword.
Yep.
Yeah, that thing was just a centipede. That Bretton killed.
But you said they both had demonic eyes.
Yeah, they
did.
did.
Hmm.
Okay, so one of them, either or, the next stop we meet can turn into these demons. Would it be any point in throwing part of the demon body at the wall?
To do that, you could try, Shadow.
Okay. What do you want me to roll?
Oh, nothing. You could pick up like half of it. It's half a demony body. You can pick that up.
Okay. And I throw it at the wall.
It goes through the wall.
Okay.
Did you
Hey.
touch the wall, Tressa?
I touched the wall. It was just like a wall to me, wasn't it?
Oh, which half did you throw, by the way, Shadow? The top half? or the bottom?
Top half.
Ah, cool. He's got green demonic links, luckily.
So when I touched the wall, and it's the same wall, it was just like a wall, wasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tap the wall with my sword.
It's a wall.
How much of the demon body is still left?
The leg, like the bottom half of the waist and the leg.
Alright, guys, can you cut one of these legs in half for me?
I chop one of the legs in half.
Alright, I pick up the half a leg, and then I go and try and hold that up to the wall and see if I can get my hand through it.
The leg starts to go through the wall.
What happens when my hand gets to it?
It stops. It goes back to solid. But you notice one of your pinky finger has some blood on it, and your pinky finger can go through the wall.
We need to get messy, guys.
Oh, no.
Oh. But you don't get messy.
I don't look like I get messy.
That's true. She
At least I
doesn't
still
get
had a bath in
messy.
that hotel.
She just doesn't look like it. It's not the same.
Right, let's see if I got paintbrush.
You need a paintbrush for this to rub.
We
demon
may
blood
need to
on
go and
you.
get some more demon bodies.
Yeah, I need to kill the other centipedes in the other hole.
I'm
Let's see how
gonna
far this one goes.
I'm gonna put the end of my sword in the centipede blood and put that against the wall,
Nothing happened. It's the
Okay.
wall.
just to check. Right. Oh dear. Right.
Okay, who wants to go first?
The blood is also like dry. It's starting to coagulate and dry, so you want to do this quicker rather than later.
Is there going to be enough for the three of us?
You can get.
I
might need
very
a
much
brush.
doubt it.
Mix it with some water.
You could give me a nature check, Shadow, because
Okay.
you've hunted things. You know how much like things bleed. You don't know. You don't know. if it's gonna be- You're not sure.
I don't think mixing water with the blood's going to work. It's going to make it too thin.
D&D and dolls.
D&D
Roll around in
and
the
heavy
blood.
lunch and roll 20 rolling against you. Yep.
I'm gonna ask Red to roll around in the demon blood.
Red happily does this, and
So
he's
at
licking
least
some
Red
up
is
as well.
covered.
He's licking some up as well, like drinking it.
Okay, cool.
He's covered in it now.
Alright. I guess I'll see how much I can get out of it, and then we'll... If there's any left. Otherwise, we're going to get the other two.
Are you using the legs or the leg that you have in your hand?
What? Is that not now stuck in a wall?
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, you dropped that for a little.
So it'll be whatever's left on the actual body.
But did you actually let go of it? Or did you pull it out again?
As she pushed it in and her hand got stuck on the wall, it dropped.
Yeah.
Yeah, you coat yourself in demon blood, Tressa. There's still more blood coming out of this, like, what's left of the bottom half of the
left,
demon.
guys, and don't forget about Icarus.
You also, Tressa, as you're covered in demon blood, you realise there's another half of the demon just on the other side of our wall. That
Which
can
you
go
can
through the wall.
throw
Yeah, you
back
can throw it
through.
back.
That's true. I will, Good point, Biscuit, well done. I will see if I can get through the wall now.
Yeah, you walk through the wall. You just...
Cool. I will
And as
pick
you
up
walk
the
through
rest
it, the demon blood, as you walk through it, the demon blood just like burns off of you in like green flames, but it doesn't hurt. So you're through, but the blood's gone off of you.
Right, okay. Then
So
I guess I
one
will
way door.
throw the rest of the body back through
Yeah,
since
you
I
easily
can't
do
get
that.
back through now.
Red like glides through as well, and like as he feels the green flames, you get like little feeling of pleasure from him because like,
Brady! Right. We'll coat ourselves and then walk through.
oh, you both do that, and you through. Fine. Everyone's through. What was not a hard thing.
What does it look like on the other side?
It's more tunnel, and then there's like a strange portal in front of you, like a rift
Right.
in reality, same as when Red jumps through where he's from. But it's got like black and red arcanic energy coming through it.
And the wall behind us?
Is the wall, the one you came through.
Is there anything else
It's a
around, or
solid
is it
wall now.
literally just ends
It's
just a
solid
solid-
with this rift?
Behind you, solid wall to the left, solid wall to the right, portal in front.
And is there anything behind the portal, or is it just
No,
like the
no.
the
It
corner
seems
still?
it seems to be like, you know, like an airlock where it's like a 2-door system. That's what this seems to be.
Right.
Like one door and then another.
So, I don't know if we want to go through here, or if we just want to try and collapse it.
Give me a sec. I'm gonna put my sword away, and with the knuckle dusters, go and punch the wall that we came through.
Okay.
Roll an attack. You punch a wall, and as much dirt as a punch would do comes off of this wall. It's solid. It's not like you could break your way through it, is what you're realizing.
Okay. Worth a try.
Yeah. So
So
no, I don't know how
basically,
we're gonna get out again.
we're in a small empty chamber surrounded by absolute solid rock, with no way of getting out other than the portal in front of us.
Yeah, I guess.
DM's having it very easy for you guys. There's one
It's a
place for you.
trap, everybody. It's a trap.
There's one way for you to go, and one way only.
Oh,
I feel like we're being railroaded, guys.
yeah.
I mean, I don't know if we manage to collapse the thing, maybe the wall will go away. Might not.
Or maybe we get stuck here. Forever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
Maybe, and maybe.
I mean, we
And
might
that's
be
the
able
way
to
he
get
killed
back out.
himself.
But you guys want to go through the portal, I guess.
You
Yeah.
have a creature that can go through things, and if he disappears, it's fine if he disappears. He can
Yeah,
just come back.
send Red through.
We'll let Red do some scouting.
Oh, Red flies through. Your connection with Red
Disappears.
disappears.
Yep, thought it might. Does he know to come back if that happens?
Yeah, he does, but you wait a little while and he doesn't seem to be coming back.
This is not good, guys. Can I resummon him?
you try to. You get the feeling he hasn't been dis-summoned. He's just somewhere that's further than the distance you can connect with him.
So I basically can't do anything because I can't. Because if I can't connect, I can't disapparate him either.
You can disapparate him from any distance.
Alright. We will disapparate Red from wherever he is.
Yeah.
And we will reapparate Red here.
Okay. Red reappears in front of you.
Okay. Let's see if I can get any images from him on what he saw.
You just get feelings from it. You get the feeling of like there's a challenge through there. There's danger. There's fun.
It's fun. Okay then.
Go. He wants to go through it again.
Right.
Alright. I think we're up for a fight, lads.
Okie dokie.
What order do you go through this magical?
Can I do anything before we go through the portal?
You can do whatever you like.
I'm going to put Armor Agathis up.
So remember, you have a bag of holding now.
Okay. Well, there's nothing to put in it right now.
Just say.
Well, I don't know. You trying to tell me to put the portal in a bag of holding? That doesn't seem like
No,
a good
do
idea.
not. Do not.
That seems like a very bad idea.
We could have our
So
own
what
personal
happens if
wormhole.
that thing happens?
Also, I
Yeah.
don't think it's a good idea to put people in the bag of holding either.
No. There's
No.
no air.
No.
I always just meant like you can take things and not have to worry about how heavy it was. That's all I meant.
Okay.
What he's saying is, in front of us is a treasure room.
Sure, you can think that if you want.
There will be loads of loot, and therefore we have a bag of holding to grab all the loot. Right.
Either way, I'm
since-
doing Armor Agathis.
Yeah, since I'm the least squishy.
Jeez, what level are we at now? It's 4, so I got what? Oh, it's third. Am I
Are we
third
still
level
at 4?
spell? Yeah, we're still at 4, I think.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure my spells are third now.
Yeah, you're full of. Get to Bal-ton, Michael.
Oh, no, they're second level. They're still second level spell slots. Okay.
Get to Bal-ton. You're 4. I just can't remember.
Yeah, we're definitely
Bal-ton,
level 4.
Michael, something, Jim. I can't remember what the something was.
Bandits.
And it's
That would
On
have
the
been a
road.
milestone. I know you're 4 though, because I know Jim was 4.
Cool. I'll go through first then.
Oh no, yeah, only 3 milestones, because 1 to 2, 2 to 3, 3 to 4. Yeah.
Mhm.
So
Makes sense.
Bal-ton, Black, Jim.
okay. I now have that up for an hour until it goes away.
Cool. I'll go first.
So
You'll have to remind me of that.
yeah.
I will
Yeah. So Breton
Draw.
first,
draw
Okay.
my great sword
and who's after Breton?
and walk through the portal.
And
I'll
you know
go
the order
next.
first. Thank you.
I'll get last.
Shadow.
Obviously, Red's happy to just go in whenever.
Yeah. You all
Short sword drawn.
yeah. You all find yourself teleported into a very arcanic, weird, like tree floating in the cosmos of space realm. There's light glowing everywhere, like mushrooms growing off the tree. It's all like knotted. Everything here is like weird terrain. And there's like gaps between everything and like that. And you can see there's like centipedes all around. There's those demonic things all around. And up a little bit is a platform, so you actually can't see what's in the center yet. But I couldn't be asked to fucking hide it. Up is a platform. That's higher up with something on it. Yeah.
Try.
Good. Okay, so we're all in. Where did we come out? Is the question.
You are all down here.
Oh yeah, I see.
At the bottom.
Yeah. I just had to move the map around. Make
You
it feel
can
like I'm
zoom
moving
in.
around.
You know, it's
Well,
well
yeah,
within.
but it starts zoomed in, and then I don't see where we are, so then I have to make it smaller to move it around.
So you're all on like this branch from again this you're in like some weird tree realm that's floating in the cosmos of space. You're all on this branch. Red is flying about.
Yeah.
You're all on this like thin branch edge. Is where you've popped out.
Cool. I guess we sort of head in rather than just hang out here.
Yeah,
Feel
Yeah.
free to move your token.
and kill all the things. I cannot move my token.
Neither can
On
Give us control of our tokens!
I've got the set. Who can control? There you go, Mike. There you go, Tressa.
Thank you. Are we using the same initiative order?
You're not in initiative anymore. There you go,
Okay.
Tressa again, because you have 2 W's. There you go. Preston.
Okay. Right.
There is, yeah. So as you're walking along, there's like a centipede to your left, Brennan.
Right, I'm gonna attack it.
Now roll initiative, and I have to roll initiative for a lot of things.
Good. At least it wasn't a 0. Or a -1. No, it couldn't be a -1. Could be a 0.
The 2 for the fucking quiz. Let me just get the other thing. Stats off. Free throw to be feel free for. Oh, fuck it. Feel free to talk amongst yourselves while I quickly look up this thing's initiative bonus. I doesn't have one. Cool. That's
Oh,
fine.
and how much of this tree can we see from here? Because you said we don't see what's on top of the platform, right?
Yeah. You just.
So-
But yeah, you could basically everything except for like up here-ish. Like
And
This
whatever's
is
behind that.
yeah, you see this ring bit? That's basically upwards. Up there.
Okay. So we can see what's coming up on this branch, and we can see the one over on the
And that's the other
right.
thing. Cool. Cool. So it goes. Shadow got 21. Yeah.
Yep.
Then Breton got next.
15.
Then it's
So I'm
my
absolutely lost.
thing. Then it's the other things. Then it's Tressa.
Yeah.
Right. So. Breton, still do your attack because you still get that. You attack this centipede in front of you.
What, in addition or as part of the.
No, before the things. Just roll your attack first.
Ah, okay.
And being nice.
Because you said you were going to attack it, and then he has roll initiative.
Yeah.
You slam your greatsword down, and this thing pops into a demonic thing. Like a damaged demonic thing in front of you. Now we do initiative.
Cool.
So now it's Shadow.
Oh, okay. I see.
Okay, longbow with flame arrows.
Point at the one you want to do. Oh, that was flashing damage, wasn't it? All right. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Okay. So. Okay. Yeah. Cool. I'm doing maths. Yeah. It looks damaged from your slash, but not as damaged as things normally are from your slash. Shadow rolled 11. That misses. It pings off of this thing's like scaly
Okay.
natural arm.
You can move past Breton, by the way, because you're teammate, so you don't have to. It's not you're not blocking your way. You could move past him and move up because you still have your movement, Shadow. You can't. You wouldn't be able to walk onto that thing to the right though. The bit with the mushrooms that you're pointing at now, or pointing on now.
Yeah, but Mike, if you wanted to go through me,
Yeah, you can go through with
can
your
do.
teammates, so he doesn't block
Okay.
your way. That bark bit thing goes relative to your size, 50 feet up.
Okay.
Right.
Cool.
Yeah, that's me done.
Cool. It is now Breton's turn.
Okay, I will rage.
Your edge.
And I will attack the thing in front of me with my greatsword. Does that hit?
You hit this thing and it flashes, slicing its head off. It kills it, but you still remember that your attack before didn't do as much damage as it normally would. Flashing attack.
Cool.
So this thing's dead. So you get the feeling it resisted your slashing attack, but they don't have much health. You still killed it very quickly.
Excellent. And search bonus action. And I will move through Shadow, ready to attack the next one.
That is my thing. My thing does stuff. Cool. So, you guys can't see the thing, so you guys don't know what it's doing. And then it's the other thing. So, this one. Over there. There. The rest on the other branches aren't going to move, and this one here next to you, Breton, to the left of you, is going to attack, biting in its centipede form. Going to bite you. Let's see if this hits you. You see this centipede sort of like writhing up, and its head like dashes at you, kind of like a snake would when it's trying to bite you. And its pincers slam for 11, so it probably misses.
It misses, yeah.
Yeah, so it slams down, but you have a shield, right? Or not?
No.
Okay, so it goes to slam down on your
It's
armor,
dodge.
and it just its pincers like ping off of the armor.
I'm not actually wearing armor.
Oh, okay, what the? This...
I'm a barbarian. I dodge.
Yeah, you dodge. Yeah. Again,
shield.
I'm
That's
going
shield,
off the image. The other one in front of you, which is in the demonic key form, is also going to attack you.
I thought you had a shield.
No.
I thought you specifically went and bought a shield. You could
Yeah,
have
he
attached
did.
to your back. I mean, you might not be. You may not have it equipped, but I'm pretty
Yeah,
sure
he
you
went and
have
bought
one.
a shield in like session 1.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, I have a shield and it's not equipped.
All right.
That's
If I was using a shield, I couldn't use my greatsword.
All right, cool.
Okay.
Make a DC 20, DC 10 Wisdom saving throw for me. As this thing in front of you, its eyes glow and it glares at you and sort of hisses at you. This dark energy.
Wisdom
coming-
saving throw.
10, yeah, DC 10 Wisdom.
Nope.
You are now, you are now frightened for 1 minute. You can repeat the same throw at the end of each of
I am
your
not.
turns.
Because I'm
You're not-
raging.
Oh, you're immune, so nothing happens, and this thing
Nice.
looks like you see this demonic crease thing in Abyssal be like, and then when you don't get frightened, it's like, Um, that's the Queasy term. So now it's Tressa.
Right. Okay. Can I see this guy up here? If I can actually click on it.
That is 50 feet up.
It is 50 feet up, and it's quite far away from me. My Eldritch Blast. Now I have Spell Sniper. Goes
It's
240 foot.
Yeah, it's 50 feet and it's 100 feet away. So yeah, you can.
All right.
How far was your thing?
240 foot.
Yeah, you can fucking get that thing. That thing is okay. So as you're looking at that one, you see it's kind of like on its knees chanting, and there is
Oh, I won't be
dark
dealing with that,
necrotic
then.
energy coming off of it into some central place.
Okay. And as a bonus, let's do that. I don't know that that hits, but still.
No, it doesn't hit. It sort of just again it has this dark necrotic energy around it, so your Eldritch Blast sort of shoots out of you. Again, it's crackling energy shoots out, but it's like crackling many colors of like it's changing, ever color changing, crackling forward, and there's some sparkles, and then the black necrotic energy comes round and absorbs it.
As a bonus, because we can do that now, we're going to have Red attack this guy.
Yeesh.
With a light.
Ooh.
Fails. Properly fails.
Actually, no, I was wrong.
Red goes to bite this thing, and he just proper misses and actually like dashes forward to the other side of it.
Okay, all right.
I don't know why you got pulled over there for.
He's over here now, then.
Oh, you'd moved him with his movement. Cool.
Okay, so, well, no, I was going to have him back off, but if he misses...
Yeah, he missed it.
That's
what the natural one did. Like, he... Whoosh,
that's fine. So I'll just have him go further out that way instead.
Right, cool. So now it's back to Shadow's turn.
Okay, short sword on the centipede.
Yeah. By the way, that centipede is like holding to the side of the branch. Like,
right.
You can still hit it, just saying, but like flavor. It's not. It's like gripping onto the side of the branch.
And my centipedes are pretty long, so that he'll still be standing up relatively high.
Yeah. So we go for the centipede with short sword.
Cool. That misses. As you as I said, it's like hanging on the side, so it's a bit more awkward to get to. You swing and just whoosh, it dodges out of the way.
Okay.
Anything else Shadow wants to do, or is that?
No, that's it.
Cool. Breton's turn.
Yeah, sorry, I was wrong. Immunity to fear when raging is a berserker thing.
Alright, so you are frightened. Okay.
So I am frightened.
You are under the frightened condition.
Right, so...
Well, you can't get closer to it, but you're still right up there.
Yeah. So I will attack it recklessly.
Cool.
Recklessly?
Yeah.
Try and hit this thing. You just hit it. You recklessly, like you channel that fear that you for some reason have from this creature, and you just cut it into pieces. You hit it and kill it. It's boom.
Cool. So
Yeah.
I am now no longer feared.
No longer feared. Is there anything more you want to do on that turn, or?
I don't think I have any bonus actions. Oh, I should point out that I also grow a tail. That might be important at some point.
I know. I know. That sounds dead. Pieces
Yeah.
in front of you.
Don't have any...
You do have movement.
I do have movement, but there's a thing in front of me.
Oh, there's a thing to the left of you.
Was that not the thing that was causing me fear?
No, the one that's
No.
causing you fear was on in front of you.
In front of you.
Because that's in centipede form, so it can do centipede things. It can't do quest things.
I see. I could move, I suppose. Let's move around there.
Cool. It's my thing's turn, and you just hear a in Abyssal, and whoop, whoop, whoop. You see a couple more quiz appear.
Okay.
And now it's the quiz turn. So this one's actually going to move. So instead of being holding onto the side of the branch, it moves up. This one's also going to move here. This one's going to move forward. These two are not going to move. All the other ones don't move because you're not on their branches. The centipede is going to attack Shadow. Just with its bite. Its head dashes forward, trying to bite you. Rolling a 21.
Jesus.
Yep, hit. Yeah, so it dashes forward, biting your arm. Like its pins are grabbing onto your arm for 1d. Fucking hell. I didn't realize what this thing's bite did. Right, so first there is 1d4 plus 3 of that's piercing damage. So that's 5 points of piercing damage. And then it has 2d4 poison damage. So that's 5 points of piercing damage, 2 points of poison damage. And you have to make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. You're fine. So you get your arm is pierced, like it's piercing into your flesh, which stings, and you feel this venom sort of rushing into you, stinging, and you're a ranger. You've fought things before. You've been bitten by venomous things before. Your blood just like shakes it off. Like it hurts for a second, but boom, the poison doesn't affect you. You're fine. Like fuck this thing. And the centipede in front of Breton is going to try and do the same thing to Breton. That is a 15.
I will use my reaction to whack it away with my tail. So I need to roll a d8 and apply that bonus to my AC.
Yeah, fails. Which you'll probably... I feel like your AC is high, so whatever you roll...
Well, my AC is 15.
Oh,
so basically whatever I roll, it's missed.
Yeah. So as its pincers try to dart forward and bite you, your tail just like whips it in the face.
You're like, no.
Yeah, and this thing's like rattled and like hissing at you. And then that Queast, this one here, is going to look at you and try and scare you. So make a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Nice.
Yeah, no, you're not scared. You're like, fuck this thing. And little Queast, I ain't not scared of you. Yeah. It is now Tressa's turn.
How far up is this guy?
That guy is half the height of this guy.
So
he is 50 feet. He is
25 up.
25 up and 35 feet away. So
which makes it. How much? My maths is terrible. Said the accountant.
60.
60. Oh, cool. So Sacred Flame would just about reach him then. Like literally just.
Yeah.
Did he make it?
I got a roll for that now. They have a +3 to this. 21.
Ugh.
You're again. You describe your flame. What your flame looks like as you're doing this, but it
Well, when
does
we were
fail.
talking about it before, we said it was like a ring of flame that comes down from above him, but I guess he just sort of rolls out of the way. It's going to be sparkly.
Yeah, because you guys notice Tressa's magic has changed slightly.
It's like iridescent sparkles.
Yeah, before it was like you've both seen people use magic before, and there is sort of everyone's different depending on what kind of arcanic magic they're using. The way her spells looked before was like, oh, basic magic user. The way her spells look now is like, oh, she's something special.
I'm also going to have Red attack this guy with a sting. Probably doesn't work.
7, yeah, doesn't hit.
He's going to back off again.
Cool. And that is now Shadow's turn.
Okay, short sword against centipede in front of me.
That hits. You slash forward with your short sword, doing it damages the thing, but not as much as you feel like it should. You sort of
Yeah.
Are they resistant to slashing damage?
I would tell you now, they're resistant to a lot of things. Like surprisingly a lot of things.
Okay. You want to do anything else, Mike, or is that it?
No, that's it.
Breton's turn.
Okay, so the humanoid one.
Yeah.
I will attack with my greatsword.
Cool. Does that definitely hit? It's 8 plus. No, it's 4 plus 2 because of the resistance. Yeah, so you slash this thing, and it's barely alive. Like, very much barely alive. As you leave this giant gash in its chest, and all this green, gooey blood is leaking out of it.
Cool.
Anything else you'd like to do?
Nope. That's all I can do.
My thing does a thing.
Does a thing, probably calls more of them.
No, you'd hear the screech.
Okay.
And this one's gonna move. Oh shit, wrong thing. This one's gonna move up here, and he's actually going to try and scare Red. So Red needs to make a DC 10 Wisdom save.
No.
Red is now frightened. This thing pierces Red eyes with its glowing eyes and hisses at him. Red is now
Alright.
frightened.
Well, you won't get any closer to that one then.
Yeah, he can't. The centipede in front of Shadow will once again try and bite him. Six. Shadow dodges out of the way. It's like, you're not gonna bite me again. The one in front of Breton also tries to do the same thing. It's an Ash 20.
I might be able to do that. 23. Yeah. No, because even if I get an 8, it won't. Fine. I'll take it.
It's a natural 20. So it's going to do. Let me just roll this. Seven points of piercing damage, because I know you're resistant of something while angry.
Yeah. Okay. Do you round up or round down?
Round
It would be 3 or 4.
Round down.
3. Okay.
And as its pincers bite into you, you feel this poison rushing into your veins. It does
Ooh.
11 points of poison damage.
Ooh. Hang on. Let me look up what my dwarf trait is.
Cool. And then whilst you've looked that up, also do me a DC 10 con save.
Where are we? Bal-ton. I am resistant to poison. Hang
Cool,
on.
so that's
Hang on.
11 and a half.
Wait. I'm resistant to poison, and I have advantage on saving throws against poison.
Okay, cool. So it's 11 half and advantage con DC 10.
On DC 10. A con.
Oh, yeah. Boom. Man. This thing bites you. You feel the poison stinging ever so slightly, but you just like Shadow, just shake it off. Your blood's not having none of that. And you're
Cool.
fine. This one here is going to... It... And turns invisible.
Which one?
Oh,
The one that now has gone.
Okay.
And that is the queen's turn.
Okay. I'm going to get pay attention back up to this guy. And we are going to... What should I decide I was going to do? I'm going to try and chill touch him. No, it's even less.
Oh.
I'm not doing very well with hitting things today.
As your ghostly cold hand reaches out from you, as it's flying over to the thing, it changes slightly and it's more pretty and sparkly and there's like flowers coming off of it, and then it disappears as it gets to him as you miss.
We're going to have Red come and try and sting this guy.
Cool. That hits.
Good.
Yeah, let's do this. So it's a con save, yeah? So you get plus nothing. This is a straight 20. Straight 20. That's a 4.
Hey!
If the target fails by 5 or more, it falls unconscious for the... Oh my god.
Nice.
That's 5 piercing damage to the centipede, and it's now unconscious.
Cool.
This is gonna die very much soon.
And we're not going to go back up in that direction because we don't like this guy. So we're going to come over here.
Okay, cool. It's now Shadows.
I'm going to finish off the centipede that's in front of me.
Yes. Yeah. You just slash this thing in half. Half the top half of the centipede sort of falls down into the endless cosmos that's next to you. The other half just slumps forward onto the branch. This one is dead.
Okay, and then I'll move forward.
Cool. You have more movement than that, Mike. You can...
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Oh, okay. Bressens. The one in front of you is unconscious, prone, and nearly dead.
And there's an
Yeah, or there's an invisible thing.
You don't know where that is.
I know what happened to it, it
It's
just disappeared.
invisible.
I know, but I could attack it at disadvantage, just in case it's literally just invisible. Hey!
Wildly swing out in front.
Yeah. We'll try and walk through it, you know. Tell you what, I'll attack this centipede, see if I can kill it.
I hope you do. There's advantage on the attack and all that.
and obviously
Oh yeah, it's an
Otherwise-
auto crate as well.
Yeah. If you don't kill this thing, I'll be ashamed of you. Yeah, I think death. Unconscious. Oh, by the way, as the centipedes are dying, they also revert back to the quest form as well.
Cool.
it's still dead though, right?
Yeah, it's dead.
Right.
You are.
I mean, we figured that they're all creased. There's just some of them have centipede form.
I will attempt to walk through
They all
Yeah.
have centipede form.
visible quest.
Yep, you walk forward. There's nothing blocking your path.
Okay, I'll walk up here. Is
Cool.
is this thing a vertical wall?
It's like the bark of a tree, but because of the size you are, you could climb it, and it would be fine.
Okay, so how much is that? That was 5, 10. It's got there. How high is it?
No, it's 50 feet up.
It's 50 feet up.
How much movement you got left?
Another 10.
Yeah, you can start climbing up.
Do these things that can see me have bows?
No, they have all the things. They don't have weapons. They've been clawing you, or in centipede form, biting you. Yeah. Or trying to scare you. That's what they've been doing. As I said,
Okay.
these things are considered pests by most. They're not.
Is the climb speed the same as the walk speed?
No, it's halved.
Mm,
Unless you
yeah.
have unless you're an athlete.
It's going to take a while to get up there.
Yeah, okay, so as part of my action, I will put my greatsword away. Yeah, and then on my next turn, I will draw a longbow. But that's it for this turn.
Okay. It's now my guy's turn. He does stuff. I can't wait till I can start saying the stuff he does. Yeah, he does stuff. This quiz. Yeah, he can move just up here. And then, did you start climbing up or not?
No.
Although no, he's already scared red, hasn't he? So he can't.
Mm. I mean, it's his next turn, I assume.
It's once per day.
Oh, okay. So he's scared. So okay, so they have one scare thing per day.
Yeah.
It's just that there's a lot of them.
Yeah.
They are pests. That's what my people do. The invisible one does stuff.
Cool.
You seemingly have cleared a path to your goal. It's Tress's turn.
Okay. Yeah, of course it is, because your quiz just went. Alright, so how far along this path can I get? What is it? 30? So I can just about catch up with him.
You can also use a dash action to double your speed.
No, that's fine. We'll get up here. Actually, because I don't want to be... Actually, we're going to get up to here. We're going to attack this guy again, because he was chanting and I don't like that.
Okay.
We're just going to Eldritch Blast.
Oh yeah, that hits. Attack, attack. 3. So you actually... How far back does it go?
Oh, I've got like 240 foot.
Well, no. The
What?
range makes threat of a hit that have false damage. Oh, I'm gonna make him move a little bit. Yeah.
Okay.
Boom. He moves here. He looks damaged. Like you look as if you've just hit it and snapped his like arm.
Okay.
With force damage. You describe your new Eldritch Blast. How it looks.
Well, we did. It's all sparkly and rainbow colours.
Oh yeah. So So you guys see like this rainbow force come out of Tress's hands and just. Poof. It's this guy.
We're also gonna have Red catch up to him because he's got like a flight speed of 60. Would that be enough, or would you go for this one?
Of 60.
He was like here.
Where was he?
He was like here, I think.
Oh, no, he wouldn't be able to get up there.
All right, then this one then.
He'd be able to get here, like to this one, yeah.
All right, we'll get to that one. No, I don't
Cool.
need to do anything over there. And he'll do another sting.
Nice. Oh fuck it, yeah.
Now it's working. And then
DC
I'll
11 again, fuck's sake.
carry on catching up to Breton over here.
But nice! This kind of sort of got unconscious.
I mean, 9's not 5 or more, less than 11.
Oh yeah, I read that one. Okay, yeah, this guy, the sting pierces him, but it seems to barely do anything.
That's fine. In that case, he's going to back up a bit as well.
Yeah.
Oh, does he have any movement left? Or was that it?
No, that would be it.
Okay.
From where he was.
I guess he stays there.
Shadow, you're up.
Okay, we're going to move up to here. And that's it.
Do you want to try firing at anyone?
Can I from there?
What's the?
I didn't know if there was
Distance from the
branches
fire.
you could actually stand on. Well, now you couldn't because it's sort of like a straight up wall. Like you had
Yeah.
angles before, that's why you could do it. Now, like, it seems to think, all you can do now is climb up, or look through Red's eyes to see what's up there. But that would be untrusted.
Yeah, no, that's it.
Breton!
I have a climber's kit.
Yeah, you do.
I have some pitons.
Hmm?
I have some pitons. that really helps
No.
with the bark and all.
Let me have a look at what a climber's kit
Yeah,
does.
you could use the pitons on the bark, it's fine.
Would it not just be easier to just climb up the bark?
You could do either or, it's up to you.
Climber's kit includes special pitons, boot tips, gloves, and harnesses. You can use climber kit as an action to anchor yourself. When you do, you can't fall more than 25 feet from the point where you anchor. You can't climb more than 25 feet away from that point without undoing the anchor. But I would probably have to take time to put the kit on. Presumably. So, if I had a longbow at this point, I wouldn't be able to hit anything.
No, because of the angles.
Right.
You also like there are so this is straight up 50 feet.
Yeah.
You can see over here you can get over because there's a crossing path.
Hmm.
This over here is an easier path to get over. Or you could
Yeah.
just climb straight up. It's up to
It
you.
would
guys.
it would take me as long.
Yeah.
Right. And of course I've got to make an attack to maintain my rage. So I'm probably going to have to attack the wall that I'm climbing as I climb.
I'm gonna slap you.
I'd say if you attack the wall you're climbing as you climb, the DC will be no, actually, yeah. The DC to attack will be slightly higher.
I mean, it doesn't
But
matter
I
where I
reckon you'd
hit.
still hit it.
I'm real.
It doesn't matter if I hit. I just have to make an attack.
Oh, there's. And yeah, I'll let you do that this time. I'll let you just be like attacking the wall as you're climbing it.
Yeah.
It'd be nice.
It just means that I can't. I had to use my action to attack rather than to climb, which is fine. I can do that. Just takes twice as long. Or I just let my rage go and rage again when I get to the top.
Each of these squares is 5, isn't it?
Yeah. Can I use my tail to help me climb?
No.
Okay. Fine. Right. I will climb up. Was it 12.5 feet? Because it's half your speed, isn't it? So 12.5 feet, and I will punch the wall.
Yeah,
Okay.
you only have 25 movement, don't you? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Cool, you do that. Yeah. It's now the queen's turn. This one's gonna actually. This one's gonna move up here. This one's gonna attack red.
Yeah, I figured it would be.
It's gonna claw red.
Mm. Yeah, an AC 12 doesn't hit.
Yeah, you're cool. It claws red and it just misses as it's trying to get here.
Okay. And Tez noting how far up you got.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good plan.
Cool. It's now Trust's turn.
Right. I counted squares. Each one of these squares is like 5, isn't it?
Yeah.
Okay. I looked at this wall and I thought about how difficult that climb's going to be, and then I noticed this path that you pointed out earlier. And if I can get to this square if I dash.
Cool, do that. Yeah.
As my action.
Yeah.
And then we'll have red attack this guy again. This is right in front of him. With a bite this time. And then he's going to back off.
Doesn't hit.
And then he's going to back off so he's not standing right in front of him.
Cool. Yeah. Red is flying this whole time as well.
Yes, obviously.
He's not. Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, that's why he's out in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah. That is Shadow turn now.
Okay, I'm gonna climb the wall and go 15 feet.
Let's hope I don't have any problems on this path by myself then. I don't fancy my chances climbing that wall is all.
No.
Yeah. Yeah, that's now Bretton's turn again.
Oh, mate, you know you could, if you're not doing anything else, you could use your action to dash. And do another 15.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay.
Obviously, Anton has to keep attacking the wall so he keeps his rage up.
Yeah, so you could do a 30.
Okay, so I've got 20 foot left then.
Yeah.
Right.
Thank you, Anton.
So, yeah, I will go another 12.5 feet and whack the wall.
Cool. It's now the queen's turn. This one reappears. The one that's like almost dead, barely holding its guts in, no longer invisible. But that's all the queen did.
All right. Well, in that case, since I'm next, aren't I?
Yes.
I'm going to try and Eldritch Blast this guy who's just come back up at me.
Cool.
Because he's right there.
Yeah, that hits. Yeah. And it's force damage as well. So your rainbowy, glittery
Rainbow
force
sparkles.
hits him and knocks him off the edge. He falls off into like the endless cosmos that's around you. Again, you guys, there's stars around you and
Very pretty.
golden like
It's
light and energy
it's like
coming
that
off the tree.
eldritch place that you get in Grim Dawn. It's very pretty.
That must be
Yeah,
nice.
I will say this is very grim dawning.
I did not copy Grim Dawn because I've not played that game enough.
Well, no, I don't think you've got to that bit. He's done a sting on that guy and then he's going to back off again. Yeah. And then I'm going to...
It's 60. He saves it. 6 halved is 3.
Five.
Cool. So yeah, he sort of stings him and
6.
dashes. It's like an annoying spear. Stab, but dashes back.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's his now Shadow's turn. I will say, without having to use your action, you could use your movement to get up there. I know it's 25 feet and you have 20
30
feet of
feet.
movement. But
No, 30.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's halved because you're climbing.
Yeah.
yeah, I'll let you have that 5 feet for free.
All right.
Yeah, I'll
I'm
let
on
you get
top
up.
then.
You should have your action. You, as you climb over this thing, you see the middle is like a tree spiraling down deep, 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 and deeper, and floating in the air with this black necrotic orb around it is this massive, massive winged albino queast with like necrotic energy bleeding from his eyes, and it hisses at you, and in common, in your mind, says, "Oh, Tea Leaf has sent one to me."
Tea Leaf has sent ones to what now?
End it. He said, "End me."
Okay. Obviously, I don't hear that.
No,
Shadow
only
hears
Shadow.
that.
In his
Yeah.
head. He doesn't say he hears it in his head.
Yeah. On action.
And I draw my.
You also notice while you're up there that this one here, you can only see those two, are on their knees chanting, and
Chanting.
black energy is going from them into the
Yeah,
orb that's
we need-
around
Deal
the
with the
big-
Yeah.
chanted leads.
We need to take the Chanty Days out to reduce the. Yeah, I just draw my short sword.
You don't want to arrow anyone? Or?
Okay. We'll
Yeah.
go
You have one.
fire arrow with the longbow at the Chanty guy.
Which one? Left or right?
The right one.
Cool.
For some reason I can't ping it.
That's fine.
This one.
Yeah.
The one that's slightly damaged already.
That's the short sword.
Yeah, that's a short sword.
Sorry.
Sorry?
Longbow.
Keep the numbers.
That hits. And that's 3, half to 1, plus 1. This guy's already had. You shoot. Your arrow shoots into its like what you presume is like a bony. They have exoskeletons, so there's no bone
Yeah.
inside. But into his like knee, piercing it. This thing, broken arm, knee with an arrow fucking in it. It's barely holding on, still chanting. In abyssal. You don't know what I'm saying. This thing is close to death.
Okay. Good note.
Oh yeah, now it's Brennan's turn.
Right,
Climb, dwarf,
I'm now
climb.
3/4 of the way out. And I punch the wall.
Yeah, I'll say you will get up on your next turn.
Yeah.
It's now the Queester. So this one's gonna be like, eh. And it's gonna claw you. So it just like you hear the insect feet
crunching on the bark as it rushes over to you and swings its claw. The nat 1! It swings its claw, and I will say on a nat 1, because bad things happen to nat 1s, this guy falls off the edge, whacking, breaking himself on like the lower part and falling off into the endless cosmos. He is dead.
Cool.
Shadow totally just killed one without anyone seeing.
Yay! Well done, Shadow!
I was climbing, I saw it fall.
Yeah, you saw
Yes,
it fall.
exactly.
Yeah, Bretton, so you look at your right as
And
this
everybody's going, what the hell's going on up there?
This Queasted Abyssal just goes, ha, ha, ha.
Ah!
Yeah, no. The Queast.
And did the other ones do anything?
Not yet. Rest is done.
Okay. Well, I'm kind of surprised you didn't move anyone in on me, but that's fine.
There are rules on this map that you guys can't see. That I have like
This
I
guy.
have things, sensor lines, basically.
Okay, that guy.
Yes.
We are going to Firebolt, which is also a 240 range.
Yeah, you can fucking just hit all the people.
I don't know whether that hits though.
Yeah, that hits.
Um,
Let's look at its resistances. Fire, but this is magical, so it's fine. You can do the full roll. What color do you want your firebolt to be? It's
Be
no
like-
longer red.
Like, okay, let's make it sort of a pinks and oranges sort of swirliness.
Yeah. I'll say that. It shoots out of Tressa's hand this pink and orange swirliness, and as it's just about to hit the Queast, it sort of like blooms like a flower and explodes on the Queast's face,
Nice.
burning its face, like singeing it. For 4 points of fire, you notice that your magical attack does all its damage.
Well, no, I actually managed to hit anything with it. In the meantime,
Yeah.
Red's gonna sting this guy. I don't know that hits.
No, 11 doesn't. 13. I'll tell you guys now. You fought them enough. 13 is what you
Okay.
do, guys. 13.
Fair enough.
Does Red move back? So he doesn't.
Yeah.
Well, actually, it doesn't matter because that guy's chanting. He's not going to attack. He can't. The chanting ones can't attack.
Yeah, but he's not sure about that, so he's
Yeah.
gonna move back a bit anyway.
Yeah, and he needs to be out of range of my arrows because I'm not hitting him again.
Thank you.
It's now Shadow's turn. Yeah.
Okay. Longbow again with flaming arrows.
Nice. 14 hits. Even with me doing the maths of halving that shit, this guy's dead. You shoot. How do you want to kill this guy? He's got 1 health and you're doing that much damage. You can tell me how you kill this dude.
He just physically explodes as the arrow hits him.
Somehow, this arrow, as it shoots into this guy's like chest wound, the flames sort of engulf his. What you guess are like demonic veins? You don't have demons as veins, and it just sort of internally explodes into a fiery combustion. As it does, the black necrotic energy that's coming off it dissipates, and that black orb around the albino large Queast lessens, like it becomes more transparent, and you hear the Queast in your mind once again whisper to you, I have more.
Good. Bring him on.
Like I said.
Right, so I get to the top.
Yes, you do, you little dwarfy man.
I will draw my longbow. Was that also the one that was chanting?
That's a chance.
Yeah, that's the Chana. He's also he's slightly damaged. I can't remember what from.
Probably a sting.
No, that was the one
No,
that
that
you hit
was
with
from
your
Tressa, wasn't it?
It was from the firebolt.
flower bolt, as I'm now.
Yeah.
calling it.
Firebolt, that was it.
Bolt.
Right. I will longbow him. He doesn't get range
Doesn't.
damage though, because
Doesn't
that's
hit.
only on
Doesn't
melee.
hit. Yeah.
How dare it?
It doesn't hit anyway.
How dare it? How dare?
As your arrow is going like, ding, and you see it's, you think it's going to hit. It's on the course to hit, and that black necrotic energy comes around again and just eats away at the arrow. It rots and like decays in the air.
Right. Cool. That's my
That
turn.
is the quest, sir. Tressa has not passed the activation line. You've killed a chanter though, so what's their movement? Alright.
Stay where you are, Tressa.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
one's
I
gonna
can
move.
reach the other guy. It's not that far up to the top, so.
This one's gonna move here, and you guys can't see what I was doing, so it doesn't matter.
Also, I can kind of see that there are two guys up there, and I don't want to get much closer to them, so.
Yeah.
Oh wait! Oh no, the big guy can't do anything. Yep. Stupid shield of mine. No, I'm joking. I designed it like that. It's now Tressa's turn.
Okay, well, since Firebolt worked so well last time, we're going to try it again on that same guy. He's probably going to miss this time.
14 hits.
14
Yep.
hit.
Yeah, once again, a like orangey pink colourful fireball, and just as it's about to hit, blooms into a flower. And yeah, that destroys this guy. He's burns up and falls down. The black necrotic energy that was coming off of him dissipates. That black orb around the giant albino one, once the game becomes more transparent, and you hear it in your mind now, Tressa, whisper to you, "The magic, you taste so sweet."
I'm going to have Red come over closer to me.
Cool.
With his movement. There we go. And I'm staying put.
I would just say from where you are, you would not be able to hit the last chanter. So
Yeah,
there's
I
not
figured.
much you can do anymore from where you are.
Just, I don't want to move any further forward when I see those two guys in front of me, and I don't have any backup.
Cool. It's now Shadow's turn.
Where's the last enchanter?
He's behind him. One at the top.
At the
Right
top.
at the top. Yeah. Can we see this guy that's over on the left?
Yeah.
Right.
But you can see, now you're on the ring, you can see the whole ring because the ring's all the same level.
Okay.
Yeah. You're better at a bow than I am.
Yeah.
So I suggest you go for the enchanter. And I'll run around for
It's
this
not
one.
going to go through there because the shield's
You don't
still
know
up.
that. You don't know that. You've not tested that.
But you can move.
I can do. Okay. To there. And then
What do you get there?
short bow with flames.
Which one?
The enchanter at the top.
Cool. By the way, there you don't get a feeling that
Short sword, Mike,
that's your sword again.
that's your short
That's the
sword.
short sword.
Sorry.
Yeah, you don't get the feeling that these guys are empowering the shield. You get the feeling the
That's
shield is
better.
draining them.
Yeah. It's using their energy.
But yeah, that misses still there.
God
That's-
damn it.
As your arrow goes past, as your arrow goes past here, it starts to decay, and I think it's here it fully decays from
Yeah.
the necrotic damage. Necrotic shield.
Okay.
Now Shadow has some hint that he wouldn't be able to shoot through that big shield.
Hmm.
Now he knows. Don't meta, you buttholes. Oh,
Well, you know, having experience with energy shields before.
you don't. The only one who might is the only one who has not seen it. Your arcanic knowledge person decided to go the long way.
Well, for me, that was probably not the long way. Well, I got there and then I started firing at things, so I stopped because I didn't want to go anywhere near the things that would hurt me.
It's Bretton's turn now.
That's my go. Right.
Yeah.
So, As part of my action, I will stow my longbow, and then I will run up and
You
around.
can change weapons freely. You don't have to.
What?
You don't
Okay.
have to.
That's not
As you did, you can change weapons freely.
Yes. Okay.
That's a
In that
good thing.
case, I will draw my greatsword, and
Yeah.
I will attack this thing with the greatsword.
Cool. 21 hit. 10 down to 5. 2, 7. Exactly the health of this guy.
Nice.
So you just slam your greatsword down into its skull. The exoskeleton crack, and you just bash this guy. It's dead. It's gone. Oof. Yeah. Death to my tiny little weak bug thing.
Gonna move any more? Or are you saying that?
Let's see how much. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. That's my movement.
Okay.
So that's it.
The necroquist, as it's called, cannot do anything while it's in its bubble. That's why I kept saying it did a thing. So the queefs will move. This one climbs up and then can't do anything else. This one moves forward to start climbing out. You see, you guys don't see it, but this is like because this was straight up ball. These two here and here are sort of like more like a ramp up, so it's easier. This one moves up, and this one starts to move up here. This one moves up here, and this one moves up here. And this one here is going to leave its centipede form and try to scare Breton. So give me a DC 10 Wisdom saving throw, Breton.
Okay. Bear with me.
Oh, and this one up here that got up is also going to leave its centipede form. They would take on other forms, but Biscuit was too lazy to get tokens for the other forms they can take. Fuck that
I'm scared.
shit. Don't sound like fucking Thingy from Hitchhiker's Galaxy.
You talking
I'm
about Bobby?
scared.
Yeah.
Really scared.
Talking calls.
You're scared now. You're frightened now. Yeah, that's what they do. It's Tressa's turn.
I'm gonna try and firebolt that one.
Cool.
Cool.
That. Yep. Okay, cool. You shoot your fire again, pink, orange flame
Pinky orange.
fireball, swirls, gets to its centipede form, and poof, flower blossom, hit 9 points, kills it straight up. You burn this thing to a crisp as it's turning back into its queefed form.
And I'm gonna have red.
You get the sense that red finds that smell tasty.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have red come and sting that guy.
Dang him. Yeah, that hits. Destroying my children.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That's a 13, so he makes the DC. That's 3 down to 1. 1 point of piercing as like the tail starts into it.
That's fine. And he's also gonna back up again, so because he had a little bit left.
Cool. It's now Shadow's turn.
Okay, gonna attack the priest that's in front of me.
Yeah.
Yeah, combo, arrows.
That hit.
For a second.
What's the 5 for? Yeah. The 7's piercing. What's the 5?
Flame arrows.
Flame arrows.
It's fire.
Yep.
7 half. 5. Okay, cool. Yeah. So you shoot your flame arrow into this thing.
It like pierces its shoulder and like flames are coming down its arm. It just hisses at you at Abyssal. Yeah. Anything else you want to do, Mike?
No, that's it. I'm staying put.
Breton. Dwarf man. The world's smallest dwarf.
Smallest, yeah. I'm going to attack this one next to me with my greatsword.
The one you're frightened of.
Yeah, it's a disadvantage.
Yes.
I will do it recklessly.
Yeah, cool.
Which is pretty good.
Yeah, even with it half. Yeah, you kill that thing. You flash.
Cool. I am no longer frightened.
And you're no longer frightened. It falls down dead. And you get, Tressa, you get the sense that Red would be like, oh, I want to eat that. Like,
Yum yums.
yeah, yum yum. It's now the queen's turn. This one's going to move up. This one's going to climb up. Climb up this side, actually. And this one's going to start praying. And his energy starts to get sucked off and drained into the shield as it becomes darker and blacker again. And this one here will bite Breton. With his
Try to.
Yes, because it's a centipede. They bite. A 20.
Alright, I'm going to use my tail.
Yep.
So that fails.
Yeah. So it tries to bite you and you want to go to whip it in the face with your tail. Its pincers like open up. That is Tressa.
Does the quest not? Oh, they've just gone. They literally just gone. Hang on. They just went. Well,
one empowered the shield more, and the other one tried to bite Breton, but got whipped in the face.
Alright, we're gonna firebolt this guy. Because that seemed to work before. What did I do with my pen?
Yes, even with the fucking.
I didn't do much, but.
It still hits him. So, like. You all know what her flower bolts look like.
Do you want me to change the name of that to Flower Bolt?
No, you don't have to.
Yes.
2 points of fire damage on this thing.
We're also going to bite that guy and back up again.
Which one? This one?
This one.
Yeah, so Red bites and gets like a chunk out of the centipede and like swallows it. It damages the centipede, but you still feel like it's not what it should be doing. Not hurting the way it should. Yeah. Shadow's turn now.
Okay.
Centipede boxing your old target.
Yes. My new target is the centipede.
The other one is now praying and reinforcing that shield.
Longbow with Hunter's Mark.
With Hunter's Mark. That's a hit. 4 to 7 to 3. Yeah, that thing's dead. And you get the centipede between its pincers, actually. They open up to rear for an attack, and you just right in between the pincers.
Yep.
And it just
Nice.
reverts back into a queast, lays dead, and like slumps off into the middle bit. Down the spiral into the middle. Well, you look down the middle, and it's like an endless black hole of necrotic energy there. Any movement or bonusy action?
No, I'm staying where I am.
Okay, cool. It's now Breton.
Right, I'm gonna slice through the centipede in front of me.
Damn you, Breton! Oh, you missed.
I should have done that recklessly, shouldn't I?
Your sword swings down and trims off some of the bark. It falls down into the hole and it decays as it does.
have the feeling you don't want to get pushed into that hole.
No.
No. Anything else you want to do, or should the quiz go and do things? Or the necro quiz go?
No, nothing else.
The necro priest will use its second of 3 screeches, and
Call some more things.
this is not where he's calling them. I'm just pasting them, and then where he's calling them because they have spots they have to be called to. So, boop, and boop.
Oh, good.
And now it's the quiz for them.
Mhm.
This one is praying. This one is praying. Yeah.
Right.
That one is climbing up a little bit, so it can't do anything. This one is going to claw Tressa. Walks up behind you and goes to claw your back. 30.
Yeah, that hits.
So that is 1d. 1 sec. 1d4 plus 3 piercing.
Right. See, here's the thing.
That's 7 points of piercing.
That's a melee attack, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, he takes 10 points of cold damage from Mum and Ragathus.
He's dead. It
How much damage did you do to me? Because I've got temporary hit points I need to take down.
7 plus
Kill.
2d4 poison.
So that's my temporary hit points, but he's dead, so you know that's good.
10, and make a DC 10 Constitution saving throw. As this thing slices you and you feel this poison entering your back,
So,
your body naturally, like this ice just jumps out off of you, covers it in ice, and it dies. Like it freezes and then falls and shatters. That's the opposite of what I wanted to do. It's not true.
yeah,
you
I failed that.
Right, so you are poisoned for the next minute, or at the end of your turn, you can make saving throws.
Okay. What does poison do to me?
It's bad.
Yeah.
Poisoned is once I have it here. Again, I don't know what all the things do yet. You need to learn. Poison. Oh, you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability check.
Okay, that's not too terrible.
Yeah.
Same as frightened then, but different mechanism.
Right. Is it my go now?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to try and attack this guy again with another flower bolt, even.
There's 5, so nope. As the flower bolt comes out your fingers, it just blooms in front of you by accident.
Okay, that's fine. And Red's gonna bite this guy.
Bitey bite. 11, so that misses.
Fine, and he's gonna back up again. And can I make another save now at the end of my go?
Yeah.
It's con, right?
DC 10 again, con, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, cool. You're no longer poisoned.
Yay!
Oh, wait, no, that's an ability check and you have disadvantage, so that's a 7. So you're still poisoned.
Okay.
No, a save is not an ability check.
True.
Oh, yeah, true.
Thank you, Anton.
Yeah, cool, yeah. Oh, yeah, so you're no longer poisoned.
Yay!
You guys are cheering, you don't even face the proper enemy of this fight.
Yeah, I know.
Yep.
That's why I'm saving actual spells for the guy in the middle. Because I only get 2 of them. Actually, how many do I get?
He looks like a big,
Yeah,
soft,
I get
easy,
2 of them.
fluffy character, doesn't he? It's Shadow's turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna go for Queen in front of me with
The one that's praying.
the one that's playing with longbow and hunter's mark again.
Yeah. There's 3. Yeah, cool. Yeah, it's dead. You in its head falls down into the middle. Its body decays away. He's dead. The shield once again weakens and becomes more transparent, and you hear the quest whisper in your mind. There is always more.
Oh, nice.
Right. I will recklessly attack the centipede in front of me. I assume that hits.
That thing is dead.
Cool.
You slam your great axe into it, slice it in half. The bottom half becomes legs and falls into the necrotic hole. The top half falls down like the branch.
Cool.
You are covered in like this thick green blood. Fuck, stop, wrong button.
5,
I keep spawning them.
10. Wait. Stop it.
I didn't want to delete you. I needed to delete the centipede.
15. Okay.
End of your turn.
Yeah.
Necrotic one is going to hold off its last screech. The queese will go. This
I
one.
can't wait until 5th level when I get 2 attacks a turn.
This one climbs up and has 5 more left, so it goes there. This one
It's gonna stop raining.
goes here and bites Breton. You're going to
Attempts.
attempt to bite Bran. Tasty, tiny dwarf. 13.
Misses.
It misses, and it just sort of. The pincers try to hit you, and you dodge out of the way. That's all the quests. But Stressor, you guys have destroyed the swarm.
Well, before this one starts,
There is one guy up there that I keep forgetting about. Fuck it, he stays there. He forgot.
yeah.
The guy in the north, if you scroll up.
Okay, so this guy here,
Yeah.
I'm gonna flower bolt him before he starts praying. Missed,
Yeah, that misses.
but Red's gonna go up and try and bite him anyway. Where's your bite? There's your bite.
That also misses.
Also misses, and then he's gonna back up again.
No.
Cool. So it's now Shadow's turn.
Yeah, you renamed it.
I did.
We move
Flower bomb.
20 feet,
Noise.
and then
You got a clear shot on the one attacking Breton. You got a clear shot on the praying one.
go for the one attacking Breton.
Smart move. That hits, and that thing is dead. That thing is.
Nice.
You shoot this thing in the back of its like centipede neck. Breton, you see this thing as if this thing is about to attack you again because it's lunging forward, but then you just see the tip of an arrow pointing out on the front as it falls down backwards into the necrotic hole. It doesn't even get to revert back to its true form before it rots away. And then you can now see Shadow along. Like, you can now see him. He shot this thing, it fell down. You can now see him.
Cool. I am going to go next to this one here and attack it recklessly with my greatsword.
Miss it.
Oh, how dare.
But to remind you guys, there is an edge into a hole that will just kill you, and you guys can shove.
I was thinking about Eldritch Blasting next.
But yeah, do you want to do anything else, Bram? Is there else you can do, or
Can I shove with a bonus action?
I'll let you do it this time.
Bonus action with a move.
Uh,
Right, what do I roll?
Man.
My strength is terrible, so I'm not going anywhere near trying to shove stuff.
It's a D. It's a
Is it
D20
athletics?
plus your. No, it's a D20 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, mine's -2, so
Right, and I get advantage on strength checks.
Yeah.
Cool.
You should be able to do this.
So it's basically athletics, isn't it? Oh,
Basically, just push the guy.
just strength. That's fine. Right, so 20.
That thing gone.
Way!
You just shove this guy. He's praying. And you just shove him. He just falls forward like you can't understand a Biscuit. You don't know what they're saying. Falls down, decays into nothingness.
Cool.
Gone.
That would
And
be where he is.
this black orb of necrotic energy bursts as the necro face.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not.
The necro faces Breton, and you hear a whisper in your mind. I will kill you.
Come and get me.
Killing it.
It's
Come on, if you
flying
think
in
you're
the
hard enough.
center. Cool. And now it's the necro turn.
Cool.
There's a lot for me to read. Give me a second.
And he clicks his fingers and you all die.
No. He's a souped up beast, didn't he? So that's. Ooh, okay. It's. Are you within 30 feet of him?
Yeah?
Depends how far down the hole he is, I
Yep.
guess.
Yep. He's floating up. Look, inside. He's flying. He's got wings. The other creatures don't have wings. This one has wings.
Okay.
Make a DC 15 con saving throw. As this Necroqueast sort of spits at you, and this sap lands on Breton. Okay, so you take 1d4 necrotic damage,
Right.
which ain't too bad. There is a problem. Let's do that first.
If he pulls me towards him, I will not be impressed.
Yes. He's still here, Biscuit.
Sorry, when did it cut off?
You didn't say anything after. If he pulls me towards me, I won't be impressed.
Oh, you take 2 points of necrotic damage and fall prone. I need you to make a DC 10 athletics check or fall into this hole.
Please make the check.
Mm.
Because that would be bad.
I get advantage on strength checks.
This is athletic.
Athletics is a strength check.
Then just do it.
So 14, so good.
Yeah, cool. So you fall prone, but you don't fall in the hole.
Cool.
It is going to also give me a second. No, that's it. It gets one thing per turn. Yeah, cool. That's all it does.
The little ones?
Oh yeah, shit, it's the little one's turn. Okay, cool. 5. So he's not reached you yet. This guy up in the north that I forgot about, he's gonna have a good old time and just like, oh, he's playing. Oh, up in the tree. He's not aware of what's happening. Because I forgot about him. Who's Tress's turn?
Right. Well, first we're going to move up so I can see what's going on. If I can actually have the movie rather than the
Get up to the
county.
ring. I'd say take your movement to get there.
Okay.
There's a quest, a knocked over Breton, and the big. You now see this massive albino, long-horned, insect-winged
black necrotic energy seeping from its eyes.
All right.
Necroquist.
I'm gonna go. You alright, Breton?
Yeah.
Cool. And we are going to the big guy.
Yeah.
See if this works. It probably won't. I'm going to try and witch Bal-ton. We're at 2nd level, so we're going to tell that to do it at 2nd level. All my spells are currently 2nd. It doesn't do much. Does it hit him?
Yeah, it hits.
Cool.
That's 20. That's
So it's currently 2 lightning damage.
yeah.
He gets that. What, do I reroll the damage every turn, or is it just the same every
Yeah,
turn?
you re-roll it every turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
But it's an auto hit so long as you do nothing else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Or so long as you don't do anything else with your action.
Jeez. Hang on. So, how much movement has Red got left?
1 sec.
Okay, sorry.
Describe what all your spells look different now, so you have to describe what they look like now.
Okay, so it's still lightning, but it's kind of an iridescent blue and pink. You can have a lot of pink.
Cool. And
sparkles, obviously.
where was Red originally?
He was down here with me, so I think he was like here.
No, I would say no. He doesn't have any.
Okay, then we'll just stay there, I guess.
Cool.
That's it.
Yeah, it's now Shadow's turn. As you see this Quist about to attack Breton as he's prone, and then you see the big fuck off one.
Oh. Okay, we'll go for the crease that's about to attack Breton with longbow and hunter's mark.
Cool, yeah, that is the 2nd time you've saved Breton's life. As the thing just gets... Gotta be nice. As your arrow shoots the Quist's ankles and knocks it into the hole.
You have to make some more arrows soon.
No, that's fine.
It's alright, I've got some left, and I'm sure I can use some bark as...
Since you've not been saying anything for Icarus to do, he's just collecting shit for you right now.
Okay.
An arrow.
Good boy.
It's like almost full. You guys been battling, Icarus has been like, oh, stick, oh, rock, oh.
Just
a mushroom.
deposits them in the quiver every now and then.
Yeah.
If Icarus doesn't do anything, he does an automatic item fetcher for you. So
Cool.
Nice one.
your quiver's almost full with junk. Like it's almost at capacity. So good combo there. The quiver and your pet just collecting shit.
Yep.
Yeah. You again. Last round you saved Breton's life. This round you've saved Breton's life.
It's got
Do
teamwork.
for a friend.
It's Breton's turn. Unless Shadow wants to do anything else.
No, that's it.
Ooh.
How many champions have I got?
Oh,
3.
don't level the high initial damage.
That's got to be a
So the
melee
initial
weapon.
damage. Okay.
I'm guessing you use half your movement to stand up, yeah?
Yeah, let's do that. Is that thing within 10 feet?
Biscuit, checking. Did you take 2 damage or 4 damage? Because it should be 4, because the high level cast is the extra initial damage because it's at 2nd level.
I forgot it was magic. It's 15 aware, Ren.
15.
I forgot that was magic. That's okay. Yeah, so it took 4.
Okay, cool.
Reach.
Yeah.
That's annoying. And is this bit lower?
Yeah, slightly lower. Yeah, that's like a ramp up to where you are.
Yeah, but can I sort of step down to it and still be able to target this?
Yeah, you still be able to target. Yeah, from the ramp sides, which is the north and
west, you'll still, even if you go down the ramps a bit, you'll still be able to hit. From the other two sides, you wouldn't, because they're straight wall.
Because the idea being, if I go up a bit and I get knocked prone,
Yeah, you should be fine. Yeah.
I'll be fine.
That's a point.
Right,
Not
so
on the edge.
I'll be there and still be able to target him.
Yes.
I will do a longbow attack. I think.
Noise.
Yeah, let's do a longbow attack. Probably doesn't hit.
That hits. That
It
hits.
does hit.
Yep.
The rage doesn't apply.
Okay, so that's 5 points of piercing damage. If you just shoot your longbow and it hits like this thing in like the abdomen. This is out. This thing hisses out in pain in common for everyone to hear, not in anyone's heads.
Cool. Yeah, I'm keeping the rage damage on there just to remind me that I'm raging.
Yeah, that's fair.
But it doesn't apply to... It only applies to strength-based weapons.
Cool, so that is the Necroquist, and it is actually... Oh, which one do I want to do? Oh, I want to do that or that? Oh, yes. Yeah, it's gonna turn to face Tressa.
Mm-hmm.
And she needs to make a DC 15 Constitution saving.
That's not gonna work.
As it look deep in your eyes.
Nope.
Right. Okay. So you are now blinded.
Okay.
You are now blinded.
Great.
Give me 2 seconds. I'll tell you what that does. A blinded creature cannot see and automatically fails any ability checks that require sight. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage. This creature's attack rolls have disadvantage.
Alright, I don't need to attack it unless it... So
You are now
thing.
blinded as this thing has turned and blinded you. It's just floating there, flapping its insectoid wings.
Do I get a save against that at the end of each turn?
Yeah, but it's not your turn. At the end of your turn.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Now it's your turn. Yeah.
Do you get a save against the witch?
Wait. It's now the Queest who's up here doing nothing's turn. And one more. No. Now it's your turn.
I was going to say, do you get a save against the witch bolt?
No,
Or is
it's
that...
an automatic hit.
No, automatic until...
I was just checking because it said it had a spell save DC. Okay. Alright, well, I'm going to back up like a couple of steps.
Cool.
We're going to roll the d12.
Nice.
1d12. That's damage that it just takes.
So this, as it's floating there, you just see from where you hit it before with witch bolt, some more like, as you said, fluorescent, like neon pink and what color? Blue energy sparks all over its body and shocks it again, and it hisses out again in common. Like,
I don't want red
hell,
anywhere near that thing. So
That thing went from I'm fine to I'm fucked up.
yeah. Yeah, I took a couple of steps back to not be, because I knew I was near an edge and I can't see now. I took a couple of steps back and I had red come back as well because I don't want it going anywhere near this thing. Just in case there's a lot of necrotic problems in the middle still. Have you gone away again, Biscuit?
I just wasn't saying anything.
Okay, I was just checking.
It's now Shadow's turn, yeah?
Yes.
Shadow, its back is to you, and you can see these like rather weak-looking, like paper-thin insect wings on it.
Okay. Well, we're going to try and longbow it in the back then.
Cool.
Not like that.
Not like that.
No. I'm just gonna check that real quick.
God damn it. No. Don't you dare. Don't you dare, you
You
bastard.
miss. The arrow goes arcing over it and hits Tressa hits a blind Tressa in the leg. The Tressa doesn't know it's an arrow. She just feels pain.
Right, we can cure that.
Oh, make your
Break that.
Tressa, make your con thing to see if you're blinded.
Oh, yeah,
quickly.
please.
Yeah. DC
Yeah.
15.
Nah.
You're still blinded.
I'm
You
still
take,
blind.
you take the 9 points of damage, right?
9. Thanks. Okay.
9 points of piercing damage as Shadow has once again shot one of his teammates.
Oh.
Yeah, well, you know,
Fair
you save
enough.
one of your teammates twice in a session, you've got to shoot one of them.
In fact, that's more than a third of my hit
God.
points.
Damn it.
What?
I have 21 hit points, guys.
Yeah, she weak.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm squishy. Why do you think I wasn't going anywhere near the thing
Wait.
that could hit me?
Tressa, was your ice thing just for melee, or is it,
It was
for
just
range?
for
as well?
melee, and it's gone.
Oh,
It's finished.
Cool. Yeah, you have an arrow in your leg.
Yeah, because it only had 10 points of temporary stuff,
Oh,
and
right, fair.
it's done. And yeah,
Anything else you want to do, Shadow? Or you have movement?
Yeah. Bloody scream at the DM.
Oh, my fault. You rolled a 1.
No, go on.
So that's Brim.
I will shoot longbow. At the
That
thing.
hits. So that's 3 points of piercing. You shoot it like shoulder, and it hisses at you. Yep. As I said, this thing is looking fucked up. You guys are doing it.
Over
Is there anything else you want to
here,
do,
you meanie. I bet you can't kill me.
So you yell at it as well. It doesn't like you already, so you don't really need to egg it on.
well, he does, so it don't come after me.
Yeah.
It hisses its final hiss. To summon 1
Rishi, yeah.
and 2 priests, and then as its action, because the hiss is its bonus action, it is going to cast on its stealth False Life. So you see it's feeling damaged. You see all this necrotic energy that's coming from its eyes sort of go around its whole body into some of the wounds as it heals itself. Oh, not heals itself, it gives itself. Na, 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 na. 6 temporary hit points. On top of what else it has. Yeah. And that's its turn. It summoned some people and healed itself. Now it's the Peep's turn. The one next to Breton is just going to do a claw attack. That is 7, which I'm guessing misses.
Yep.
This thing just pops up, goes to claw you, misses. The one next to Shadow is going to do the same thing. It's 14.
This is
That misses as well. They're useless. They just both pop up and they just go misses. This centipede dude, my little guy up here, is just like, oh,
he just doesn't give a fuck,
hang
does
out.
he?
He eats some mushrooms.
He's been eating too much of the mushrooms, that's what it is.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
forgot about him.
Those mushrooms.
That mushroom catnip.
That one's an actual centipede. Somehow got hit. That was an actual centipede that got hit.
Got hit by accident.
That's why they put up that wall to only let demons. Steve, the centipede, came in. It's trash.
D12. Another 6 damage, that's your temporary con.
Yeah, fucker. Alright.
Then we're gonna have Red come over here and
Ooh.
do a thing.
Sting. Yeah. That
And
hit.
then back
Nice.
up a little bit.
Yep. I had to do that. Na, 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 na. 7, so it doesn't. Yeah. It fails for 5 or more, the size of conscious. By failed save, the target's it's poison for an
Correct.
hour.
It's not less than 5. 7 is not less than 5 of 11.
I know, but it's still poison for an hour. It doesn't go unconscious,
Yes,
but it's still
it's
poison
poison.
for an hour. That's what I was saying.
Yeah.
So yeah, cool. And at the end of your turn, you have to roll for
Oh, yeah.
your
Well
con.
Good job you keep
If
reminding
you're
me. Nope.
blinded. You are still blind.
Ah!
Oh,
You cannot
-1. No, I don't. I have a +1 to my con.
Hey, he was
Cool.
smart. He took out the magic. Yes.
Well, he didn't take it
Yeah.
out in time. I'm still hitting him.
Yeah, he didn't do it in time. That's cool.
Yeah.
So now Shadow's turn. You have a dude
Right,
who
I'm
just
gonna-
tried to lure you.
Move first, so I'm not in the line of sight of my fellow companion, and then we're gonna longbow him again with Hunter's Mark.
Cool. Ah, you guys are rolling.
Yep.
That and that. Okay, cool. Yep, you just into its like lower back insect or leg. You think you've actually just like broken its leg, but it's flying, so you can't really tell. Yeah,
You don't sound impressed, Biscuit.
Yeah.
I think it's dying.
That's the idea.
Yeah.
Right. I would take my great sword and recklessly attack the quester next to me.
Yeah, that hit, and it's dead. Yep, you slice this thing clean in half.
Cool.
Yay.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I will defend Shadow while he attacks the What's-It,
Smart tactic.
because he does more range damage than I do.
It's the what's its turn. As Anton called it. It is going to do another sapping sting on Shadow this time. So make a DC 15 con save, please.
Like throw things from where it is.
That's 15. You just make it. So
Nice.
it turns around,
Oh.
spits its like dark necrotic sap on you, and nothing happens.
Yay.
Hey. Oh,
This thing
thank you,
looks
Roll 20.
frustrated at you. Now the queen's turn. Steps forward.
A little one. There we go.
The centipede also moves. Steve moves. He's gonna try and
He's
claw
coming
you.
around.
13 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
That misses. He just claws. I can't get you. Actually, he's going at the end of his turn before he ends. He's going to bonus action to start praying. So you see that ring goes back up around the dude.
Does that affect my witch bolt?
No,
Cool.
it's already your witch ball is in the ring.
Cool. In that case, is it my turn?
Yeah. You could do enough damage to kill this thing.
Yeah.
You think it just die inside its bubble.
That was 2.
Oh, it's still something.
It's still something.
And this is why Witch Bolt is a fantastic spell.
This is why I saved my spell for the big guy.
Cool. Yeah, it just sparks fly off of it, and it's just like.
I have red come up there in case anything decides to come up behind me.
It has no more screeches left.
Yeah, I know. Oh, and I know that's just a centipede, but technically we don't know that.
Well, we know that. Our characters don't.
Yeah,
Exactly.
It's a Steve.
It's a Steve. Steve the centipede.
It's Shadow's turn.
Okay, I assume Breton's not in my direct line of sight.
No.
You
Right.
should be okay,
Yeah.
unless you roll bad.
Well, we may be taking one of those save points off of him. Right. Longbow, Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, what happens to the arrow now that the shield's up?
No,
Are
I'm
you
not
shooting
hitting him.
the guy
I'm
next to
shooting
you?
at the
The guy by you.
guys in
Oh.
front of you.
That
What?
guy praying is still alive.
I was going to say why, but then if the shield disintegrates your arrows, yeah, there's no point going in.
Yeah, there's no point in
Yeah.
shooting directly at it.
The
Because
guy's
there's only
praying,
magic
but
that's going to get through.
he's got like an arrow pointing out of his body. I'll just let you guys know. Oh, you didn't do con save, do you? Con save. I will let you guys know that the necrotic shield that goes up stops everything, not just magic. The only reason
Okay.
which bolt is working is because it's already attached to it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You failed, you're still blind.
Right, I will attack this quester with my greatsword recklessly.
Oof.
Neither hits. Wow.
What are you gonna cost him?
No, he did it reckless, so he gets the gnome.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fine.
But
If he
that
did
does
get the one, I
mean-
was going to drop his greatsword down the hole.
Oh, you.
But that does mean that if said quester decides to stop praying and attack me, then
they're not
they
gonna
get
do
advantage.
They can't do that. So now it's the necrotic. He can't do shit. Oh, that's not true. Actually, he's going to do another false life. Yeah, he's going to do another false life. Actually,
A what?
Also,
What's
so it
life?
regenerates him.
Is,
He gets some
he's
temp-
got some
he
temporary
gets some
hit points.
Temporary heal points.
1d4 plus 4. So that's all he can do, because his magic can't go outside the bubble.
Good to know.
5 temp points.
Well, let's see if we can take those away again.
Yeah.
And the necro one is still praying to give that shield up. Keep that shield up. There's Chester's turn.
Yeah.
There's
I
10
just
yet? Cool.
Yep.
The fucking temp's gone already.
Yep.
And if it wasn't for the temp, this thing, would have had 1 HP left. But because of the temp, it has 4.
Okay, so it's at 6 right now.
No, it has 4.
Okay. Okay.
No, 6. Yeah, 6. My bad. I'm bad at
Yeah.
math. Fuck you. I'm bad at math.
1 plus
it-
5 is 6.
Yeah, it's floating there. It's like it's barely staying in flight. And it's just like hisses out and you can just hear it. It's speaking now, isn't even in. Oh no, it's in your mind again because you hear it because of the fucking bubble.
Mm.
You hear the. You leave. Microphone.
His revenge.
What you hear?
Okay. Alright. Red's not doing anything. We're good.
Con save.
Yes.
Yeah.
Done.
You can't say it.
I'll remember eventually.
Yes!
Finally, I can see again.
You can see.
Yay! Now I can see how badly I've hurt him. Like, oh, good.
Yeah.
Well, it's been going well then.
Shadows turn once more.
Leave
You've got
that
a East
word.
with 1 HP and you've got a Necroquist with 6.
But still got shield up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're going for the grist in front of Britain again.
That thing is dead.
Yes.
Pops its head off, falls in the dark necrotic hole of death and decay.
Cool. Right, what am I going to attack this? What's it thing with?
The Necroquist is now vulnerable and looking very weak.
Okay, I'll use a longbow.
Come on, Dwarfman.
She's in 10 feet. No. Okay.
He is
I'm done.
15 feet away. This is why I wanted to give you your special thing.
Hmm.
That hits! And oh, even half! That thing is dead! You shoot!
Hey.
It's technically facing Tressa at the moment, so you shoot its wing, and the wings break, and it just falls down into that dark necrotic pit that it seemingly was both creating and feeding from, as it screams out, it's dead. The dark necrotic pit disappears. Inside there's a golden, natural, aptly smelling energy that should be there. The portal that you came through opens back up. Steve moves along the tree, and you have just won the battle with the Necrobeast.
Now the question is, how do we get out of here?
I said the portal opened back up.
Oh, yeah.
What, the one that went to the airlock that didn't go anywhere?
The airlock that was created by the necrotic demon you just killed.
So back down here.
Yeah, and that wall will be gone before you guys are up again.
Yeah,
Cool.
so we probably just wander back down that way then.
Yep.
Cool.
Yep,
Do you
yep,
guys
yep.
want to take Steve with you, or leave Steve in this realm of magic tree?
We'll
Yes.
leave Steve alone. He's just an ordinary centipede.
Centipede? Yep.
Oh, no,
Steve,
I would assume Steve will eventually find the portal.
Nope, as you guys go through the portal, it closes.
Yeah. Well,
Cool.
Steve seems to be having a happy time on the tree.
He's
munching.
Steve is forever trapped in a realm that no mortal being should be able to get to.
Well, let's hope Steve doesn't evolve.
Yeah.
Maybe
He
that's a
is-
problem for later.
Fine. No, it won't be. It won't be. I just meant more like now the mystical realm of the Malice tree and its power is inhabited by a lone centipede called Steve.
Cool.
Or it will
Be the
just
protector.
naturally consume the centipede or something. Whatever. We won!
Yeah, you won. I wasn't saying that a negative thing. I just meant Steve is there now. It's fine. Like, I fully mean this. There is nothing wrong with Steve being there. He's a centipede who will eat the mushrooms growing on the tree. All he's gonna do.
Cool.
He doesn't have some dark necrotic magic to corrupt this realm.
Yeah.
He's a dude.
It's fine.
You guys are back out the hole. The false wall is gone.
Cool. We go and talk to
Do you leave? You come back up. Do you go investigate that tunnel that had the two things, or just go back to Tulu?
Well, first of all, I want to heal Tressa up.
Yeah, you can do that.
If we have a sleep, I'll be fine.
Yeah, you guys could just rest.
for a
as
short
well.
rest.
I mean, we probably should just make sure there's no more demons in the tree.
Yeah. Let's do
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
I ask
So you go down that separate path with the
yeah.
two centipedes, yeah? There is a centipede that seems to have been half eaten, and then no other centipede, as if the demonic centipede disappeared with the necrobeast.
Cool.
Cool.
The other one was just a centipede that the demonic one ate.
Right. I turn to Shadow and say, do you happen to have 3 spare arrows I can
I
use to
certainly do.
There
top
is,
up my...
Makes up.
yeah, you can pop some arrows in. Yeah, okay, I will say this. I will say your junk limit is full.
Yeah.
The amount Icarus is flying around filling that thing up.
So, yeah, I just take 3 arrows.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cool.
Because I don't have a magic quiver.
No, well, I can supply us all.
Fantastical.
I prefer that I never use his bolts, so that doesn't apply. But I'm good because I
So
never
you-
use it.
So you guys come up, and there's those two smalls still at the entrance. As you come up, this one moves back to covering the entrance.
Cool. That was a nice one, right?
No, that was the angry one that
That was it. Okay.
Breton charmed by saying,
Oh.
please.
And then we go back
Fine.
around and talk to Tea Leaf.
Yeah, cool. Tea Leaf is there with Eep and another small. Cool.
Okay. Before we go outside and get made into big size again, we're gonna change Red back into the spider because he seems to like that.
Hey, Red turns into he's a tiny
He's a tiny
spider.
spider. He can like sit in a pocket or something.
Yeah, he's in your pocket. He's like,
He's cool.
Yeah, he likes it.
Cool. He's very easy to hide while he's a spider. He's all good.
Yeah, cool. You guys talk to Tea Leaf?
Yes.
Yeah.
So we found the thing. It's
Yeah.
dead now.
Ah, good.
He said something about revenge on
Yeah.
you.
He was always a naughty boy, that's one.
He's a very naughty boy.
I didn't
So
realize I was saying it
knew
like that.
this thing.
Yes, it was once my familiar. Summoned it with a spell I did. He went a bit rogue, though, and he did warn me a demonic familiar can go rogue, but oh well. He
I
got
see.
bored of the smalls, having to deal with them. He wanted power.
Right. Maybe don't do that again.
No, I won't.
Awesome.
Did you kill him properly, or just desummon him?
We killed him properly, as far as I know.
I should hope so.
How would we know the difference?
I don't know.
Well, as far as I know, he's dead.
Yay!
As far as I know.
It's dead, Smalls. You can start mining again. And you hear all the Smalls celebrating. They like to dig.
Do we have any way that he can like get back to us if the thing comes back?
You can ask him.
Do you have any way of like maybe contacting us if he's not dead?
No, not really. I just live here with the Smalls.
Okay. Well,
It should be fine, though, if he does reappear, as you know, with the fine familiar spell, as you have one yourself. And I don't know if you half-born, I don't know if that is a familiar or just a bird. And,
Yeah, he's just a bird.
oh, that's nice. He would respawn next to me, and then I
Oh,
would
well,
just
then you
dismiss
will-
him, and it would all be fine.
okay.
Good.
Right.
Cool. Well, good. Hopefully
Time for us
that's
to leave, I think.
the tree. Yes. Could,
Um,
could you
so
send someone
she-
with us to de-small us when we get outside, please?
yes.
Thank you. It's very nice meeting you all.
Yeah,
Nice to meet you.
I'm glad we could help. I hope things get better for you.
I never got any of your names. You're very rude people.
I'm Shadow. This is Tressa.
I like that
and this is
one.
Brett.
His name is not my fault. He didn't ask us this in the first place. Yes.
He's got a bit strange of old age. He doesn't like he
mean,
he
that's
speaks
fair.
to these smalls. That's all he ever talks to and deals with.
He doesn't have normal people to talk to. That's
The last
fair.
normal thing he could talk to turned into an evil, necrotic, power-hungry demon.
Yeah. That's fair.
Doesn't have the best of it. You go up to the tree. One of the smalls that isn't Eep follows you and is going, "You big now," and blows bubbles.
Thank you.
Make sure Red gets done too.
Red's a spider.
Yeah, but it's a small spider.
Yeah, but if Red's in
Finish.
her pocket, then he gets bigger.
Ah, okay.
The reason Icarus went small with Shadows because I was guessing Icarus was on his shoulder.
Yeah.
You
Fair
specifically sent Red in before the bubble. You guys
Oh,
are
then-
malice fail. The tree looks healthier already.
Oh, good.
The halflings seem to have no clue on what you just went through or been through.
No.
Apart from the fact you appear bloodied, bruised, and covered in green, disgusting blood, except for Tressa.
I'm still covering it. You just can't see it.
Yeah. So like some of the children like wandering over as you going, ew, and like touching it, and like some of the older ones are like pulling them away to look them not to.
I think it's time for us to, well, firstly get a bath.
Yes, we should.
And
We should see
then,
if Cassidy has anywhere we can wash up.
A drink, yes.
Maybe some of that
Good to
apple
me.
pie he talked about. That sounded really nice.
Yes.
I think we deserve it.
Tressa.
Hmm.
Your spells seem
Yes.
to have changed.
Yeah, I noticed that. No
You know
idea
why?
No,
You don't know why. Oh,
no idea.
they're a bit more flowery
Sparkly.
now.
Yeah. Yeah, I did notice.
Hmm.
I haven't done anything different.
Oh. How
Well, I mean, they still
fascinating.
seem to work, so
The only thing that hasn't changed is red.
yeah.
I think Red would heinously object to being a little more flowery.
Yeah, when he doesn't like being a cat, so you know.
You
Yeah.
can still make him a cat.
If he likes being a spider is fine. It's hidden. Nobody can see him. He's all good.
He doesn't. Okay. So he likes being a dragon. He has no like or dislike for spider. He was grumpy as a cat, but you
Exactly.
also realise cats are very grumpy creatures as it is.
That's just because you don't like cats. Cats are fine. You just don't like them. That's a DM preference to not liking cats, so you don't know any
Yes.
nice cats.
This
I
is a
know one
DM
nice cat.
bias.
I know one nice cat.
Right. So
Can
yes,
you- that
we head back into the
Did we actually get a name for the pub?
You guys don't ask many questions. You
Well,
just-
I was assuming there must be something outside of it. If it's a pub,
Yeah,
it would
there's
have a
gotta
name
be a-
outside of it.
Do
What's the
any of
name
you
of the-
speak halfling? Or
No.
read halfling?
No,
No.
we don't, because we had to ask someone to translate for us.
Or then you don't know what it says.
Okay, fair enough.
So we're wondering. We're going to talk to Cassidy. We say, ask him, could we get?
We should probably tell him what was going on with the tree.
Well, yeah, let's do that.
As you walk, he goes, "Oh, well, hello. Oh, you're rather dirty, aren't you? No, Mary won't be having that. No, quick. And he leads you down into like a cellar.
It's nice.
Quick, there's some buckets to wash yourself in. Quick."
Cool.
Oh, okay.
We all do that.
And we will brief him as to what happened with the tree.
Oh, so it's all sorted now then. That's all that matters.
Yeah, it should be.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. You hear from upstairs this Irish woman voice that's screaming, "What's all this mess?"
The first
Very
step.
angry because you dripped blood and give it everywhere on the floor. How's that Cassidy O'Brien? I'm gonna kick your ass.
Come in here.
No, you hear her yell down, "Cassidy O'Brien, I'm gonna kick your ass." um,
And then when we're
so
not
you go back up
clean,
with Cassidy. Mary's back into the kitchen, doing what she's doing. Cassidy is like very timidly standing behind the bar.
we will order some drinks. Soft drinks for Tressa.
I
And some apple pie.
Oh, yeah.
Yes.
Would you like a table for that?
We
Oh,
would
that'd be
love a
nice.
table, please.
I don't
Nice
think I could
sit
eat
down.
a table, to be honest.
You hear him whistle, and he goes, "Oi, you lot!" And then in something in halfling, he's like yelling at them, and these ones who are dancing on this table get down and like go over to a different table so there's a table clear for you.
And before I
but-
go over to the table, I go, "So, what's the name of this tavern?"
This place, yeah.
well, we serve and sell the halfling half pint. To welcome you to the halfling half pint.
Oh, you did say
Sure.
that.
What?
You did say that earlier.
No, the drink was called the halfling half pint.
No. When we first arrived, he welcomed us to the halfling half pint.
Well, he said that
No, he
they
welcomed you
sold
and
it.
said, "Do you want a halfling half pint?"
Because that's what they had. Because that's all they said.
I'm pretty sure you said that. Anyway,
But
yes,
this
we're
pub
going
is
to sit
also
down.
called the Halfling Halfling.
Yes,
Cool.
we're going
So
to sit down.
there's that table next to Miles is the one you sit next. Miles is there, fiddling
Okay.
with the table.
I was kind of eyeing
Well,
up one of the
some-
ones with sofas, but we're all good.
No, that's not the one they cleared. There's
Nope.
people partying there. You guys
This one?
that
Fine.
one, yeah.
Cool. We'll sit there. We'll have our drinks. How much do I owe for the drinks and the food?
Well, I mean, I gave him 2 gold earlier.
Yeah, you have a tab, it's fine. So you get like
Okay.
2 half pints of half pint. You get some slices of apple pie. Miles is fiddling with the table. Cassidy is standing there. In case you have any questions, just feel free to ask. I can tell you're not from Bal-ton yourself. You're in the accent.
I was wondering if there was any way we could stay for the night. We're a bit tired after the
Oh,
whole
just
tree
stay.
thing.
Mary! And then you hear it hopping again. Yeah, Mary says it's fine. You can stay here with us.
Oh, cool.
I
Awesome.
really
Thank
appreciate that.
It's fine, it's fine. I've been feeding your horse as well. You didn't ask, but I did it anyway.
Oh, thank you.
That's
You're
very good. Thank you.
You're very good.
Host.
I do like the O'Briens. They're very nice people.
It's not just the O'Briens, it's all halflings. We're not like those in Boone and Rock. We may be in, as the Bright King calls it, his bright keep, but we don't follow his rules.
Kings, rules, thing. Obviously, as you're aware, we're not from here.
Oh well,
I've gone in trouble a couple of times.
the Bright King rules what he calls his bright keep. Obviously, yes, in Ringwood and Malicevale know it true. As its old name, but if we won't get into that, I'll just tell you, the Bright King, he's not one for non-humans.
I mean,
He
we
likes
kind
the
of
he likes the high elves fine. The wood elves of Ringwood not so much. You might be alright there, Halfborn. I'm not sure. But yes, then he's not inclined to those of the magical nature. Keep
Yeah,
track
we
of.
kind of got that.
Well, you're fine doing magic as long as you don't do anything like orcish or goblinish or, dragonish. But only a fool would do that.
Yeah, okay.
Orcs will be shot and killed on sight. Well, or stabbed.
All what now?
Orcs.
Orcs. Okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I did have that written down.
And goblins, they get arrested straight away. The tieflings, they're treated about the same. Again, humans and high elves, yeah. The world's your oyster. Not halflings or cousin dwarf over there. He points to Breton. We're in the middle. They don't treat us bad, but they don't treat us good. There. And you, Halfborn, I think you're slightly above us, I'm guessing. Not been to the high city myself. Nevertheless, Malicevale, no need.
I mean, that's... If we would want to look up, actual laws and stuff, where would I go and find that?
Well, Malicevale will be no help to you, as we say.
Well,
Technically, Ringwood and Malicevale is in the Bright Keep, but we're not ruled by the Bright King. Those elves, so... You know about the story of his army. I'm getting off track.
I mean, we can happily have him tell us the story. You don't have to do it on air. But we can happily have him tell us stories. It's not like we're going anywhere.
He quickly tells you the story of the Bright King once sent a fucking giant army into the wood of Ringwood, and they were never seen or heard of again.
Heard again. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just gone. He goes, there's some libraries in Rock you could go to. One library, I believe. There's an old bookshop in Boone that might know. Tartan has got many libraries in it. I say many.
Where's that?
3, I believe.
Do we know where that is?
That's very north of Rock. Past the
Right,
Pink
okay.
Lake. Halfway between Rock and the High City itself.
Okay, cool.
But yeah, if you go over somewhere like over to the Frost Mountains or Kess, the desert of Kess, you'll be fine. You know, the old Frost Mountains. You know, you got the ice tieflings on the surface and the dwarves underneath. And then Kess is ruled by. Well, there's rumors of what Kess is ruled by. Don't worry about that.
Cool. So I think basically for the rest of the evening we have our food and we chat with Cassidy for a bit.
Miles is also like.
Okay, I mean we can talk to Miles as well.
Yeah,
If
he
he
doesn't
can
speak.
show us some of his inventions, that would be cool.
He shows you that he has like this. It's like a knife, but he's invented the pocket knife. He's invented
Well, that's super handy.
He's invented like the pocket knife.
That's an awesome little device. I like
I wonder if Miles has invented something that would just so happen to be highly suitable for a dwarf barbarian.
He's a child. He's not meant to do the bad weapon. He's a
Damn it.
child.
I don't know where I'm supposed to be finding this thing. Apparently it'll slap me around the face at some point.
He also shows you what you know the fish above the
yeah.
he shows you one of those that he's made.
Yeah.
He shows you one of those that he's made.
Okay.
There's a little mechanical mouse that he's made that like can spit out fire to like light pipes and stuff.
Oh, that's cool.
He seems really excited that someone's letting him show his invention, and then Mary comes over, just like slaps him in the back of the head, and he follows her off into the kitchen because he's been told off.
Oh,
He's not meant to show off all these little things.
But they were cool.
we did ask him.
Okay.
You spend the rest of the evening drinking and smoking and talking to Halfling and eating. Yeah, so you go to bed and you get like good night's sleep.
Does our 2 gold cover stuff, or do we want to pay him some more money?
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine.
Cool.
Nice.
Right, now.
So you can reset everything.
Yes.
Everything reset. It's the morning. Are you gonna leave the halfling halfway like early in the morning? Or...
I don't know what you guys want to do. So I mean, we don't technically have anything else we need to.
Well, you have to go back to Boone and tell Mr. Hare that you've done the job.
We need to do that, or we need to send him a letter. One of those two. It's not like he was going to pay us or anything. It was just a favour. We have an easy way of getting back to Ruck, but we've got the cart. So I don't know what you guys want to do.
Boone as well. You have an easy way to get back to Ruck and Boone. 2 of the stations are set at Ruck and Boone right now.
Yes.
But
Obviously, we didn't have one here, but it's probably not a good idea to set one here because I don't think we've got a reason to come back anytime soon.
You said we've got a cup.
We've got a station set in Ruck and Boone. We've got the cart, the horse and the cart.
Right, yes.
So if we just use the train set, we're abandoning the horse and the cart here.
Yeah, which we don't want to do.
We don't want to do that.
The thing is, we got 3 stations on the train set. We can reset them, can't we?
Yeah.
We can do.
But obviously...
So we've got one spare. We may as well set one here for now, just in case.
Yeah, because we can always ask Sean if anything happens to the tree again, that he lets his cousin know so that we can come back just in case.
So what do you guys want to do?
Now, the question is, do we want to keep the car?
That is the question.
Do we want other means of transport, such as can we each ride individually, for instance?
You have 1 horse.
We have 1 horse.
We can buy more horses.
We probably don't want to leave it here because then these guys would just have to deal with it, and that's not fair on them.
You have the feeling the halflings would not mind. But they would,
it may actually help them with their deliveries.
Oh, fair enough.
I mean, we could always ask Sean if he, we'll give it to him.
Cassidy, if it would help him to just give him the horse and cart.
Well, you can do that if you like. If it helps us. You said your adventure in that tree was highly
magical, is it not?
Yes.
Lean in closer. He looks around so no one else can see what he's about to whisper to you. If you ever go back to Boone, go to Nixie's Nook and ask for some Nixie juice. Trust me.
Nixie juice. Okay.
Your eyes will be open. That's all I can say.
All right then. We did meet Nixie. She was very nice.
Catnip.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Catnip.
Actually, that wasn't actually Nixie. That was Nelly, but it's the lady.
It's called
at
Nixie's Nook,
Nixie's
but her name is Nelly.
Yeah.
Right.
Okay.
I need to go and get more tea.
All right. Do we want to have a tea break or do we want to have a dinner break? What do you want to do?
How are people feeling?
I mean, I could eat a bit early.
Don't really mind.
Biscuit?
Yeah, I don't care. I eat even while we're playing.
You're all so indecisive. Right.
I'm not indecisive. I said I don't care. I eat while we're playing, so...
Yeah. Okay. Well, since we've got a suitable break point here,
Yes.
let's take a proper sort of dinner break.
Yeah.
Are you gonna cook?
Well, I'll probably just do an omelette because otherwise it'll take time for the oven to warm up and then stuff. And so I'll just do an omelette because I don't have to oven it.
So do we want to
When's
come
the last
back at, say, 5?
5? Yep. And then we've
Yeah,
got a
that'd be
couple of
fine.
hours for the last bit.
Yeah,
Yeah? Cool.
Cool. Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
it is.
So,
Yes.
to everybody on stream... Oh, I need to adjust the timings on there. Bear with me.
Bear with.
Bear with. I've got to adjust the screen thing, stuff, scene in OBS to say the right thing. Right. So yes, folks, we will be back at 5 p.m., which is in 50 minutes.
50 minutes.
I will leave the stream running and you can listen to some delightful music because most of you are lurking, have it on the background anyway. And we'll be back at 5 for another last couple of hours.
Cool.
Hello, everybody. We have returned.
Be back.
We're back for the last part. The last couple of hours of our all-day D&D for today.
So,
Hello, Mike.
did I get the feeling that Cassidy didn't particularly care about magic stuff?
You have a feeling that none of the halflings particularly care about the magic stuff. He didn't explain to you. It's only in like the human settlements that they care about all that stuff. He sat down and explained.
So does he particularly care about dragons either?
Again, he said the only people who care about it is like the Bright King and his men and all that.
Cool. So we will let Red be Red.
Ooh,
What we
Red's
hear.
Red.
Cool.
The halflings are a little like stumbled for a moment, but then there's like shrug and like back to drinking,
Cool.
smoking, eating. Oh no, this is morning. It's only Cassidy here. So he just like
I probably would have done that last night, but now, in the morning. So before we leave, I want to get everyone outside the pub, maybe with like a glass of half pint or something, including Cassidy, and Red, and Icarus. I want to get out of the book. I want to do like a selfie shot of everyone in front of the pub.
Sure. Who are you? Okay, who are you having in the photo? You, Pantan. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to do the maths on it if everyone would fit. You,
me, Shadow, Breton.
Cassidy.
We'll have Red down here.
Yeah,
We'll
Red
have
Icarus can be on.
Mike on
that's
Shadow's
fine.
shoulder. If we can fit in Cassidy with his mug in front of the pub, that'd be great.
Yeah.
And
You know
Miles.
you know you got to draw this now, kid.
No, I don't have to draw this.
Don't have
Book's
to.
doing it for me.
But you can have all those people. As Mike just said, and Miles. You don't notice as you're taking the photo, but Miles has run in.
Photo bomb.
If Kate's around, she can pop in. But obviously,
Mary.
you said just Cassidy. Yeah, Mary. What did I get
Mary.
Kate from?
Kate is the pirate. Taking a
Yeah,
command
I don't know. I'm just open the book
of
back up.
the Piper's Delight. And all the things.
So yeah, anyone who's around can
Yeah.
pop in. I just wanted to do a selfie before we left.
So one of the actual passing like halfling offers to like hold the book for you instead of he doesn't
Would that
fully
work?
understand it. It's like I can hold it for you instead of you having to do like a selfie, which would be awkward.
Would that
You get,
work?
like, more, but yeah, he
Cool.
can do it for you. Yeah, you
We'll
get
do that.
a better shot. So yeah, you get a shot of like the sun just peeking because okay, the ringwood. There's no blocking the sun like from all the dense trees above Malice Vale. So you got the sun over the halfling half pine like in this hill there with you, Shadow, Breton, Cassidy, Miles, the dragon, Icarus, all there.
Cool.
It's a lovely photo. As he hands you back the book, Miles is very much like trying to fiddle with the book because it's a thing. He's trying to tinker with it. It's like, oh. The Cassidy drags him away. So the three of you now left in front of the tavern alone.
Cool.
As the halflings go about their days, and you have this lovely, immaculately and drawn by the book itself, like picture perfect drawing of the scene.
Cool. At some point, I'm going to want to see if there's some kind of postal service that goes back home.
Yeah.
But
So
obviously that's not important for right now.
Yeah.
But at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what you do. Yeah, you guys. You've been told to go to Nixie's Nook and ask for Nixie Juice, but you don't have to do that. You do whatever you want.
Well, we probably should stop in soon. I may need to hide still, but we probably should stop in Boone. We should before we leave, gonna let Icarus and Red go hunting for a bit.
Yeah.
You
And
can change your appearance, can't you?
I can't. I don't. I think we settled on I can change my clothes and stuff, but my human form is my human form.
It's fixed. Right.
Yeah, there's one human form and only
Yeah.
has her actual form. Which you didn't have to hold up here, you know. You could have got rid of that.
Ah, it's just habit, isn't it?
Yeah, just say it.
Right. Okay. So, are we gonna go straight to Rook, or are we gonna stop in Boone first? What do you guys want to do?
Nixie's Nook is in Boone.
I know.
I think we
And
stop
We
off.
got a couple of stops in Boone, and we got some things we need to do in Rook, maybe. But I don't know which one.
You don't have anything to do in Rock, I believe.
There was a library. I want to go to a
Oh
library.
yeah, you heard about all that. Yeah, okay, you heard that. It's not a priority right now.
And we need to go to a coffee shop.
Your priorities are Mr. Hare and Nixie's Nook.
Then we should probably go to Boone. In which case, after they finish doing their hunting, I'm probably gonna change Red into a spider, so that wherever we turn up in Boone, there's not gonna be a.
You know where you turn up in Boone. You've travelled there before. You know where you turn up. You turn up just outside the town border, just on the side of Nixie's Nook.
Oh, well, that's fine then.
You pop up there.
We'll leave him drag him until we get there.
So you guys do that. You'll put a hand to the train set and focus on it.
What's the name of the stuff he said we should find?
Nixie juice.
Nixie juice. Okay.
I named it very simple so you guys couldn't forget. Nixie
juice.
Boone.
Boone.
You guys are where the bee is.
Bune.
Yeah. What was that circle drawn around A? I forget.
I know. Fucking remember. I know what the circle is. The district. The other circle is the entrance to the
Was
fight.
it a blacksmith? It might have been a blacksmith.
I don't remember.
Let's say it was
Yeah,
blacksmith.
I think it was a blacksmith. Because
I remember we were looking for one.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it was a blacksmith, but you never visited it.
Yeah, that's fine. Alright, so do you guys want to report into Mr. Hare, or do we want to go into Nixie's Nook first?
Go and see Hare first.
Okay.
Cool.
So we've got Spider form.
Yeah, it's a
Red.
day later.
Yeah, I
um,
figured it would be.
So the last time Hare saw you was...
Probably it was a good few days.
It was 4 days ago.
Yeah.
He saw you on the 14th day of the second month of Sol. It's now the 18th day of the second month of Sol.
Oh, network error.
Yeah, same
Something
here.
happened today. Let me quickly check. Sol, second
Here we go.
month. No, not yet. Cool. Yeah.
Okay. So we'll go see Mr. Hare then.
Yeah, you go to the. You go in. I'm not going to pop up the plate. You're going to be in there for 5 seconds. So I'm
Yeah.
not going to pop up the plate. You go in there. Mr. Hare's there behind his bar as always. Can't remember the voice I gave him. But yeah, he's looks over you. Asks how you've been. Asks about Stitches. If Stitches is alright.
This is fine. We left him with Cassidy.
Yeah, he nods. He's like, oh yeah, Cassidy's a good man. It's fine.
Yeah. And you should be good now. They did have a problem with the tree, but I think we fixed that, so we should be good.
No, that's good. That's good then. He thanks you all. He says you're always welcome there. He apologises. He can't really pay you for doing this thing because he, no longer an adventurer. He works in a tavern.
That's fine. I mean, we did promise Sean that we'd fix it, so.
Yeah. You gain favour with him. You gain reputation with him.
Okay, that's good. Oh, and while I'm walking around town, I have my hood up, by the way.
I guess I didn't. Being nicer to you guys.
Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, Hare, he can't really offer you anything. So yeah.
Cool. We just wanted to let him know it was done.
Mm.
Do you guys want a drink and some breakfast or something, or are we just heading straight back out again?
Let's head straight back out.
Okay.
Yeah, back out. Where are you going now then?
Nixie's, I
Nixie's.
guess.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me just take you to Nixie's. Oh. Brewery, Fire Pit, Abandoned, Nixie's. Boom. You are now in Nixie's Nook. A small little tavern.
A little tavern.
A small
Is there a
little
cat on the
tavern.
bar?
With a black cat on the bar and lovely Nelly at the bar. Let me just... you guys tell me what you want to do while I'm getting up the thing I need to get up.
Oh, that's not what I wanted to do.
I'm gonna go over and say hello to the cat.
It just sort of like purrs at you. Like sitting up straight and tight.
It's clearly an important cat because it has its own token.
Or I just wanted to be like, oh, kitten is a cat.
No, it's an important cat.
The next, you're in Nixie's Nook, which gives you a strange vibe as you enter. Yeah, Nelly is up at the bar. It's
Yeah, I don't know why this isn't working.
she's like 5'6" with blonde bouncing hair. She's cute, like very childish, like round face. You know, it seems odd that she's running the bar. There's a warm glow, dim light for the fireplace. There's a few candles also around the bar, and that it seems to be all the place needs to light itself up. It's some odd looking like old folk around. There's like a pair sitting at the bar having like an argument, not like an argument, but like a discussion that they can't seem to agree on. And she goes, he looks over to you, goes, "Welcome to Nixie's Nook. Please take a seat."
I guess we sit down then. We sitting at the bar.
Can do.
Yeah, might as well.
Yeah, that's where I should. Quickly. Yeah. Yeah, sorry. Oh. Yeah. Okay.
Oi! What was that
Yeah,
for?
but that's where the two people talking are sitting, so that's why I had to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. She asked you to take a seat, and she was looking at you, bashing her eyelashes, her blue eyes shining. She's human. Like,
Nelly,
yeah.
we were up in Ringwood
Oh, lovely.
and we were talking to Cassidy.
Oh, wonderful.
He's a very nice man.
I know, very lovely.
And he suggested that we should ask you about Nixie juice.
Oh, well then. She giggles to herself. She turns around, and when she turns back to face you, she has like 3 shot glasses of this like multi-colored, like red, blue, and green-colored, glittery alcoholic drink. She places them on the bar in front of you. Well then.
Ah,
Okay.
Breton drinks his.
3 shots of Nixie juice. But yeah.
No, I'm gonna sniff it. How ridiculously alcoholic is it?
It smells extremely alcoholic.
Mm. See,
Yeah.
he didn't tell me it was gonna be an alcoholic drink.
Nah. Okay.
Do any of you drink it?
Yeah,
Well,
shut
we
it.
already did.
Brendan,
Shut
I'm
it
with
down,
you.
Zip.
So the people who drank it roll me Constitution saving throws.
Which I have with advantage.
Right, cool. 6,
Because dwarf.
8, 23. Oh, okay. And Professor.
Oh, I didn't drink it.
Okay.
I sniffed it.
Breton, you drink it and nothing happens. Shadow, you drink it and everything is hazy for a second, and we will get back to you.
Okay. Meanwhile,
How much are you
We'll
guys
get
going to
back
try
to
and
you,
convince
trust
me
me.
to drink it?
Here, Trevor hasn't drunk it. Nothing's happened to Brett. Yeah. Do you want to drink it, or do I just describe what happened to Shadow?
I think I would wait and see what happens to the other guys, because I don't really want to be drinking it because it's very alcoholic and it's going to taste bad.
Shadow, you see this whole tavern suddenly changes. It's much larger than it was when you walked in. In front of you is no longer a blonde-haired, blue-eyed human Nelly. Instead is still shockingly beautiful, but standing at 5'4", but with giant, beautiful, like butterfly-style wings that allow her to float at the height she seemed. A slightly scaled and pale green skin, dark green hair, with twine and shells in the hair and some pearls dripping down it, with a thin green dress made out of seaweed on, is Nelly. The black cat on the bar is now a red-sized, butterfly-winged, multicolored pseudo-dragon. The two people chatting at the bar are now sitting on the ceiling at an upside-down table, as they are two ghosts having a conversation. You see, sitting at many tables are skeletons, elves, goblins. Skeletons, goblins, dwarves. You see, there is like what seems like you're a bit confused here. What seems to be a mushroom sitting at the fire. This place is much larger and magical and fantastical than you first realized, and it's just these magical creatures and things.
Do you say anything?
That's what you see. What Brett and Tressa see is Shadow is glassy-eyed over and not saying anything.
Okay.
Are you alright
And
there, Shadow?
Nelly gives you like a little wink, Shadow, as well, as you see this. Brett asks if you're alright. You hear this. Do you respond?
can I respond to him?
You can, but when you respond, nothing from their point of view, nothing is said.
Okay, well that doesn't look good.
Mm,
I'm gonna try and do a heal. I don't know if it'll do anything.
I'm going to turn to
You still got Nelly
Nelly.
standing, just like smiling.
I'm going to turn to Nelly and say, so what's in this?
Not that it would have done anything, but we got a
Sorry,
free
bro.
on a
Sorry,
healing thingy.
I turn to Nelly and say, so
Alright.
what's in this?
It's just mixes.
Is that right? Because he seems to be very unresponsive.
He's okay.
Hmm.
The heal did nothing, by the way.
No, I didn't think it would have done. But you know,
Grab a
worth a try.
raid. From the scruff.
Nelly has poured you a second shot, Bram.
And
Oh,
she
wait,
Just offering you a
there's still
second
one on the
shot.
bar because I still didn't drink mine.
Hang on a minute. Hang on.
He just goes, there's
I did.
nothing to be worried about.
I gotcha.
Please do drink the juice. If Cassidy has told you, then you are to be trusted, but I need you to drink it.
It seems very alcoholic. I don't
And
suppose
you,
it's a person
little
that's
dwarf.
not alcoholic.
It's not really alcoholic, trust me. And you, little
Alright.
dwarf, drink your second shot.
Alright, I'm gonna try it.
Right.
Con save you.
Yeah. Yeah, you fail. So the same thing I said to Shadow happened.
And how awful does it taste?
Brad is still just there.
Yeah.
He's still.
He's gonna need another shot.
The troubles of being a dwarf.
Fucking 20. Fucking drink. Fucking. Yes, Dresser, you see all these wonderful magical things that.
Do I?
And you can.
An 8.
Oh, no, you look glass at Breton. You and Shadow can now talk.
I got an
Yeah,
8.
you failed.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you failed. So you see
But that's
magical
what Breton
stuff.
got the first time, and
You
he
failed.
passed
No,
it.
I rolled with
No, you
advantage.
He has
Okay.
advantage.
Because I'm a
He's got
dwarf.
+3. The DC is 20. He's
Okay.
a dwarf.
Fair enough.
Then as he looks at you, goes, dwarves always have trouble. He pours you a pint.
Please.
Drink this.
Right, another one then.
You can't succeed. It's
I'm
DC
gonna
50.
roll it anyway.
It's DC 50.
There you go.
With a pint.
Cool. You now will see this as well. Fucking. And then he's sort of like smiling, but also slightly annoyed. Reveal the map now. There's
More of a map.
places that indeed bigger than I let on.
Yes.
It wasn't one of those. The one with the door in it. One of those ones.
And I
The one
have-
with the door in it.
It's a magical drink, kitten. Shush.
The doors moved.
Damn it, magical. I also have to reveal what Nelly actually looks like, what the cat actually looks like. There's so much I've got to do. Okay, so that's that. Let me reveal what these people look like. One sec. So let's make that. Make that. Talk amongst yourselves, my DM does shit.
Yeah. Yes, I can probably say thank you to Scruff for the raid. Welcome everybody. We are playing part of our all-day D&D. This is our full session.
Hey, you go get food, Ruff. We just did food.
Yeah, we just did skip the food.
You see this, like, a creature you've never... Nelly is a creature none of you have ever seen before. The cat is now what you learn at school what a pseudo dragon should... I can't say it properly. You know what I mean?
Pseudo.
Yeah, what you learn at school what they should actually look like. Again, it's weird that Red looks like how he looks. And then, as I said, there's like a mushroom sitting in like a big fat mushroom dude sitting in a chair at the...
I think it's probably safe to have Red be red then.
Yeah.
So
As
let's
Red-
get rid of it.
As Red pops out into his true form, the other dragon on the table tilts his head around and goes, and you guys can actually all hear this, which is strange. In like a purring voice, goes, another one. And Red actually naturally will jump up onto the counter, and the two dragons will like look each other over and stuff. And you see around the dragon's neck is the same collar that was around its neck as a cat, which has bow on it. Like,
Right.
bow. And Nelly is just smiling at you now. I also say, Breton, Shadow, this will affect you. Nelly is possibly one of the most beautiful females you've ever seen. Tressa, you're a female, so the doesn't affect you.
You don't know.
No, the charm specific says male.
Ah, okay, fair enough.
Cool. I'm just gonna ignore that.
welcome.
The other dragon's called Bo, yeah?
That's what it says on his collar. And Bo can speak and has.
I noticed. That's
So
cool.
is Nelly. And as I said, Nelly is a creature that none of you have ever seen before.
Hmm.
Well, this is cool.
Yes, yes, it is.
So this is where all the misfits end up in Boone.
Well, yes. You can't have, ghosts and skeletons and Rasharoo over there out in public. As she says Rasharoo, she points at the mushroom dude.
He seems chill.
Oh, by the way, you all level up
Do we?
after drinking an Nixie juice. You
Okay,
all level
cool.
up.
We'll sort that out later, okay?
Oh,
Yeah, I know,
this
just
was
saying.
Biscuit's unsubtle. Go here, and I will level you up. But I'm
Go
not going
here
to tell
and do a
you that
thing.
I'm going to level you up.
Milestone.
Cool. Well, we all know
It's a
what I'm picking
milestone.
up at 5.
Well,
Okay.
you all have leveled up. No,
Cool.
we'll do the sequences at that point.
So she's kind of green. She's got fairy wings and like a fishtail.
No, not
Sweet.
tail. She's in a seaweed green dress.
Okay, seaweed green dress. I thought you said she had.
Yeah.
Maybe it was scales. You said. I'm
She
pretty
has
sure
like
there's something.
some. Look, look at the description up. She has the scales, a pale green skin and dark green hair. She has shells and pearls strings in her hair, and she has a sea green dress made of seaweed. Yes, no scale.
Okay. Seaweed dress.
And she's floating.
Not to be rude, but are you?
Well, isn't it fierce?
I've not encountered
It's
or
called
seen.
Nixie's Nook.
Well, I would
You're a
imagine.
Nixie?
But I don't know what a Nixie is. I've never heard of one.
Yeah.
I assume it's the name.
Oh, a Nixie is a kind of like a sea fairy, kind of like a sea pixie.
Oh,
No.
okay. Cool.
Most of us are dead now, though.
Aw.
Most of us are dead.
I'm just making some.
As she's playing with her hair as she speaks, like twirling her hair. But yes, if Cassidy says it's okay for you to see this, then yeah, welcome.
Cool. Nautical pixie.
Yeah.
I don't know whether
By
that's
the way,
actually
Nixie
true.
is just like the fish, a D&D creature that was in like 3rd edition and shit that is not in newer editions.
Oh, yeah.
Cool.
I'm assuming that that's what Nixie is your form for.
Awesome. Okay.
But yeah, her name is Nelly. She is a Nixie.
Okay. I'm
They are
guessing
water-based
I never came
spirits.
across this in any of my books.
No, they're like very again because they are like the heat fish. They are an old edition of D&D that they don't exist in D&D. They're an ancient race. They're an ancient. You'd have to have specifically studied like archaeology at school, which you.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. Cool. Right. Well. I don't really know what to do
What
with
to
this.
do? No.
That's just a case of, wait, this is a place. Cool.
If you're,
This is a place with
if
people.
you're, well, she looks at you and goes, "Well, if you're looking for something to do, I think Rasharu needs help. If
if you buy him a pot of mushroom tea, I'm sure he'll help you.
What's the mushroom guy,
I'm
right?
sure he'll ask you for help.
Yeah.
Wait, we're feeding the mushroom guy mushroom tea?
He's a big mushroom dude. Big
And
mushroom
we're buying him mushroom tea.
But she said. She said
Or is it more
Yeah.
like tea for mushrooms?
no,
I love that we're
it's tea made out of
overanalyzing
mushrooms.
this. I love that we're overanalyzing this.
Alright, well.
I like it too because you're meant to overanalyze this far.
So, I guess then we'll get some mushroom tea and take it over to... I can't remember his name.
Russia.
Because it was complicated.
Rash.
Rash.
Rasharoo.
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 Roo, yeah.
He is for Anton's indie player. He's one of those I don't know how to pronounce them. You know the fungus dudes that are
My
in the book.
skinny eel.
Yeah.
Those dude. He's like one of those, but different. Because it's Bal-ton.
Yeah.
Bal-ton, slightly different versions of things.
Cool, and where was he sat?
He's sat at the. He's at the He's in the chair. He's
Oh,
at
I
the-
see him, yeah, I see him. I just have to scroll up a bit. Cool. Well then, I guess we buy him some mushroom tea and take it over there. And introduce ourselves?
Yeah, that's just 5
Yeah.
copper pieces.
Oh, I'll give her a silver. I'll
She
do that.
smiles. In her hand, converts it into the copper piece she needs and gives you the change.
Like, I didn't actually need the change, but that's fine. That was a tip.
Red and Bo are like.
That was
No,
5,
he
right?
doesn't
So
affect it.
I'll put that down
Yeah.
to 2. Because I did have
Red
some
and
copper.
Bo are snuggling up
Oh,
with
that's
each
fine.
other, like. Yeah. It's like
We'll
two
just-
dragons. Like, oh, I have a friend.
We'll just let him do his thing if he's happy there. That's all good.
Yeah. Yeah, the Rasharoo is sitting by the fire.
Yeah.
There is no one in the seats by Rasharoo. There are, like, as I said, and even goblins here. Ghosts on the ceiling. Which, as you see, the seats that you were going to sit in, Antan, as the ghosts go to have a drink, it was through them and onto those seats. So, like, that's why you don't sit there.
You would get wet.
Yes. You
Blink.
go
Slow
approach
blink.
you go approach Rasharoo, who is a
Anton looks confused. Because the ghosts are upside
don't know
down, so when
why.
they drink, it comes out of them from gravity and goes down to the seat that you are about to sit in.
yeah.
He looks
So-
less than convinced.
He still looks confused. Rasharoo is a cute small halfling-sized toadstool. From what you see right now, that's what he looks like.
Okay. Hi there. Nixon said...
You
Sorry.
Yeah.
Carry on.
I would say Tressa. Actually, all of you roll me history check.
History.
Or nature. History or nature.
I'm going to go with history, cause that extra 1.
Apparently, I used up all my good rolls, avoiding seeing the reality.
So, Mike, you've heard of, like, I can't pronounce what the mushroom race is actually called, so I'm just going to call them mushroom people.
It's fine.
Yeah.
You've heard of mushroom people before. You've never seen them. You heard them. Kathy, you know, you studied mushroom people in school. They don't have mouths. Rasharoo has a mouth and eyes. Like,
Ooh, well,
mushroom
that's
people don't have mouths because they communicate through, like, this telepathic link that all the mushroom people share. The Rasharoo has a mouth with, like, rather sharp teeth in it.
Okay then. Nixie suggested you might like some tea. hand him the tea. Or I hold out the tea.
He grasps it in his hand, like takes it, and he just starts pouring from the sprout into his mouth and drinks it all down in one.
You also said
And then he licks his lips.
need some help with something.
Sit with me.
Alright. I'm assuming that we can grab another chair from somewhere. I'm gonna sit. That's as sat in that chair as I can get.
If you press Alt, you can avoid the snapping.
Fun fact:
Ooh.
that rug there, it has 3 eyes instead of 2. Yeah.
Three
so
Three
you have to
eyes,
sit with
did
him.
you say?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
3-eyed bear rug. This way, he has you sit with him. In this. Thank you for the tea.
You're welcome. How can we help you?
I acquire someone to acquire for me.
That last bit.
Yeah, I'm not going to do the words all the time. So he
No,
acquires someone to acquire something for him.
Okay. And anything specific?
He explains to you that he needs someone to go acquire him his children.
His children.
The word he uses.
Right. And
Yeah.
where are they?
Yeah, he's choosing his words carefully as he speaks. And he goes, the old world.
Oh. This is
Down
going to be a
below.
straight roll thing, isn't it? Okay.
Does Tress say that, or is that Kitten?
That's kidding. Well,
Okay.
So we're into
But-
the Underdark.
oh yeah, it could be. Okay.
He licks
How-
his teeth and says, if you wish to help me, take this coin, and by the moonlight, it will show you the...
Right. Okay. Just.
And he's holding out like a medallion-sized coin with mushrooms on both sides.
Okay, you guys want in on this?
I'm quite happy to help. You know, if we were trusted enough to let them know,
Yeah.
actually show us. So if we can help them out, then why not?
Seems like a good idea. Do we
He
have
also
to
says he
be anywhere
will
specific?
reward you greatly.
Okay, well that's cool. So, like, do we have to be like out in the countryside, or does it work anywhere?
He just repeats that the moonlight will show the way,
Okay.
and then he's kind of shooing you to go,
Okay, well,
as
fair
if this is all the time that the mushroom tea has brought you.
We'll
Right.
take the medallion then, I guess. Who wants the medallion?
I'll take it.
Okay, cool.
I better add that to my inventory.
So, Biscuit, how many
You will
moons do
get
we
like
have?
some. By the way, you will get like an.
How many moons are there? I can't remember.
One moon.
Yeah, I don't remember if you
One
decided
moon.
there was more than one.
No, 1 moon.
Okay, I was just checking. And sort of
You will get a vibe from Rasharu that he's like something off. You get something off. You get a vibe that something's off. Not with what he said, just him in general.
well, yeah, he has a mouth for a starter.
Yeah.
With
He's a
pointy
mafia
pointy
boss.
teeth in them. Okay, well, he's basically told us to go away now, so I guess we can go back to the bar.
Your choice. You can stay and see what happens.
No, that's fine.
Do we know what kind of point in the moon cycle it is? I don't know if we're gonna need like a full moon or anything weird.
No, it's just any moonlight. You gotta wait till
Okay.
night time.
Okay, so as long as it's not cloudy, we're golden. Okay, well that's
Seemingly
cool.
so.
What did you say, Biscuit?
I just said it seems so.
Yeah, no, I still didn't catch a word of that.
No.
Enunciate, Biscuit. Enunciate.
It seems so. SEEM.
You keep breaking up.
Alright, is that better?
Yep.
Yeah, cool. All I said was it seems so. Yes.
Oh,
it's
seems
amazing.
so.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Fine.
I will
the
have
bottom
Rush
of the voice
root
in me.
eat you.
Cool. Alright, so do you guys want to hang around or do we want to try and find out how to get outside?
How to get outside?
Well, the place where we entered isn't a door anymore.
Well, it's just an illusion,
But
surely.
there's a door there.
Have I just
There's a
not
door
scrolled
at the
down enough?
bottom. Yeah. There's a door at the bottom.
Yeah, there is. I see.
Yeah.
I just didn't scroll down enough. That's fair.
Doors will
don't
not
worry about
always be a problem.
that.
So what time of the day is it? Because we've got to take the boys hunting.
You don't have to take them hunting. It's midday.
Okay.
Well, I mean,
It's
they
midday.
went yesterday and they haven't eaten today, so
Yeah, I
they
suggest
probably should
we.
go have a snack
Yeah.
this afternoon.
But yes, you guys used to train and it took a day, but it doesn't feel like any time has passed a year. So to
That's
them,
true.
they've eaten.
It's
couple of minutes.
it's a day in real time, but it's like a couple of minutes for us. So technically,
Oops.
they have eaten today.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Look at Anton doing his level up stuff in the sly there.
That's good. I like that Anton is doing that. I'm very happy that Anton is doing that.
Because it's very quick to do. I get an extra attack and I'm 10 feet faster.
Ooh, look at you.
Do a quick level up. Because it's midday, you have time to kill. You go off and train, Britain. You have more stamina, that's why you get the extra attack.
Oh yeah, hit points as well. I need 2 hit
Yeah.
points.
Shadow, you go off and do some training with Icarus, like you used to bond a bit more. And so that's why you level up. Tressa, you don't have to go to sleep this time.
Ooh.
Although you don't remember any of the other times you got more powerful, you just seem to get more powerful. This time, Red kinda glows, but only you see it. And he offers his like head to your hand.
Obviously, if he's going to do that, we're going to do scratches and stuff.
As you do that, all the glow goes from him into your hand, and you feel more powerful.
Nice. Cool. Yeah,
Yes.
my level's going to be more complicated because I've got to remember how to do it.
That's
how do I do hit points? It's the D8, isn't it? Find one of those.
yeah. So I would say that. Obviously, Tressa, your one takes like a couple of seconds. The other two, your training gets you to nighttime.
Oh, 3! Wow!
So Tressa's kind of just walking around in Nixie's nook as the boys are off training.
I now have a whole 24 hit points.
Our training gets us round to what? What was that?
It's now nighttime.
Our night time.
Okay.
Yeah.
A whole extra 3 hit points. Woohoo!
Where did I get an extra 9? No, more than 9.
3 could be the difference between life or death. You never know.
It could. It could. I'm still very, very squishy. But I tell you what we are doing. We are picking up really good. Because we're now at 5th and we can have 3rd level spells. How many of those do I have now? You'll carry on, I'm looking stuff up.
So I've now got 71 hit points. In total. That's not bad.
Ah,
71 and a healing tankard.
Yes.
yeah, you're alright.
Well, you know,
You're the tank, it's all good.
I am a tank. This
Right,
this
okay.
is the purpose of my role.
Ooh, my proficiency bonus is now 3. Nice.
Hmm.
Yeah, it did that automatically. Nice.
I'm gonna say as it's nighttime, Bretton, you have the medallion, don't you, or the
Yeah.
coin?
I have 2.
As you're training, the moonlight hits you, and the coin shines and seems to be reflecting the moonlight in a certain direction. Like no matter how you twist the coin, it points at the same direction each time.
Okay. Cool. What direction is that?
North from where you are. But obviously, the other 2 aren't with you at the moment.
No. North from where I am. Okay. What things are north?
And you're north. You're north from Boone.
Right.
You're training the same place you trained last time, which was slightly north of Boone.
Right. What things are north of Boone? What major places?
You don't know. You're not from here.
Right.
Third level, yes, that's right. Okay. And we need to pick up. Are you gonna come find us?
Yeah. Yeah. I'll come find you. So what
I'm gonna
point
guess you'll
does
meet.
at what
you'll
point
meet
does
up
the
in Nixie's
illusion for Nixie's Nook wear off? Or it's
It
not
doesn't.
illusion. So
You
every
now
time we
see
go, right? Fair enough.
You all
it
talking
no-
over each other and every stuff
Yeah.
does anything.
Right. Yeah. Sorry.
And
Carry on.
Tango.
No, I've asked my question. Biscuit, carry on.
That was it. I was saying it doesn't run off. Wear out.
Yeah, but you started saying that when we all meet up.
But yeah, I'd say I'm guessing that's where you're gonna go meet up.
In the pub, yes.
Okay. So I find the other 2 and I tell them that about the medallion, which, well, they already know how it works, although it works, and I point out where it points to. Wait, north.
Cool. We should probably follow that then.
Yeah.
I'll put that in somewhere.
We no longer have a horse and cart, so
We do
Yeah.
not. We're gonna have to be walking.
walking.
We
Cool.
don't know how far it is. It might not be far.
No, indeed.
Indeed. So as you all start heading north, obviously every once in a while you're checking the coin, still pointing north. You head a tiny bit west. After I'm gonna say about like 3 hours of traveling, like walking, you come across like a cave. Slightly like it's like a hole in the ground that leads to a cave.
And it points in there, right?
Yeah, like the coin just points to there. Obviously, if you go into the cave, there will be no more moonlight, so the coin will stop pointing.
And how big is the hole?
It's like it's person size. It's like covered up by some bushes. The only reason you noticed it is because the moonlight was very much like shining on the ground.
Okay. Well then. I guess we found at least the start of a destination. Shall we
So
go in?
head in.
Yes. We head in.
You head in. You are greeted by a medium-ish, like cavernous system that's got like mushrooms growing everywhere and like a underground like pond. And there are some you can see some small holes there, letting a tiny bit of moonlight.
Cool, we
Okay.
should probably go find those and see where we're going.
Yeah.
You're in charge of the medallion.
Yeah.
Good. Breton, since he's got the medallion, roll me a investigation.
Investigation. Apparently not very good.
You know when the moonlight is. Could the other two roll investigation now?
Yeah. You want some help with that?
Yes, please.
Oh, that was terrible for me.
There we
Fortunately,
go. Shadow
that is
knows
what
what
it-
he's doing.
Hey, so Shadow, you, as well as where the moonlight is, like you all found where the moonlight is and where you meant to put a coin. Shadow, you notice a small little dwarven skeleton.
Oh dear.
Oops. I'll go over and investigate it.
As you investigate this small little dwarven skeleton in like armor, you notice in its hand is a axe. It's holding a rather ornate, carved, like runes carved up this axe's blade with its hand.
Breton, did you want to take a look at this axe?
Yes, I would like to take a look at this axe. Tell me about this axe, Biscuit.
Yeah, you found the axe. After all this time, you found the axe. Yay! Give me a sec. I can't give you the card yet because you've not sat down with it for an hour. But I'll describe what it looks like. So it's a hand axe, and it's got up the handle and up into the blade is these old dwarven runes. Kind of like runic letters on the handle going up the blade. They just sort of form like tentacles going up the handle to the tip. But you can tell this is dwarven made, and these are dwarven runes. This isn't common dwarven. This is more like ancient dwarven, but it still has like similar runes to regular dwarven, so you can read it.
Okay. What does it say?
It just all the runes repeat Eldritch Claw.
Eldridge Claw.
Yeah.
Cool. Okie dokie.
You guys have like, there's no rush in what you're doing. You could sit and attune to it if you want. And Shadow could attune to his slippers.
Slippers. Yeah.
Might come in handy. I can see if I can find out what this other invocation is that I now have. That I did have, but I switched out for a different one, and now I can have it back.
Okay, yeah, we'll sit down for an hour.
Alright, cool. I'll send you over the X, Anton, on Discord.
Cool. Have a look, see what it does. He says, waiting patiently.
Here you go.
Cool.
I hope you like it.
What does it do? Is it really cool?
Let me read it out. So, magical strikes. Strikes are considered magical for the purposes of overcoming immunity and resistance to non-magical attacks. And you gain +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls with this axe. So it's +1 magical axe. Eldritch Maul. As a bonus action, you can empower the axe for 1 minute. For the duration, each of your melee attacks with this weapon can reach a target of up to 15 feet away, as inky tendrils launch towards the target. In addition, your melee attacks deal an extra 1d6 force damage on hit. Once used, this bonus action can't be used again until the next dawn. There we go.
It lets him reach further because he kept doing distance stuff and he's a melee guy.
Interesting.
It would have been really useful last fight.
Unmanaged.
That one. That's the one I wanted back. Yes, that's the one I wanted back. Because I think that's gonna be helpful.
As you hold the hand axe, Breton, the runic writing and tendrils kind of leak down onto your other hand as your hand is holding the axe. If you let go of the axe, they stop leaking onto your hand.
Right.
That's it. And before you say it, no, it's not cursed, it's just flavour.
Okay.
Stop talking at you anytime soon.
Oh, Shadow, did you attune to your slippers of spider climbing?
Yep.
You cover
As
them
you
in
put
mud
the-
in the meantime?
The comfy, soft pink slippers on. You attune to it, and, you know, they're on, you're wearing them.
Okay.
Cool.
Do you want to, attempt to walk up a wall or something?
Yeah, we'll give it a go.
As you take a step, you notice that, hundreds of tiny little spiders are erupting from every step you take.
Okay.
And are you climbing up walls, or is it just got a lot of spiders?
As he tries to, put his foot on the wall, it doesn't seem to stick. Evidently, these are not slippers of spider climbing. These are slippers of spider.
Okay.
They make spiders.
Thanks, Mogo.
Yeah.
See, now every time Mogo gives us something that doesn't work, we're going to be less inclined to trust him.
Mogo finds wonderful, magnificent items.
You just sell them back to him. That's fine.
Mogo doesn't buy stuff, he just sells stuff.
Okay. Well, they may come in handy at some point.
Yeah, you.
Well,
Yeah.
If you're going to need a load
You
of
have this feeling and go, oh, I've been fucking conned by someone like Mogo. So fine. I'm better than that. I'm better than that.
Well, so it's the first stealth item we've had off of him, so, you know, I mean, we did get the train set, and hopefully the potions will work.
Whether they do or not is random, isn't it?
He made me roll for it last time.
You don't know
Yeah.
that though, as characters.
Yeah, no,
I
that's
know,
fair.
I know.
The last one worked. I have every confidence these ones are going to work at the moment.
Yeah. Mike
Yeah.
doesn't have that confidence. The Shadow doesn't have that confidence now because his slippers didn't
Yeah.
fucking work.
What's alright? You've
I
got the
wanted
proper one.
spider slippers.
You got spider slippers.
Yeah, but not now. I wanted to be spider elf.
Make spiders.
Okay, well, I'm gonna swap them
Say
out.
Murgo gave you a dodgy feeling.
Yes, yes. Maybe I should take more notice of my feelings next time.
Hmm.
Hmm.
I'll sting yourself. Yeah. So yeah, you also have that moon.
It's like for the DM that is now running this campaign.
You have that moonlight shining through that you can put your coin in.
You know
Right.
I don't mean it.
Yeah,
I know.
We might be able to sell them on to some other fool.
Maybe some kid who likes spiders.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, we should have given to Miles. I bet he could have
Right.
turned him into something.
Yeah. We still could.
Yeah.
I don't think his family will be very happy.
Yeah.
No, hundreds of tiny spiders.
Well,
Cool.
they're tiny. They're fine.
Right,
I'm
let's-
sure Red probably eats a few.
Let's
Yeah.
follow this moonlight.
Do you put the coin in the moonlight then?
Yes.
It in your hand begins to just spin, like rapidly spin, and boom, you are suddenly in a different cave with no entrance to it.
Well, okay then.
The only thing you see in this cave is, strangely, there is some moonlight, even though there is no way for moonlight to be into this cave. And you see a tunnel leading to the north.
I assume all three of us are in this cave.
Yeah.
Cool.
And all the spiders, every living creature that was in that cave is now in this cave, so also all the hundreds of spiders are in this cave.
Shadow, I suggest you take those shoes off.
Oh, I
I
actually did that immediately.
Did
Yeah,
say
but
that
he
I
still
took them
spawned some
off
with, like,
and
2 steps.
actually
Yeah,
put them
you still
back in the backpack.
you still
put my
spawn some
normal-
with the 2 steps. You do.
Yeah, well, good. Maybe they, if there's anything here, they'll set the traps off.
It's alright, the drow will be happy.
Okay, so there is one exit, but there is some magical moonlight. Do we want to see if the coin points at the exit?
Yeah.
As you put the coin in the moonlight, it spins, and boom, you're in
You're
the
back
cave
in the-
you just left.
Cool. So that's a door. Should we?
Yeah.
And you go
Good.
through the stair. Yeah, on the third time going through all this, you feel a bit sick. It wasn't designed to be used rapidly.
Yes, but now we know.
Yeah, can I suggest
You-
you not do that again so quickly, please?
You see a rare sight of hundreds of dizzy spiders, all confused.
Yeah. Hey, and we thought Nix's We're strong, blimey.
Corridor.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you got the corridor. Do you have any? Oh, and no, you don't need any sort of light. There's like mushrooms growing everywhere, and some are very bioluminescent. So
Luminescent.
like, there's light
Yeah.
everywhere, but it's like dark light, but it's light. You can still see. As you're walking out, it sort of opens up into this massive cavern, like city-sized cavern. That's like the roof is hundreds of feet up, it's hundreds of feet down. Like the path keeps going forward, but you can also see paths that are off. Like there's no way to reach these paths from where you are. Like you'd have to fly across or something like that. Mushrooms lying everywhere, like mushrooms everywhere. There's a clear path going north still.
I don't suppose there's any moonlight in here, is there?
No.
Okay. Shall we follow the path? See where it goes?
I guess.
Yeah, I think it's going to be our only option, really.
So as you are following the path along, you go north for a good like 10, 20 minutes or something, and then you see up in the distance, there's like a campfire, like a camp.
We probably don't want to walk straight up to that. Can we see anything around it?
Give me a second.
Does anyone want to scout?
Give me 1 second. I need to see something. Cool. Let me just. Does anyone? So who wants to look around to see if they can see anyone?
Stealthily.
Stealthily.
Probably Shadow, given that Shadow is the best at stealth here.
Unless you want to send Red ahead. But Red has a tendency to sometimes, randomly attack things.
Whoever's going forward, give me a stealth check.
Yeah.
I think I
The wrong time, it doesn't work.
You have inspiration?
You can have Icarus give you the help action. You take the bigger of those.
Okay,
You get
yeah.
16.
Yeah.
Oh, so 16 stealth. You feel pretty stealthy.
Okay, so we'll have a look, see who's around the campfire.
Yeah, do that. What did you roll for your stealth again?
16.
16.
Right, cool. Yeah. You step out to this campfire. There seems to be there's a small tent and bedroll, and there's a campfire that's burning. Like there's a pot of like soup or something that's kind of on the boil. Give me a perception check.
Here come the bad rolls.
Yeah.
No, perception, not
Oh,
deception.
perception. Oh, sorry.
DC 26.
26.
Hi. No.
No, you don't see anyone here. You see like an abandoned, freshly made but abandoned campsite. It seems safe to you. You don't. There's not
Yeah.
It's fine, guys.
It's fine as we don't get attacked.
Well, you don't know.
Well, I beckon my colleagues to come forward.
Well, they come forward. You guys can roll perception checks too if you like. Again, same DC
Perception.
for you, 26.
26.
Hey.
I'm not even able to get that, so there's no point rolling.
You could
No,
get a
neither can
natural
I.
20. You could get a natural 20.
Oh, it's still a 0 on top of it.
No, cool. Yeah, but natural 20 you'd instantly succeed.
Okay, fair enough.
No, cool. You guys don't know since. Do you want to set up like a camp here? There's already it's pre-made camp.
I
Still
feel like that would be a bad idea.
bad idea. Yeah.
Well, I mean, clearly somebody has been camping here, so, they might come back.
Exactly.
Yeah. Probably, if the campfire hadn't been alight with whatever it is boiling over the fire, then probably yes, but no, we're not going to.
Can we tell what's being cooked?
There's like soup in it, like mushroom and tomato with some cheese,
I do believe that your mushroom guys eat mushrooms.
some fish heads in there as well. Like, soup.
Okay.
Let's go further on.
Cool, you guys go further on. Cool. As you go further on, the trail keeps on going. There's these mushrooms everywhere. It kind of goes more back into an enclosed space, like you're no longer in that open bit with all the fresh air and the water flowing. You're in more of an enclosed space. After a while, the road forks off into two. One to the left and one to the right.
Can we tell any difference? Like, does this smell different?
Everything here smells like that mushroomy, musky.
Is there, like, air differences? Like is there a breeze coming down from one of them?
One seems to lead slightly up. One seems to lead slightly downer.
Any tracks?
There are some roll investigation. Roll investigation. With advantage. You're a mercenary. You've followed tracks before. Dust has been kicked up and there's one footprint in a mushroom going to the one to the left, to the one that's heading up.
And nothing on the other one?
No, the other one doesn't seem to be disturbed.
Shall we go to the left then?
I'd say that's probably a good idea.
Yeah.
As you go to step forward to the left, you hear a cough behind you, a little cough like.
Turn around, see who it is.
You see what looks like to be a young 20-something man with short brown hair, clean face, never shaved, in your basic dungeoner's gear. He's let me get the photo up for myself to make this easier for myself. But yeah. So yeah, there it is. Yes, he's got a leather jacket on with fur around the collar. He's basically shirt with collar pop, a belt with a satchel on his back, backpack satchel. He's holding a book at the moment. Around his waist is a grappling hook and a few more satchels. There's a holster for what seems to be a miniature crossbow there. On his back is a crossbow. You can also see on his waist is a rapier, and on the other side there's a short sword. And in his boots there's daggers. And in one hand, as I said, there's a book. In the other hand is nothing, and he's just standing there.
Hey.
Do you like to
hello
go
there.
around here for a stroll often too?
Yes, rather nice place to be, isn't it? I didn't really expect anyone else to be here. I'm Pierre Wesley Elowell, and who might you be? My young dwarfish friend. He reaches his hand out to shake your hand.
I am Breton Dykstalker.
Ooh,
And these are
wonderful
my
strong name.
colleagues. What are you doing down here?
Well, Breton. Might I call you Breton?
If you like.
Well, I'm just, I'm an archaeologist, really. I'm down here, researching these caves. I've, been hired by a research group to find something for them.
I see.
Any particular something?
Well, they like to be a bit secretive with it, but, like I say, it's a stone. Like, as much as I can say, really. It's a stone.
Well, that's not why we're here, so that's good.
Oh,
Pierre,
cool.
was it?
Yeah, Pierre Wesley Elowell. And he sort of grins as he says it. He has this look on his face as he says his name, like, one day everyone will know my name.
Elowares?
I will send his name in the thing.
Okay.
Yeah, feel free to say shit while I'm typing.
Have you seen any indications of mushroom children around here anywhere? Have you?
Oh, you know more than you was letting on. Well, kinda, I guess. See, this place is an old, ancient mushroom kingdom. Like, there's artifacts and sketches everywhere of this, like, ancient mushroom race that used to live down here. Wonderful.
In books in that they might have actual mouths and teeth?
Yeah, some of the texts I found, have like illustrations. Like it seemed like children's books, but yeah, they show them having like teeth and eyes and stuff.
Because we met one of those, and he asked us to come and find his children.
Oh wow, the people I work for would love to meet you. You met one of these people. Whoa.
Just if you have any idea where we might find them, that would be super helpful.
But as I said, I'm not looking for any children. I'm looking for a stone. See, like we're all down here, and we kind of need a trust. Like I don't know what else is going to be down here. I'm gonna offer a olive branch, as the people say. I'm down here looking for a sunstone. It's an ancient stone of a long gone religious order in Bal-ton who worship the sun. These sunstones are simple artifacts, but the people I work for want one. They used to have a sunstone church above these cave systems that fell in to a sinkhole, and then the land grew back over it. So, all my research indicates that it's fallen down here into this system. Right, so I wouldn't know anything about any mushroom children. I was shocked to find all these like texts I found. And he shows you some of the pages, like in his notebook.
We see the books.
Yeah, in his note, he's not got books, but in his notebook, He's got pages of that he's found that has, and he's showing them to you in his research book.
Can we glean anything off of these pages as to where we might be looking?
You see, there's again, as he said, it's more. He found children's stories of these mushroom kids being told this story of they'll be safe and protected by a guardian. But again, it's all you're going off the pictures because the text is in some language you don't know.
That's fair.
You're just going off the pictures. It kind of looks like there's a picture of some mushroom, young mushroom kids who look scared, and then the next picture there's some mushroom kids who don't look scared with this giant one-eyed mushroom thing in front of them.
They talk about another kind of world.
How many eyes did?
It's got one eye, like a eye stalk, rather than eye as in its head.
Okay. So the creature on the page has one eye, and so did Rush.
No, sorry. Rusharoo had like a normal person face. He had like 2 eyes and all that.
Two
And
eyes.
he's on
Okay.
a face.
Just check.
The Guardian in what he is called the Guardian
Yeah.
has like a stalk face rather than a face.
Okay. Fascinating. And where we're in just looks like caves. It doesn't look like old buildings or anything.
No, it doesn't look like old buildings. Although, what would a Mushroom Kingdom look like to Mushroom? Might not
I
be
don't
big.
know. I'm assuming there's something in the background of these pictures that would look like where they would be.
No.
No. They're just
Again, they're not very well kept pictures. Like they're ancient. They're like ancient beyond ancient.
It was worth a shot.
Yeah, it's just like smiling. He said, "Yeah, I've just olive branch, you know. I'm down here on my own. It's kind of, you know.
Cool. Where did you find these?
Oh, just been exploring. You know, there's a few gaps I could get over with my grappling hook here.
Do you have a map of this cave complex?
Oh God, no. No, it's too vast for me to even draw out. There's no point. Plus, it's not what I was hired for. Find the sunstone, get out. That's what I've been hired for.
I see. So I don't know if our two things are in the same direction, is all. Oh, and if they're in the same direction, then that's awesome. And we'll happily go with you. But obviously, we're not looking for the same things, and I don't know if they're going to be in the same places.
I don't know. It just seems to be there's these 2 ways to go.
Well, are you heading up this way?
Oh, yeah. I was just camping out, but I saw you guys go past my camp, so I thought I'd catch up.
Cool. Well, come along then.
Insight check.
Yeah, you do inside check.
I mean, obviously we want to be keeping an eye on him, but, you know, it's better to keep an eye on him when he's here rather than behind us.
Breton, with an 18, this guy's telling you the whole truth. He's not lied.
Cool.
Everything he said is true.
Okay. So it's just you say you didn't hire any mercenary help or anything to keep you protected.
Well, and I can keep care of myself a little bit, but you know, yeah. If I hire mercenaries, it's more money spent on this, and I find the sunstone, and mercenaries can't always be trusted, you know. Find the sunstone, they steal it, they sell it. I'm out of it. You guys said you're not here for the sunstone, so
No.
no risk.
Cool.
You're here for some kids,
Yes.
which is weird, but fine.
Yes. We're really not sure about this either. But, you
I'm
know,
here for a stone. Like, we help each other out. It doesn't seem to be.
well, I mean,
Okay.
as long as we're going in the same direction, let's go in that direction.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Nice.
Do you have all your stuff, or did you need to get back for it, or?
Oh, no, I've got it all here. I've got it all here.
Right.
Right then.
Let's head up this road then.
He says to Shadow, he goes, "Oh, nice quiver you got there. That's quite interesting.
Yeah. Thank you.
What's the gem for?" He's like tapping it with his fingers.
Yeah, it's just an ornament.
Yeah. That's- yeah. Roll deception. Yeah. Second. He has like +0 to this, so you might be able to like to. He doesn't seem to be able to tell that you're lying.
Cool.
Cool.
You guys head off to
Yeah.
the one on the left, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
we've been
Yeah.
trying to say that for like 10 minutes.
I was introducing the guy!
Right, good, you done it. Let's go.
Oh, you. Gonna be nice.
Another map. We're at the bottom of this map, yeah?
Yes.
And that'll be Pierre there.
Yeah, that's Pierre.
Cool. Right. Let's Oh, does he have any problem with red being red, by the way? Because he's been out this whole time.
He hasn't said anything.
Cool.
Yeah, you walk out and there's this like open cabin bit. It's got these like purple glowing mushrooms in it. There's a few like skeletal bodies on the floor that have mushrooms growing in them, but they seem dead.
Okay. Do they seem to be any particular type of skeletons?
No, these are like human skeletons. Yeah,
Okay.
like people who have stumbled into this cave.
Right. Okay.
Right, let's do some
Joining
exploring.
everyone.
Right, do we need to say that we're checking for traps and all that?
No, you don't have to say that. You want to check the
You
trap?
don't have to say it. I mean, there's a few skeletons lying around, but you don't have to say you're checking for traps. Is anyone actually good at checking for traps?
I don't know.
I haven't got
what
anything.
skill is it?
Right, I'll have your lovely new friend Pierre roll for you. 'Cause he's good at stuff like that.
Oh, good. Andy.
I think.
You think?
Yeah, but I'm gonna get him to roll investigation, which he has +4 to. So, ain't bad.
Oh, investigation is fine. I was
Yeah,
thinking go with, like, perception
investigation.
or something.
So he gets 18. He puts his hand out to stop Breton from stepping forward. And he goes, I wouldn't trust those skeleton. I was. Yeah.
Oh, they just need a good bashing then.
Let me try something. And he grabs he hits his right shoulder up, which whacks his crossbow down. It swings up, and he grabs it with his left hand, pulls it out, and shoots forward. As he's doing that, the 4 skeletons stand up. They have they're skeletons in like old ruined metal and like metal armor and that. They have swords and shields, but they also have all these mushrooms growing in them. Also, from now on, you see those arrows?
Uh-huh.
That is the way a creature is pointing, and that is the way you are pointing. On your ring, there's a little arrow.
Yeah.
That is the way you're pointing.
I mean, I don't know how to move that.
One sec.
If you click on your token, there's a little thing that comes out the top. Click
Yeah, I
and hold on that, and it rotates.
You gotta hold it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I got a roll for Pierre's blocking attack. I got to remember this is the person on your side now. Complicated. You have a friend.
New friend! Woohoo!
Pierre is going to roll with his crossbow, and he is going to use one of his scatter bolts. He rolled a 9 at this skeleton, and I believe he misses with a 9. One sec. I have to get so many things up. I decided to give you a friend for this area, and I have to get so many things up. Yeah, he misses. He misses. His bolt like hits the wall, but because he used a scatter bolt, let me just. So he hit this wall. That one and that one. Those two still take as the bolt explodes as it hits the wall and shoots out like shrapnel everywhere.
Oh, nice.
They still take. Let me see. They will still take some damage. Scatterbolt. They will still take 1d plus 1 damage. Even though he missed.
Should we be doing initiative of some sort?
After this. Yeah, so now. So they both take 5 damage. So now roll initiative.
Wow. That went ridiculously well.
It's almost the best we could have rolled.
I know. Almost. I suspect Shadow goes before me because my dex is like -1.
Fuck you, Pierre. Rolled a 6. Okay, so Shadow and Tressa. Yeah, Shadow will go. So Shadow, Tressa, Mushroom Skeletons, Pierre, Breton. Pierre has a posh British accent, by the way. I just can't do one all the time.
Okay, that's cool. Oh, and that makes sense with the name. I mean, come on. Well, with the second and third part of the names.
His name is totally not stolen from multiple roles from an actor I love. Yeah. If you've seen The Princess Bride, you should know who I'm on about.
Carry
Okay.
Hughes and Carry.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Right. Yeah. So it's Shadow
I'm just
first,
gonna
isn't it?
put Wesley, Princess Bride, in brackets.
Pierre is from the character he plays in Psych, and Eloise is the actual actor's last name.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Okay. Problem is everybody's in front
But
of
they're
me.
your teammates. You can move through them freely.
Okay.
You can. I can get out of the way. It's all good.
Sorry, Bron.
Alright.
Stand right on top of him. It's fine.
Yeah,
You're-
I'll stand
you're-
on his shoulders. He won't.
No, you've got
notice
your legs
me.
like wide open because he's smaller than you. He's just standing between your legs.
Excuse me.
Wesley sort of looks over and gives you like a look, like, "Oh, I didn't know you was like that."
Okay.
Feel free to do what you want to do. Again, have your arrow just facing the way you're looking. Yeah, you do. Cool.
Yeah.
Hard to tell because you and Breton both picked fucking green. That's great.
No, I didn't pick green. That was the colour that
Little
was assigned
square.
to me.
You can change the colour.
You
You little
picked light
square.
green and Tam picked dark green. You both picked.
No, I didn't pick a colour.
I
Well, I know
picked
we
a
changed
colour.
them, so
Mike
It's
did
fine.
not.
It's
okay.
fine. Shadow, do your stuff.
Right, Hunter's Mark, obviously, longbow to...
Which one, Hunter's Mark?
The one directly in front of me.
Can
Cool.
you actually? Are you far enough around that corner to see it?
I bloody
Oh.
well hope so.
Do you
Or,
mean this one, or do you mean this one?
I mean the one directly in front of me at the top, north of me.
Right.
If I could get it to ping, I'd ping it, but I can't.
Okay.
Now you're facing the right way.
Yes.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool. You can, yeah. Roll your attack. That's fine. These skeletons look slightly weird. They've got like mushrooms growing in them, but apart from that, skeleton dudes. That's a 16, yeah. So that hits, yeah. Hits. For 5 damage, yeah. Your arrow actually pierces through and like hits one of the mushrooms and takes it out with it as it pierces all the way through, and it takes 5 points of damage.
Okay. And then I'll move back.
Cool. So now it was right. So
Okay. I
Shadow,
wasn't. That's fine.
Tressa.
I had scooched over slightly so I could see between them, but Shadow's moved back. But I can see over Breton, so I'm gonna Sacred Flame this guy because I can see their skeletons, and I think that's gonna work better. Whether or not they actually are skeletons or it's the mushrooms is another matter, but we'll see.
Sorry. I was writing down the initiative. So you attack the one that's like the one that's this one.
Top, yeah, that one.
Yeah, cool. DC 12, cool. Dex, yeah.
Mhm.
You get a +2 to Dex.
Do they? That's interesting.
Yeah,
I wasn't expecting them to be so very dexy.
that's 20.
Okay.
The thing just dodges out of the way.
Good
strangely.
to know.
Yeah, it's your flames, your sacred flames, which I'm gonna say like it's fire, but there's like flowers growing out of these sacred flames as it tries to come down, and the skeleton just out of the way, and the flame hits the floor.
Okay.
Cool.
Right. I'm not having read through anything yet, just yet, because we're still in the middle of the corridor and we don't actually know what's going on.
So it is the skeleton's turn, please. Yes.
I might try and move back slightly.
Yeah, you can do that.
There you go. They quick do. Well.
You see, these ones have to actually like walk down these steps to get to you, so it's. Yeah, so the one in front of Breton is going to attack you with he's going to attack you with a short sword.
Okay.
The crossbow to hit, yeah. I'm doubting that hit.
No.
And the other one's going to try and hit Pierre. 16. I feel like that does hit Pierre. He's not a strong boy. Yeah, that hits him. Cool. Pierre for so many things I have to juggle. 1d6 plus 2. My boy. Ah, of course the skeleton rolls so well. Oh yeah. Ouch, my boy. He's injured. That's Pierre's turn, isn't it?
Who's next?
No, that's Pierre's turn. Sorry. I was doing maths with his health.
Alright.
Yeah, Pierre's just gonna crossbow back and pulls out his short sword because he doesn't have the position to pull out his rapier. There's not enough room. He's just gonna basically do this. Skeleton stabbed him with a short sword. He's going to stab the skeleton with a short sword.
I mean, that's fair.
He misses. And he just gets stabbed like, and then he fails to hit it. Yeah. So now it is the wondrous, brilliant Breton.
What? Wondrous? Brilliant? What are you on about?
Being nice.
What does he want? What does he want?
I want to make it Breton's turn so I can do the maths of Pierre's health. Okay.
I'm going to eschew this new hand axe for the moment and draw my great sword.
Yeah, looks hurt by the way. Like he's squishy.
Like,
Well,
like
good for him.
proper hurt, or
If he was squishy, you
he
shouldn't have
goes
stood
down,
at
we
the
can get him
front.
back up.
I am going to recklessly. No, I'm going to rage first. Let's do that. That would help. Then I'm going to recklessly attack the Skelly What's It in front of me.
Nice. That hits. Yeah, you bring your greatsword down and just like you bring it down with such force it breaks some of the bones and squishes the mushrooms, and this thing dies. Like it falls to how it should have been, a lifeless corpse in front of your eyes.
Cool.
He's now dead.
And I use my second attack
You have now, woohoo!
to recklessly attack the one next to it.
Yes, it is. That misses.
What, with a 16?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, no, that hits. Sorry. Can help. How you do so much damage? The thing's dead as well.
That's why I picked a greatsword.
You smash. Two of the skeletons are dead.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah. Angry dwarf man doesn't like to be attacked.
Yeah.
So that is now Shadow's turn.
Hey, move forward over Bran again. Sorry. And longbow with, let's do flaming arrows this time. To the skelly directly north of me.
That misses.
Yeah, of course it will.
Your arrow goes like between the ribs and into the wall.
And I move back.
Now it is Tressa's turn.
I'm going to be like, Shadow, could you duck for a sec?
Yep.
I'm good to go over top of Breton because he's tiny. So this one, we're going to just go with, the standard old Eldritch Blast.
Yeah, that hits.
Hey. Somebody can hit something.
Crackling, eldritch, colourful magic bursts out and hits the skeleton, forcing it back a little bit and dealing it whole 6 points of damage.
Whole 6 damage, woohoo!
Like you break off like one of the ribs.
Did you not get an extra attack at level 5, Mike?
Haven't leveled up yet.
Have I done it?
Because you may have done, but I haven't, because I need to look it up.
Right.
Yeah, that's fine. Fine then.
Fair enough.
To be fair, the only reason I managed to do mine is because I knew what I wanted to do. I can't use my new spell yet. Because I don't have the materials, but, Also,
First
as we've got a
Tressa's
bonus action, I'm going to do a healing light on Pierre. For a whole 5
Nice.
points.
You hit Pierre for 5 points. You didn't have to, but you did.
Didn't have to, but
Yeah. And it's now the skeleton's turn.
I've got like 6 of those dice now, so it's all good.
That's fair. As the skeleton has been forced back, gets hit back, it shakes a little bit, and one of the mushrooms in it sprays spores. In a
That doesn't seem ideal. Oh, and that's everyone.
so it gets Breton and Pierre and Shadow and Red. Okay.
Good. Perfect.
Once I've got to roll the because it might not hit. It's shooting this spray out. They could still miss. It's +4 to attack. So D20 +4.
I'm glad I'm just outside of the range.
18. So anyone who's under
Yeah, that'll hit
18?
red.
Cool.
Yeah,
So it's a-
it's mate.
It's a ranged
So that-
attack, is it?
Yes.
Yeah, it's a spray.
As these
Yeah.
spores are coming out. You see that the mushroom that is spraying this out at you is yeah, that one. Is like a yellowish orange like mushroom. It has like a faint fruity smell to it as it shoots these spores out, and it's actually emitting like a glow to it as you're in the dark. There's like a greenish glow coming from it,
Mm-hmm.
and it's a 2d6 burning damage, and you must make a DC 12 con save.
Okay.
Yeah, no red bells.
There's 10 points of burning damage. Red fails.
Red's down.
Shadow and Breton. Red poofs out.
Yep.
Shadow and Breton are fine. Let's see if Pierre.
Red's out
Fine.
for now. We can take his thing away.
So it's half damage, is it?
No, that's for something else. One sec. What the fuck is com? Not had to roll for people in ages. Like monsters. He fails it as well. You guys are on fire. You're burning. You have to make a con save. Oh no, you're not. Anyone who's saved isn't on fire. So Pierre is burning, and Red disappeared.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Pierre is on fire.
Cool.
Pierre is now on fire.
What are our rules on how long it takes me to get him back? Obviously, probably not while we're in combat, but
You'll just have to wait until you're next out of combat again.
that's fine.
And how much damage do we take if we saved?
10 points of burning damage. But you
So you
two
take
are on
10.
fire.
So you take 10 regardless?
Yeah.
Okay.
You
The
just
con
not
save was
fire.
to see if you went on fire, and then you're basically, if you was on fire, you take damage, and then at the end of your roll, you'd have to roll another con to put it out.
Cool.
That is that skeleton's go. So now the other one is gonna go. This one. Yeah. Got stab. Why did I put the fleshy man?
No.
I mean,
It's expendable.
Your own
Skeleton
fault.
saw Breton destroy 2 skeletons and was like, I'm not fucking attacking that one.
And yet he didn't move when he had the opportunity to do so.
Yeah.
It's not. It's his turn next. He'll live until then. I
Okay.
think.
I think
Except he's on fire.
Yes, he's on fire. He's been stabbed and he's bound to be stabbed again. And he's best at range stuff. It's not good close up.
So your tactics kind of failed there.
20
Biscuit.
points. 20 to hit.
20 to
That
hit.
hits.
Yeah.
Fucking 1d6. I'm gonna kill this guy before he gets to help you. 7 points. Alright,
Keep
cool. No, it's still fine.
Okay.
It's now Pierre's turn, everybody!
Good. Move him out the blooming way.
5, 10, 15.
He's going closer to the other one.
He's trying to get out of the way without fucking. So you see these bits are like higher up, and you'd have to climb up them.
Mm.
Pierre has free movements. He doesn't have to do that, but he does. Dush. But the skeleton is going to do
Cool.
an attack of opportunity on him. I might still kill this guy before he gets help again.
I suppose that would have happened regardless of which direction he went in. So
That.
yeah.
Yeah. Bye. Nice knowing you.
Really cool people for you to meet, and then I murder them. No.
More healing. It's
Yeah, you need to save that for you guys. Oh, fuck off.
Do we?
Fucking annihilating myself. It's like-
You kill your own NPC off. That's absolutely wonderful.
23 minus 8. I didn't do the maths. Fucking.
23 minus 8 is 15.
Yeah.
That's what Pierre's got left. 15.
Okay.
I've got 61 left. And
Pierre now is from his point of advantage, where he is going to. Did I give my boy any healing stuff? He healed somehow. The items he has on him.
you know,
As
as a DM, you're allowed to fudge.
I don't do that, Anton. If he dies, he dies. You can have all the stuff that's on him. That's how I equal this out. You can have the stuff that's on him. Pierre is actually going to use his action. He gets out this from his pocket. He pulls out this pair of like pink dice with hearts instead of dots on, and he rolls them on the ground.
Is it?
As he rolls on the ground, they sort of, as they're rolling and they stop, they puff into like a pink glittery flame and appear back in his hand. And he seems better now. He seems like stronger.
Well, those
More-
seem nice. Of course, I
Yeah.
haven't seen this because it's around the corner from me.
You see the dice roll down in front of like the three of you. That's all you see. You've seen Pierre go around a corner and some pink dice come around.
So you now think that Pierre turned into a pair of pink dice.
Yep. Pink fluffy dice.
Can he do anything as a bonus action? Because that is the action. And I made this guy to be very helpful for you guys, because this place might be very, very bad. It might be a very bad place. Go with your friend.
Yeah, ideally, we probably want to keep him alive.
No.
And then
no.
Biscuit goes and puts him on the front line. Yeah, well,
Yeah, I did. No, cool. That's all Pierre does then.
whose goes it now?
So it's now Bretton's turn. Did you go last?
Cool. I will recklessly attack this creature in front of me.
Oh dear.
Recklessly.
It's reckless. He gets the net 20.
Okay, good.
It's 25. Yeah. So obviously roll your. Oh, you roll your damage.
Second time that's happened today.
Oh, you have. Cool. On a natural 20, as you roll your damage and you slam your great sword down, you manage to do it in such a way you actually chop the mushrooms out of this skeleton, and they fall to the ground. He has no mushrooms, so he can't do his mushroom attack anymore. Yeah.
Cool. But the skeleton's still there.
Yeah, he's still alive. He doesn't have that mushroom attack thing, but the other one did.
Cool. I'll let him
And
again.
this one had black, like, mushrooms in it. No, so he had a pale yellowish mushroom with a large cap on him. And a honey smell was coming through it. Yeah,
Is he
that
dead
hits. Yeah, now he's dead. Yeah. Flash.
Cool. And now I'll just run up in the face of the other one.
Cool, it's now Shadow's turn.
Right, move forward, and Brighton should be low enough that I can
Yep.
hit the skeleton with the usual short bow and hunter's mark. Or longbow and hunter's mark, sorry. Yes.
Yeah, that hits, and that's cool. Yeah, your arrow just goes over Bretton's head and into the skeleton, like the fleshy, mushroomy parts of the skeleton. You see, the skeletons are mainly kept up by these mushrooms that are growing in them. It seems. Yeah.
They're magic
still up.
mushrooms.
Is it dead yet?
No, it's not. It's still up. It's still alive. Now it's Tressa's turn.
Well, since it's still up, we're gonna. That probably didn't hit, did it?
Nope.
No, that does not hit.
Okay, well.
It's a shame, because there's a lot of fire damage.
So, well, they might be weak against that stuff.
They might be.
Let the DM check.
Well, it doesn't really matter if it didn't hit him, surely.
Oh, I just wanted to remind myself.
Okay.
Did you roll the putting fire out save for Pierre?
No, I did not. Let me do that. Thank you for reminding me. If he doesn't, he has to take half the damage again. If he doesn't put it out. These skeletons are not to be trifled with.
No, I don't think mushrooms would go very well on a trifle.
Yeah.
Yep, he puts it out. He puts all the flames out.
Cool.
Now he gets that fucking. It's now the skeleton's turn, isn't it? This one still has mushrooms. He has the sunburst mushroom. So he's going to short sword attack you there. Because you see the mushroom is sort of still like deflated a little bit.
Cool.
As if it can't do the attack like twice in a row.
Doesn't it?
Is that hit?
No.
Oh, cool. This guy, he swings his short sword. You're shorter than what he's used to coming down here, but he misses. It is now Pierre's turn. Pierre is going to pull it out once again. Do the shoulder tap, swing, grab his crossbow. And he's going to. Yep, that hits. For 7 points of piercing damage, which is this had 6, so he kills it.
Hey.
Yeah, he pulls his crossbow out and into the skull of the skeleton, like knocking it off into the wall, and it crumbles down in front of Bran.
Cool.
That's it. Yeah. Battle over. You have faced mushroom skeleton?
Yeah.
They're dead.
Can I suggest
Hmm.
that with that battle over, we think about perhaps calling it there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's getting.
Yeah.
We did do that, yeah.
It's about time.
Cool.
And this place is very, very big. So
Okay.
ending now is a good idea.
Okay.
Yes.
So we will end here. Maybe these guys, we'll have like a little bit of a short rest as well while we're here.
Yes, maybe.
And then we'll come back next time. And by that point, I would have had Red back, I suspect. And
Yes, I will allow you to have red back and all of that.
So just get Red back and I heal him up a bit and then we'll have a short rest and we'll call it.
Yeah, I
Right.
didn't mean to kill your child.
Folks, if you want to plug yourselves, let's start with Kitten.
I play games on Twitch sometimes. They'll do.
You do other stuff as well. Come on.
Not very often.
Ugh, fine. When do you stream on Twitch? Most mornings.
7 o'clock in the morning.
Cool. There we go. Mike, plug yourself.
Hi, I'm Mike. I'm here from 7 o'clock most weekdays in the evenings, playing either Assassin's Creed, Sea of Thieves, or Grim Dawn.
Cool. Biscuit, plug yourself.
Hey, I'm Biscuit, and you should watch Anton. He's really good. He streams stuff sometimes. You should watch him.
The links for their channels I've just put in the chat.
Yep.
Please follow them. They're all lovely people. I stream regularly about twice a week on Thursday and Saturday evenings with Mike. We play Sea of Thieves. And then I stream irregularly other days of the week, typically Tuesdays, Saturday afternoon, Friday evenings, you know. Doing other things such as world building, writing, more Sea of Thieves, and occasionally art.
He's good at writing.
Apparently I'm good at writing. There you go. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you to everybody for lurking. Thank you to Scruff for the raid. Was it Monday tomorrow?
Yes.
Start of a new week. Okay. We'll leave it there. I probably ought to actually raid somebody, given that I've got a fair number of people.
2 people then.
Yeah.
Matches on.
Let's go and raid Mash. Thank you, kitten. Mash. We'll start that raid. Feel free to go and say hi to Mash. And, yeah. That'll do. That'll do.
That'll do, pig. That'll do.
Right. Ta-ra, everybody.
Take care. Thanks for being here.